you come over?
Ayy, I know my way to the paper. All of my women look tailored. It costs a few thousand, it's tailored. Can't drop a dime in the sidewalk. I'm in the room with the bosses. All of our pockets look gorgeous, ayy. You'll see the boys in the Forbes, ayy. Constantly plotting, we want this, ayy. I need my bag and clips extended, ayy. Blast you haters to fragments, ayy. Got no time for the cameras, cause I might just pull the extension, ayy. Young, back to the basics. Get in that bag on occasion. She top it until she get brainless, hey. Damn it, I love to be famous. Ayy, I'm in my bag, I don't have to brag, no. Ayy, she's watching me stack it, so water my cap and fold. Ayy, if I spend it all, it's just cause I'm racking more. Ayy, you so 10 in a back, you know I'm not capping, bro. Whoa, moving too fast, you probably thought it's a ghost. Whoa, stack it up, been doing the most. Whoa, moving too fast, yeah, I just hopped in a ghost. Whoa, stack it up, I've been doing the most.
Ayy, I got nothing to lose. I ain't got nothing else to prove. I see they all tryna shoot. Ashamed though, cause I'm bulletproof. Can't touch me, I'm up on the roof. I'm catching bodies, hiding all the proof. I make them disappear like poof. Just like that, you're gone for good. Lil' baby say she want the wood. Man, I'm so misunderstood. Done playing games when you want the goods. Really did start from the bottom. Those moments can't be forgotten. And they been trying to see how I got it. Just know it ain't the least how you bought it. I bought it.
Ayy, I'm in my bag, I don't have to brag, no. Ayy, she's watching me stack it, so water my cap and fold. Ayy, if I spend it all, it's just cause I'm racking more. Ayy, you so 10 in a back, you know I'm not capping, bro. Whoa, moving too fast, you probably thought it's a ghost. Whoa, stack it up, been doing the most. Whoa, moving too fast, yeah, I just hopped in a ghost. Whoa, stack it up, I've been doing the most.
A second night, an hour ago, so I am still awake. I've said I love you so many times, but the meaning is starting to fade. You and I are past our prime, but I don't wanna let go today. So I'll put on a smile, push feelings aside, bite my tongue and pretend we're okay. The feeling just can't seem to go away. I'm too in love with love to let go, yeah. I'm overwhelmed by the smell of your great sweat. My mind and my heart tear each other apart when they're supposed to work together. No, I'm too in love with love to let go, yeah. Too in love with love to let go, yeah. Too in love with love to let go. My mind and my heart tear each other apart when they're supposed to work together. No, I'm too in love with love to let go, yeah. Too in love with love to let go, yeah. Too in love with love to let go, yeah. And I'm here trying to think of you with somebody else. But that creeping thought is slowly helping me hate myself. No, you and I are past our prime, but I don't wanna let go today. So I'll put on a smile, push feelings aside, bite my tongue and pretend we're okay. But the feeling just can't seem to go away. Cause I'm too in love with love to let go, yeah. I'm overwhelmed by the
came to hit but never run. I would take on anyone. I got a feeling that it's just begun. It's my miracle. I got a feeling that it's just begun. It's my miracle. I got a feeling that it's just begun. Oh, can you hear me? I think I'm still alive. High up in the clouds and I'm never gonna come back, never gonna come back down.
Got the army with me like Xerxes. Understand you can't hurt me. I got a couple thickies chilling in my room who be shaking it like the twerk team. Ladies, show me where them curves be. Curious, I'm not pervy. Honestly, you and your best friend could go and develop a new twerk scene. Got the army with me like Xerxes. Army with me like Xerxes. Understand you can't hurt me. Understand you can't hurt me. I got the army with me like Xerxes. Understand you can't hurt me. I got a couple thickies chilling in my room who be shaking it like the twerk team. Run straight to my yard and have her up in my bed. Yup, 20 minutes I'm dead. I tell her okay, leave. No Snapchat or back chat, please. What color is your backpack? Yep, green. Tell your boyfriend he's a whack twat G. Shake it. Xerxes. Understand you can't hurt me. Got a couple dickies chilling in my room who be shaking it like the twerk team. Ladies, show me where them curves be. Curious, I'm not pervy. Honestly, you and your bestie could go and develop a new twerk scene like.
Call my bluff for the last time. This ain't a song, it's a battle cry. No life. I see the clue between the strobe lights. I'm haunted, black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Used to want it bad, used to want it bad, but I can't taste it. I can't help you now, okay? Follow me around, okay? Black face, hey, follow me around, okay? Follow me around, okay? Black face, hey, follow me around, okay? Got too much up on my plate, now I can't think. I said woke up to get extra, now I'm feeling this is it. Want the money, want the rest. I do purse, not no cess. They say Darnish, why you sad? I said I just need to think. Red tape, got too close, I hate the city. Black face, show you everything you need to your phone. Can't hit it bad. Someone said it's sad. I used to want it bad. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you too many times. Yeah. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you. I know it's in my head. Follow me around, okay? Black face, hey, follow me around, okay? Got too much up on my follow me around, okay?
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
ESL One DPC Eastern Europe is brought to you by Intel and DHL.
Hi all, I'm always wanna fly, Andriy Bodorenko. I'm playing position 5 for Team Navi.
Hey, my nickname is Yamich. I'm the position 4 player of Strike team, and that's all.
Hello, I'm Safe, and I'm playing position 4 for VP.
Hello everyone, my name is Yaroslav. Nickname is Viposhka. I'm 23 years old.
My nickname is G. I'm playing for Team Extremum, position 5.
Hello guys, I'm Soneka from AS Monaco.
And I'm playing for Dota 2 professional like for 4 years. Also, I'm playing for Team Spirit right now.
Hello guys, I'm Dukalis. I'm playing on position 5 for Team PacChamp.
Hi everyone, my nickname is Ghostic. I'm playing for Team Unique for an off-lane.
And make the jump with the Astro Step, looking at the backlines, he gets the silence out with the Pulse. Focusing Yamich, see the zip in from Realball on the backline stream. He's able to find his way over towards Dracio. As they control him with the Yules, the rest of Windstrike trying to swing round to help out Dracio, throw out the stun onto no one. Yules control onto Dream, but they can keep on pushing on. They'll take down Sven yet again. It's a great kisses from the side of from Pantomime. Actually enough to set up to get the 4 of them, as Pantomime may have just saved the fight. He absolutely has. They get the cleanup. Triple kill for Cheshire Cat. Dream's gonna get left behind though here. Have they got the stun? They do. They just simulate stuns in. They've got enough chain control, they don't, but they've got the Lotus out. Swiss Slash, but he's now got the Omni Slash good to go. Over he goes, over towards the center. Cheshire Cat getting lower here, but Dream falls. He's out of the game. Dracho now turns his attention over towards Afterlife. Afterlife, he's trying to run. He's into the trees with Cheshire Cat and Dracho trying to chase him down. The paralyzing cast causing issues though. No one's bought time to dump back in. Straight over towards Dracho. Dracho does go down. So will Cheshire Cat here. They're going to be able to get the cleanup. This time round, ASM Gambit will find that team fight.
Looking, jumping forward with the Dream Coil, and they manage to jump over onto 2. DM is here. They just blow up Bignum almost instantly. Then we get the arena off. They're chasing after Slayer over on the back lines. They don't want to get in. That's a good save here over here for DM. Kingslayer always in this nice position as they go. They get the stomp off. GPK gets the kill on Slayer. Nice shackle followed up with all this beautiful damage as Nightfall joins into the fight here. They're gonna chase after the Mars over on the back lines. He's gonna go right into the pit. DM is here though. Stomp coming out. It's gonna be the Aegis going over to the AM. No problem. Well, Root Palantimos into place. He does have Reincarnation up, but they just nuke him down. That's his first life. Nightfall is chasing over on the other line. He's going to turn his attention now over to the Wraith King and make sure that he's not getting out of that pit line. They do manage to go and land the Ice Blast, but Big Num, oh my gosh, he's just not able to go and get anything with this ultimate as they're just hunting them down relentlessly. Beautiful shackle over onto FN. They call GG. They've had enough.
As we're about to cross the halfway point for Season 2, we approach a place where the reality of being able to go to the major and potentially TI becomes more and more real for some of these teams, especially for our starting teams. PugChamp and Team Spirit are going to be matching off in our first series, and then we've got Na'Vi versus Virtus Pro. It's going to be a great, exciting day, so let's get into it. It's ESL One, powered by Intel.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
Now, of course, the DPC is all about the road to TI, and many of these teams are real TI hopefuls. They've been working for some of them half their life just to be able to attend the International with a dream of possibly even winning it. Of course, if you don't make it to TI, there's always a backup job, and it's right here on the desk joining me. And I've got two people who were once TI hopefuls themselves, Kyle, as well as BSJ. Of course, Kyle
did play at a TI.
Actually a TI player.
That's correct.
BSJ,
TI qualifier
a fantastic streamer.
Yeah, thank you.
Good morning, gentlemen. How are you feeling?
Good.
Yeah.
Tired?
Yeah, you're
really.
tired. You're not normally with us on Sundays.
I know. I'm covering for a special someone who will get into the country. We'll see. Is that supposed to be a secret? I don't know.
Hearts out for you, Fogged.
Yeah. He's somewhere in the air.
Fogged is on his way here for a third time.
Second time this season.
Second time this season.
He'll make it.
Well, hopefully he'll be joining us on this desk very soon.
He's going to make it to Sweden.
That's what he did last time, too.
Indeed. He has to make it
He was here for about 3 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, well.
Now we hope it's 3 weeks, you
know? So we are talking about, we're almost halfway through the second season. The second major is kind of an interesting one because it's your last chance to be able to get qualified into TI directly, right? You do well enough in this second season, you go to the major, you could potentially get enough points, go to TI without having to go through the qualifiers at the end. So I wanted to talk to you guys about, both of you guys have had a journey where you have played professionally. And I was wondering for, you know, just looking at Team Spirit as an example, that team clicked all of a sudden. All of a sudden, they are just kicking ass and taking names. And I was hoping that you guys would be able to tell me what it's like to be able to be on a team and what is it like to have a team click? What are the necessary ingredients that need to be put together for a team to start working?
Hard to say.
Why are you laughing at Brian like that?
Because he just didn't answer, just looked at me. Because the implied comment is that none of his teams ever clicked.
Yeah, that was kind of what
but surely there were moments, BSJ, where your teams were doing well.
It's a lot about, like, it seems effortless, where you have an idea of the game, you guys all have your individual play style, and suddenly in a certain patch, you're like, okay, we can draft in this kind of order. Like Toronto, Tokyo, we just give them first round. Storm, Void Spirit, dude, just carry us. Like, you're going to go crazy, and we'll pick our carry later on in the draft, and we stick to like a pretty small pool of heroes. Sometimes those heroes are good. Sometimes the heroes in the meta aren't your heroes. It just kind of
it's like putting a band together. Sometimes the music just gets better. The album makes sense, you know, the song, lyrics, whatever. I don't know. It's not quantifiable.
If it was, teams would consistently do it.
It's a combination of mood, of feeling within the team, of comfort in the meta, of actually enjoying the game. And success kind of breeds success, I think, is an understated aspect of it all. Because, you know, going back to, like, you know, TI5 complexity, that whole progress was we were always moving forwards. We were always getting closer. Our first LAN that we qualified to was TI5. But we had gotten close. We had lost finals. We had moved from I'm living in this, sharing a room with my younger brother, Zach, living in my dad's house, grinding games of Dota, losing everything, to suddenly we're in qualifier finals, and suddenly we're in like a team house with complexity. And like we finally get to convince Fly to join the team. 4 months was like, yo, hey, do you think about complexity? And it just worked. Like we hit our stride. But that was partly because we were like a newer team. We understood the meta pretty well. We'd been working hard. Why did it work? I don't know. If I knew, I wouldn't be on the desk, because it's really just not something I think anybody can understand. Work hard, eventually succeed. Hopefully.
Part of this conversation was sparked by the fact that I was listening to Seb's interview this morning on the Position 6 podcast, and he was talking about, of course, mid-1, leaving the team and then picking up Anna, and he said, things are just clicking all of a sudden, and he said part of that was personality differences, is that like Anna seemed to work better within the team, but he also said that Soxa has been a great fit for the team. So do you feel like it's not just about individual play, but personality goes a long way?
100%. A good team is more like a cult than a squad or a company of any kind.
Sorry, that was just reflex from Brian. Excuse him.
Oh, like you'll notice different teams. Back when there were LANs like every week, you really got an idea.
Continue.
You really got.
Sorry, Brian sometimes things just slip out. Keep going. I am interested.
Okay. During that year, there were so many majors. What the hell's wrong with you?
Dude, just finish your point, man. I'm listening.
Go stand over with your cult leader.
I promise I'm listening.
Jesus. Okay, so long story short, most teams, they kind of like sync together. They have the same personality. Because you just spend so much time with one another, you end up going nuts. But my favorite was like the most identifiable one is EG, because EG for a while they were all just little fears, like the same phrases, same little terminologies. Secret in a way, all start like Secret's just very secretive. They all become more like Puppy over time, or Yapzor. I don't know. Yapzor's kind of immune to that whole thing. OG is much more about like flower power, and there's motifs.
Nigma as an example, like I feel like everybody starts adopting some of like Kuro's mentality of just overall. I mean, I know that he likes to have the team on the same page when it comes to general life philosophies.
Yeah, and then you had teams like the old VP, which had a very different philosophy for how they were gonna bond and enjoy their lives together.
Okay, a lot of extracurricular activities is what you're saying. Okay,
yeah, there's one because they just knew how to have a good time, man. I remember there was at epicenters they would have like a special VP area for themselves. The after party venue legitimately had, I hope I can reveal this, I don't know, but the after party venue had a secret fireplace that had a door, like it would shift like this, and you would walk in, and there was a separate bar. I
heard about it.
I got invited inside. I also found a company that actually creates secret doors, and I haven't why you think I'm working so hard, because I've realized that not only will I need an indoor water slide in my inevitable house of forever, but secret doors. Like, how dope would that be?
Not as dope as the price tag at the bottom.
It's
what I would
way
say.
cheaper than I thought it would be. They'll send you a fully equipped, like Indiana Jones and the Holy Grail one. You know where there's the scene they're in the mansion and
the fireplace
like spins all around like that. They'll ship that to you. It's only like 15 grand, which is expensive. Not saying it's cheap, but
and you have to install it yourself.
It comes like well, yes, you do, but
yeah, that still requires a significant amount of carpentry, I assume.
Sure. When you think secret spinning fireplace door, I'm thinking like 6 figures. So I was like, wow.
Yeah, Brian.
That's an achievable number, 15K. Yeah. That's like how much I've won in Dota competitive. So I could use
it took 6 years.
Yeah, I could do that and easily have one. No, this all started with talking about Ana replacing mid-1 and Soxa fitting well in OG. And I just think you need a certain mesh of personalities and good teamwork. I'm trying to come back from a spinning
What
fireplace.
are some of those personalities?
I think you need to have a couple strong voices,
Okay.
a couple people
Not
who
too
want to
many.
take over the game.
Sure.
And then I think Soxa seems like a very soft-spoken, like says what needs to be said, but that's about it. And
Yeah.
same with Ana. And I think in that team, that's why it works so well. And I think mid one just might not have been exactly the personality mesh they needed, despite the fact that they're all individually very strong players.
Who are the other strong voices on your teams, Kyle?
Depends. There's like a pre and a post, and there's a pre, and then there's like the during the game stronger voices. So going back, probably Moo, Fly. Those are probably the.
What about
two
Zach?
that stand out.
How's his voice on the team?
Zach was interesting because he, if Zach spoke up, everybody listened because he didn't do so very often. But if he did, he was probably right about something.
Is he the one to make like 1 or 2 game-winning calls during the game, or
More about pre and post. During the game, yeah, he would speak up, like he'd notice something and be like, "Hey, I'm gonna do this. Like this will work." And typically it would.
All right. Well, since we're heading over to North America and the conversation anyway, Brian, I heard you have a NA report for us today.
Absolutely, I do.
I hope you did your homework.
Yes, I left my flashcard somewhere, but I'll do my best. So, what we got is the most successful heroes of the region. Beastmaster did recently get nerfed, so we'll have to see how that continues to play out through the rest of the season. But most notably, we talked about Warlock last week. If you weren't there, it's getting picked the most in the region, and it's also by the top 4 teams specifically, by far the most picks. As of last week, it was 9 compared to the next most being 3, and it still has an 86% win rate across 14 games. Pretty nutty, as well as Slardar, my up-and-coming favorite offlaner. We saw it from Liquid twice yesterday in the European region as well, so it's across multiple regions. Keep an eye out for Slardar in your own games. And for the ignored heroes, I wanted to mention the 2 that surprised me the most, and that was the SF as well as the Dazzle. You know, people are hyping up the Dazzle. We are seeing it a lot to start the season in certain regions, but so far we haven't seen it at all in a region, which honestly a region that likes its kind of cheeky offlaners, and that's where we thought it was going to end up. And SF, which we've seen kind of dominate the mid lane as well in EU and Western and Eastern EU, yet to show up in NA, a very flashy, individualistic mid lane type region. So keep an eye out for those. And then for the NA upper division this week, we are yet to see Undying, EG, and Quincy Crew, the top 3 from last season. Once again, the top 3 this season play each other. They're trying to save it looks like, for the last couple of weeks, which makes sense. We'll get some nice hype ending to the season there. But my highlight of matchup of the week is going to be 4 Zoomers versus Quincy Crew. 4 Zoomers has lost to EG and Undying. That is their 2 losses. They fell in 4th place last season, and this is going to be their last shot to get a chance at the major. They'll have to win against Quincy Crew, and then they'll have to have a couple wonky losses from EG and Undying to make it through. The highlight from the lower division would be simply 2-based. They did beat Sad Boys, the Moo and Fear stack. They are now 2-2, so they're looking to stay in the upper division following next season. And the Cut will have their chance to get out of the lower division this week with 2 matchups, so we're going to be looking forward to that. And that's it for my NA report. That's all I got.
Thank you very much, Brian.
I'm sure my card had a couple interesting things on it that I forgot to mention.
No, I thought it was.
You were talking about Fear backstage, right? You'd played some pubs with him?
Yeah, I have. I've played pubs with everyone in NA.
What's gone wrong with Sad Boys?
It's like,
I fear there's no simple answer to that question.
that I honestly haven't watched their games closely, but they just don't have, like, I've watched a few of their drafts, and like he pointed out, they just drafted Luna first 2 this series against Simply 2-Base that they got 2-0'd this week.
Guess how many BKBs Fear bought playing Luna 2 games in a row?
I'm gonna guess 0. By the way, you're leading that question.
Well, the thing is like if you see a hero that has like a 30% win rate or even less, I think Luna
now,
and it's like you're just gonna first round it. I don't know. It's like a weird grasp of the meta that some of these teams have, and sometimes it works. It's like, wow, nobody else is doing this, but they found their own flair, and then sometimes it just falls flat.
A lot of guys in NA have gotten into the market, right? The trouble is they think that this hero that's undervalued, you know, it's like the stock's tanked. It's like, well, if we pick that hero, we'll raise the stock, and then we'll all make money, and it just doesn't work that way in the Dota 2 meta.
I will say Luna is the biggest bait of the patch though, because as a carry, I played it at the start. It feels really good in like the first 15 to 20 minutes, and then you die once and you lose the game, and you're like, This has happened to me multiple times. I've now seen it multiple times at the DPC. You get baited sometimes, I'll be honest with you.
Well, the whole hero, like, BKB cancels your hero.
Yeah.
Like,
you don't do enough single target to
exactly. You don't do enough single target. BKB counters you. And, like, I just watched, it was, I think, Aster versus IG, and the team with Luna lost. It was Vici versus Aster. Vici lost because
it had yet to be picked in China before that, because that's what we were talking about.
Because all these buffs as well, it's like melee carries. Like, I'm watching an Ursa out carry a Luna because the Ursa just hits the Luna and does more damage. Like, what's Luna do?
I thought the Dragonlance Manta would be enough to put these range carries over the edge, but it seems like Scotty's just still too good of an item. If you have any melee carry like Faceless Void that can get up in your face and buy a Scotty, you're just never going to carry it.
People need the cojones to, like, go win games. Luna can work. You pick it with a DK, with a Fury, and with a Chen, like people used to in the past. Go end the game with Dragonlance Manta. Like, that's how you play the hero. That's how you play the strat. It's been the same way for 10 years.
We saw Secret heading towards that, like, in one of their games, but then they took one bad fight and the game was literally over, though. So, like, is that really a game plan you want to give yourself?
No clue, but I think that it can work, and if you're going to make Luna work, that's how you have to play it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, I will just say that I had a Luna picked up yesterday, and I instantly knew we lost. I was like, oh, that hero. That hero sucks. We lost this game.
Speaking of NA players, here's Sumail. Threw a little shade your way.
I don't know what you're talking about, Kyle.
Huh?
Well, what did Sumail actually say about Cap? I missed
something about how Cap EU was so easy. Even Cap has 8K MMR.
Damn.
You know, I messaged Blitz after somebody sent me that clip, and I told him, you better suspend Sumail. This was unacceptable, unprofessional behavior. I'm going to talk to your sponsors.
Mention it on DPC. That's exactly where we are now.
It's a pretty EU response, Cap.
No, but actually, Sumail was actually nice enough. He reached out to me and he was like, hey, it was just jokes, bro. And I was like, don't worry about it, dude.
That's, yeah.
As he cries himself to sleep later that night. Don't worry about it, bro.
Take it, Ethan.
Don't worry about it, bro.
Sumail's a sweetheart. All right. I think I've made these guys stretch out this time. And the reason we have been stretching out this time is you can see right down there, our next series is going to be Team Spirit versus PuckChamp. But we are waiting for the lower division match to be able to finish up. I believe that's still going on right now, so you might be able to catch just the last bits of it, but we are going to take a slightly longer break, and then we're going to come back and have two very good series. So please do not go anywhere. Keep this up on the side. We're going to have a lot of fun today, all right? Don't go anywhere. We will be back eventually. All right. Bye-bye.
It's been the road less traveled, all alone. Feeling my body leveled on my own. I can just It's been the road less traveled.
Nova, because then there's literally nothing left that Pro CSL have to fight with. They try and contest the H a little bit more, but Kiritich just, just too fast, man. Now he's got these open wounds. Oh, my grid, just diving up to the high ground. Lornoff's getting chomped right now. That's the MKB reveal, and Lornoff is just dead.
No chance for Lornoff. I mean, we talked about the MKB as a counter to the PA, but the DP also cannot deal with that insane amount of burst damage.
I mean, it's just unfortunately literally nothing that his team could do right there. If the AB is there, you just take a couple more shots out from the MKB and you're just dead anyway. And now Namiga up to the high ground. No buyback here on our DP is available. She's just shy of it now by about 900 gold as Kiritich experiencing the Sun Ray. Needs to make sure he's got SPF 50, and luckily he's got Shadow Demon here to help dodge a lot of those rays. They'll now be backing off, not wanting to overextend too much. We still have Aegis. There's no real need for you to go any further, and we did actually force that was the 7-second BKB charge of the DP. Of course, after the changes, now the floor is at 6, but having hit that floor so early on and having none of the long-duration BKBs be as impactful as you were hoping for is just a massive win here for the likes of Namiga. Gives them a lot of confidence moving forward. IF Scotty is going to be completed really quickly here for our Life Stealer. Shadow Demon's even going to be a bit tougher to kill now with his Ghost Scepter operation. And yeah, it's life is difficult here for Pro CSL, facing down a 10k net worth lead.
Now it does seem like Pro CSL is not finding their avenues to really come back into this game, and this is where the thing about the draft we're talking about, where the lack of stuns is coming into play. They have no way of defending the Supernova, no way of defending the DP. It's really just Earth Spirit versus the world here, and Rolling Boulder calling it a stun is being really, really gracious with this ability. So Namiga, they're just kind of running freely around this team fight. This is exactly why I think the Life Stealer side, I don't need PKB. Who needs that? I have Rage. That's the only thing I need, because you have no way to control me once you've used a Rolling Boulder, and that makes it so difficult for these abilities to last long enough for them to have an impact.
Man, Rolling Bolt is a 2-second stun, right? That should be more than enough time for Dahak to kill just about anyone, but even he's finding himself. It's 2, right? Because it's doubled when you use a Remnant.
Really? Oh, wow. Yeah, I actually didn't know that.
Yep.
Okay. Earth Spirit player.
Earth Spirit player, yep. But yeah, so it's a stun, right? But 2 seconds even, it's still not really long enough, especially because we do have some save potential on Kiritich. We've seen him already jump into the Chosen One just for that little extra HP heal. Hellscream as well, so long as they're not BKB'd, can go ahead and disrupt them. So it's not great, like I completely agree with you, but 2 seconds is still pretty noteworthy if he uses the Remnant, as he has found a stun here onto the Chosen One. He's going to boot him away though. It's getting hit by the Phantom and the Inkswell. He's going to be A-okay. They're not able to actually make the jump onto him. Quite a tanky ES as well. He's actually gone for the Sanj, trying to finish up the Halberd, which is going to give a very valuable 5-second disarm versus the Windrunner if you can apply it before the BKB. Big if.
I mean, you can do the disable. You can build disables, right? And that's your solution here. Like the Hawk with the Basher is already building a bit of disables. Lornoff might consider on the Vice a bit later. Chosen One has BKB. He's like, well, catch me now. Oh, there's your stun. There's your stun, missed it immediately, and now they're trying to punish him. They get a double open wound, and so much damage against Valior. That's a little combo as well, but they burst out Iron in time. The Infest save the Chosen One, but it's not going to be enough. Kiritich even falls. The Hawk deals way too much damage now. Apparently, you don't need catch if they're just going to fight you head on like that.
We got a Basher.
Not the DP, but there's a Basher on the PA. Not going to work out in time, so that is going to be Namiga at least saving their carry with a bit of luck there, of course.
Just a little bit of luck. A little bit of blooming luck. Not bad. I think
that was so much damage. I was so surprised. I thought they would at least be able to tank that a bit better, especially with the AC Scotty.
Yeah, so I think to me the difference there was the roll in by the ES. Even though he completely whiffs, they kind of overcommit to kill him. I think they were expecting maybe PA to jump immediately after, but as soon as the Soulbind, you don't get any utility out of it. It becomes a really hard fight. Windrunner is caught in a very awkward position as well in that fight. Dahak, as well as basically Lornoff and even Pasha were right there just to basically kill the Windrunner, who was pretty isolated from the rest of her team. Shadow Demon couldn't get in there for a disruption. Even if he did, the BKB didn't do much to save the life of the Windrunner. It wouldn't have allowed him to. Zabba is going to be basically healed up to full HP after the Demonic Purge. So many Dispels active on him, my goodness. See you later.
Wow. I mean, I guess they really wanted to kill Aine. That is something that actually was the reason why Namiga, is one of the reasons, sorry, that why Namiga was winning these fights early, which is usually people don't counter the Abaddon first because they go, oh, you know, he has borrowed time, whatever. But Amiga has been doing it regardless, killing him multiple times because they have good control over him, even despite his borrowed time. And that has really reduced Pro CSL's save, right? The Abaddon has not really been able to save anyone in these kind of fights.
Very true. And actually, I think Demonic Purge, even though it does feel kind of like a bit of a waste to use against the Abba, it is very nice to have versus him, as it cannot be dispelled, and especially that move slow. And Abba does not have very generous cast ranges whatsoever. He's very dependent on actually being able to basically walk up right to his teammates and quite literally give them a helping hand. And if he's slowed to a crawl, there's no way you can do that. So it feels kind of nice to actually get a Demonic Purge onto the Abaddon.
He's gonna go for the Ags now on Hellscream. I think that's a really, really nice idea because it's gonna break obviously the PA, and that's gonna take away not only her blur, which is what everyone thinks about when breaking the PA, but also her crit. So that's a big deal. More than the blur, because you have MKB being built on both of your main cores. It's really taking away that crit, so that can't happen again. It's quite a long time as well. Demonic Purge lasts for. So 7 seconds of no crit. That's PA done in the team.
I believe the break is only 5 of those, if I'm not mistaken. But
I think you're right.
I don't think it's a full, but it's long enough, and with plenty of charges. Like, don't worry, you'll be fine, right? As long as you can keep the Shadow Demon alive.
No.
But
apparently it's for the full 7 seconds. Right?
Really? Okay, good to know.
I mean, unless the tooltip is wrong.
Probably not. I know sometimes there's like some really funky things going on. They're going to catch Ina, throw him into the river, shackle him to the range creep, and he should be pretty easy pickings. They're going to trigger the ultimate. Kurt's going to pop back out. Yeah, Inkswell's going to be waiting for him. He's very dead. Very dead.
My God, they're wasting. I mean, not wasting. They're using so many resources on the Abaddon because again, they just recognize how powerful it is. Without this, the initiation of the PA kind of relies on PA just not getting caught in the beginning. Supernova Chosen One went pretty hardcore on this. The Rage had to destroy the egg. Can they do so in time? The Basher allows the egg to finish, and the Supernova will complete stunning Kiritich and the Chosen One. There's your secondary stun, working wonders for you as Lodin also falls. And next up, Hellscream as well, who has a ghost under TPs. He's going to be able to get away, but Nemiga will lose 3. Okay, the comeback is real now for Prostiesli.
Yeah, I thought that was going to be the killing blow for Nemiga, but they turned it around. Couple of bashes here, couple of bashes there. We'll look for it here. I think he bashed the Lifestealer, did he not?
Yeah, he did bash Lifestealer. That's why they got the Supernova off. Otherwise, like, it was about to break. Literally, if the Hawk doesn't get the bash there, I mean, that Bastion, I think, is winning the game, honestly. That pickup changed the teamfights completely around. Like we said, you can just build the catch, apparently.
You can indeed build the catch. So they're going to force a buyback out from the Grimstroke. We got buyback here on everyone who's currently dead over on the likes of Nemiga. They are going to lock Velhior onto the high ground there, briefly with the disruption. So much healing, though, courtesy of the Sunray. I mean, it's an insane amount of healing. Plus, we also have a Holy Locket for Ina, as the Shackle's not going to connect, but it might not matter versus the PA. They're just bursting her down. Einkrit just running them down. There's the kill with the Inkswell movement speed. They've got Pasha as well, pinned to the walls of the arena. Can't Supernova this time around, as Lorinov trying to run as fast as he can with the boots of travel, slowed to a crawl by the Demonic Purge, trying to at least fight this one off. Healing a lot with the Siphon here. Might be even able to get up Einkrit, but it doesn't look very likely now. Using the Ghost Scepter to live a little while longer, but no more Siphon charges remain. Lincoln Sphere broken, pinned, and killed.
Okay, so we're back to the typical Eastern European roller coaster.
Yep.
Right?
A little bit of back and
shaky but efficient. Always gets to his destination here, and Nemiga and the Prostiesli. Honestly, either can win the game. It kind of depends on who's initiating on whom right now, as it seems like they don't really have any counter initiation to deal with this. They have way too much burst too early. Wind Ranger and PA fulfill very similar roles. In fact, Einkrat going to be going for that Ags, which will allow him to get the 2 charges of a Wind Run, and that will help him a lot survive, hopefully, those PA initiations, because she hasn't gone MKB. Instead, she's decided to go for Nullifier. Her option against the Wind Run, not a bad idea, actually.
Yeah.
I like it better than NKB on her.
DP really didn't consider a Yule. I mean, I guess Yule is for Windrun when BKB is up is a bit of a lost cause, but my goodness. Einkrit now with an ED rune, as that's going to be Velhior trying to cut the mid-wave. Lodin shouldn't be able to solo kill him. Maybe with Hellscream here, they could get the job done, as the rest of the team is just taking barracks, but we'll keep our eyes here. Rolling Boulder away, that should put him to safety. Power Shot does not quite connect, as he's going to stay alive for now. The rest of the team looking to try and defend the mid lane of barracks, and they will be able to do so, only losing bottom in the mid-tier 3 tower.
I love that by the way, the open wounds combo with focus fire, we've seen a couple of times, but it's actually kind of OP, honestly, because the open wounds, of course, now, in case you guys don't know the change from the old open wounds, it deals 2% of the target's max HP per attack from real heroes. Most of the time, this is irrelevant, just a bit of extra damage. It's nice, but it's not the biggest thing. But the Wind Ranger, oh boy, you know, anything just drops to this hero so easily with focus fire.
Yeah, and it's just such a problem when Aincrad has BKB. Even for now, it's 6 seconds, and he's just wind running his way towards you. Yes, they did remove the movement speed cap at the very least here for the Windrunner.
The Axe.
The Axe, yes, thank you. So there's no more, you know, what was the one game? Was it? It was Neon versus Liquid or Secret when they were chasing each other around the entire time. So no more of that. And also, I don't think we got spider legs either on the Namiga side. Yeah, we didn't.
I don't see it.
Yeah, so a bit unlucky, quote unquote, if you're Aincrad, because he really could still make use of that even without the broken move speed cap. But it's real good. It's a real good combo.
You don't get to take advantage of that because Spider Legs doesn't, like, you have haste on that, so you can't go faster than that.
No, I know, but it's about pathing, right?
Oh, okay, that's what you mean.
It's about pathing. The short distance between 2 points, direct line, and all that. So we're going to go for the Roche play here for both the ESL.
Okay, they going with the Infest Bomb yet again. Soul by onto 2. PA still dangerous. Can you control her somehow, Heritage? For now, his tank here seems like it doesn't take that much damage any longer. He's going to just burst down Lorna. That was so easy. Instead, their goal is to kill the Wind Ranger, safe by disruption. In comes the Hawk, trying to kill the backline. Kills one of the supports, the Shadow Demon. The Hawk, though, out of BKB.
They're still alive.
Oh, no, sent him away with that spear. That's not what they were looking for. As the Hawk was in a bad position, but the Spear of Mars, it seemed like a bit of miscommunication as Kiritich and Aincrad wanted to play offensively there, but the Chosen One just wanted to retreat immediately.
Yeah, just the supports going down there, as well as the mid laners. I hear a Refresher, that's for Phoenix, so Pasha going for the more popular build that we've been starting to see on Phoenix of the Refresher. I don't know if that's been scouted.
Let's see. I mean, this is Roshan with Axe. There's a second Supernova. They'll realize this now. Wind Ranger, she's been having halberded. The Aegis does go to Life Stealer. So does the Axe as well on top of that. Mars in trouble though, but now with a focus fire, the Hawk is being melted. Can I find him again? He doesn't heal enough, but it's not going to be sufficient. The Hawk will fall as they end up finishing Aina in the backline, so the little flicker. They even catch up to the poor Earthspit. Velior won't be able to roll in Boulder away. Aincrad, yes, he's annoyed with the Heaven's Halberd, but he will eventually kill off Velior regardless. Namiga, now they do get back into the game with these 4 kills, and we even ate the Ags and Lifestealer because he was rushing to take things, so he has the weird infest thing where you can infest enemy heroes and attack them for some reason.
Oh yeah, you get them from the inside. And they're just going to go for the end. I mean, they know there's no buyback here on either of the sports. They both already bought out. There's no Fortify either. They've used it bottom and mid lane to save the barracks. Lornoff and Pasha trying to do whatever they can, but there's nothing left here. Dahak trying to go through Kiritich, but they're focusing onto the Throne. Dahak with a big crit. That's going to be the first life. Chosen One still alive for now. Throne falling below 1,000 HP, but they've dispatched of one already. There's going to be a little bit of the Infest healing to save the life of the Chosen One, and they've managed to focus down onto the barracks for the 2-1 victory. As it turns out, the score indicators was a little bit of an oracle here.
People now are going to start saying in chat, "Oh, game was fixed from the start."
Rising out the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Oh, never let it go. These wings carry me, live this fantasy. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back 'cause I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, and I live this fantasy. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn.
First thing you notice, you feel a bit excited. You see a purple butterfly is flying by. A little tension in your jaw, let your teeth shine. Put on your blue dress, it fits just fine. You go to never coming back. There is nothing as it seems in your requiem for a dream. Halfway through, you start to lose control. Orange autumn leaves on the ground. At the end, there's nothing, and you face yourself. Green is all you see as you fall. You go to hell, never coming back. There is nothing as it seems in your requiem for a dream.
All right, we're finally ready to get into things here. Team Spirit versus PuckChamp is going to be our first matchup of the day. And, well, for these two teams, Team Spirit have obviously had a crazy run so far. They're looking very, very hot. As long as they don't drop any games to the teams that you would expect them to beat at this point, they're pretty much home free. Going to be heading to the major, either first or second place. But PuckChamp, on the other side of things, they've already lost 2 series. So if they hope to be able to jump all the way from lower division to a fast run to the major, they pretty much have to get all the wins. All the teams that they're matched up against, they have to be able to beat. So talking about PuckChamp first, what do you guys think? What are your impressions of them so far now that we've seen them 3 series now in the upper division?
I think they belong in the upper division. I think they're like a 5th, 6th place team.
Yeah.
I think they looked clearly better than Extremum in that series. So I don't think they're necessarily a contender to take on a team like Team Spirit or make it into the major qualifications. It may surprise me today, but I'd leave them about 5th, 6th.
Okay.
Yeah, same. I think there's a lot of similarities. We'll get to it more when we talk about Spirit, but between them and say Brame, where they're just like kind of this like hungry group of players. I guess PuckChamp may be a bit more unknown, but they're rising. Like we talked about in the pregame, you know, they got the mojo back. They may not have the same skill or like depth of strategy as squads like VP or Spirit, who they're going to play today, but they look good. They look like they know what they're doing.
They're underdogs who can actually upset because they're clicking.
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
On their
Fair
best
enough.
day, I think they could take a series from one of these top 4 teams. I just don't think they'll be able to do it twice.
Okay.
Which means I don't think they have enough to make it.
Okay,
top 3.
so if we think they're about 5th, 6th, you're also saying they're going to stay in the upper division.
Yeah, I think so.
Do you think that this is a team that has a lot of potential then? Like, do you think that they can actually reach higher ceilings than what we've seen from them so far?
I mean, we even look at a team like Team Liquid, and they were a team together on Alliance, and then before that, they were together for like a year and a half. So it just comes down to how long does it take for a team like this to eventually make it as 5 relatively unknowns to a real caliber team. And how long are they going to stay together to give that a chance? It's like, yes, maybe, but it's not going to be for at least another season or 2.
Individually, any players stand out to you on PuckChamp that you think, whether on this roster or potentially further in the future? Brian, maybe you can help out,
Brian
Kyle.
keeps smiling at me, so I keep giggling. I can't help
okay.
it. He keeps talking. He's trying to get me to join this cult, but we'll talk about that later. No, I think it's more just one of those. They're a team's team. They remind me of like my days as a player, even where if they look good, they're all looking good. I don't know if there's a single player that stands out.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna BS like Kyle did. I'm really bad with names, so if you remind me.
So we got Kralat, Bobina, who also goes by Desperate, is what his actual name is. Been
I
this
remember
season.
Desperate, yes.
Melee's, who we talked to in the
Yes.
interview. He's the guy we've seen, super chill guy, seems really nice. Ducalis and Astral.
Okay. I honestly like Malus. I'm not even kidding. Like I like his energy. I'm just really bad with names, guys. This is like I've watched
that's
every
fair.
PuckChamp game and I remember them well. I just don't remember individuals. Malus really stands out to me. I feel like he's. I don't even want to reference play. I just think a player like that's energy is so important to a team like this because you're going to go through rough bumps along the road. Like, and he, in his interview, he's just like, yeah, man, we're just having a good time. Like, I'm just loving Dota. And like, let's not talk about the bad games or whatever. Let's just hype up the fact that we won this series. And that's just, I wish I could be like that. It's so carefree in an environment that's about as stressful as it gets.
Yeah, seriously, me too. The whole intrusive thoughts, anxiety thing really messes with you over time. But Melis is just personification of chill. It was nice talking to him. I think the 2 other cores, though, those are the guys that are going to need to step up. Kralat and Desperate.
I think
I'm
Desperate
sorry.
especially.
I'm sorry giving you a hard time. Yeah,
I think he looks good on the heroes that he plays.
Yeah.
Right? But then he's got to be able to look just as good on a wider variety of heroes.
When we saw them against Extremum, the 2 wins, the team looked solid. The loss, they looked ugly. So that's the issue we have. We talk about consistency. We talk about why we don't think they'll be a top 3 team. It's like at their best, they're a 9. At their worst, they're like a 2. You know, you want to be somewhere. I'm saying
4.
Okay, a 4.
Okay.
I'm just saying you want to be a little closer knit than that.
Kyle, you said there's some comparisons to Team Spirit. So what are those comparisons?
Well, Team Spirit, their IC is Team Alliance over in Western Europe, right?
Yeah.
Coming into the season, not that they're looking at the exit, but they're maybe 4th, 5th on most people's list. Whereas so far they've looked dominant. They've beaten almost everybody with the exception of VP, who will likely determine whether or not they end up 1st or 2nd coming out of this Eastern European group stage. They've turned on. Like, talk about a team growing. They've been together for a while. Maposhka's been grinding for who knows how long, but suddenly it seemed like they got the right stuff.
All right, well, Team Spirit certainly has a hot start to the 2nd season, and maybe we can get some insight from Maposhka on exactly how that happened.
Cannot seem to do it. Pantherman has taken a lot of damage already. Toronto Tokyo does eventually get chased down, and somehow the Sabatin's still alive. Eventually, take in against Racho. Oh, he falls.
Right now I'm living in St. Petersburg with my girlfriend. From the start it was really hard, and also it was my first girlfriend. I never had a relationship before. It was really hard for me. I had no experience or anything like this, but she was much mature than me, and she was like my teacher, you know, in that thing. But from the start, it was really hard. We had a lot of conflicts, like we had a different way to see things or something. But our last year was really much better than two first years. So right now is everything very good, and she supported me a lot with everything.
Right back around again, Cheshire Cat. He's trying everything, but he's not going to be able to escape. They'll just go right back over.
She understands Dota 2 because she also streaming Dota, CSGO, and everything. So she understands everything what I'm doing. She also wants like, can you teach me or explain something? And I'm trying to provide her some information which I know, but it's really hard, I don't know.
All right, well, it wasn't quite what I expected, but maybe the secret is happy relationship, happy life leads to better play in Dota, maybe?
Yeah, just let her know you'll plug her stream real quick on the Mania.
Well done.
I'm just kidding. I mean, it's really cool that, like, I can kind of relate. Like, my girlfriend also knows a lot about Dota, and having somebody to be able to talk to about the goods and the bads, having them be able to relate. You don't necessarily want someone who's as hardcore as you are, because then you're just going to end up in butting heads and all that kind of stuff. But
yeah, it's cool. Like I've made it a point to date people that know absolutely nothing about video games and esports, so different concept from my side.
I've tried that, but then you like tell them you're having a bad day, and then they say, well, you play video games. And that
well, I mean, to be fair to Kyle, it is a good way for him to look like a real expert. All right, guys, we're gonna have PugChamp versus Team Spirit. We have to go to a break, but the draft is coming very, very shortly. So let's go break, and we'll be back. time to see if Puck Champ can keep their score to a 2-2 and prevent themselves from getting that third loss. As the third loss is usually where things are out of your control when it comes to going to the major. Meanwhile, Team Spirit, they could afford to drop a series, but they would like not to, as at least up until they face up against Virtus Pro, which is very likely going to be one of our last matches if things go as we consider them, for who's going to be getting first.
Yep. Probably will be the last match.
Yeah.
I'm pretty surprised Puck still being prioritized first by Team Spirit. I assume it's going to be for Toronto Tokyo. We were talking about how they usually first round his hero. And now they've revealed two cores. You do or don't?
I love that. I think that Carry is the position. We were talking about this backstage, but Carry can be first two'd. And I think that if you can get away with that, the off lane is where you can actually influence the laning phase the most if it's saved for last. Mid is a wash. There's no real such thing as counterpicking mid anymore. And a Lifestealer, you already see the offlaner, right? So Nick Centaur, Lifestealer is the dream. You don't get threatened by these heroes throughout the game. You lane well against them, and now you can save your last pick for the game. Like,
you do need to protect this Lifestealer in game, though. I'm concerned about like a Razor, Faceless Void, these type of heroes that kind of just remove you from the game.
But that's the beauty of it. You get 3 bans now. It's arguably the most valuable phase in terms of protecting what you've already selected.
And they banned the PA so far, and I'm just curious. Like, you do get a lot of information if you're a viewer at home and you see this Lifestealer pick, and then you see these next 3 bans. You're like, if I see Lifestealers in my pubs, what should I pick?
I'd say PA, Razor, and Dusa if they're scared of Dusa.
I really think Faceless Void is like his worst matchup.
Just when I see Centaur Nyx, I'm not as concerned, but you're right. You already have a Puck as well. Another reason the Lifestealer can work is that no matter what role the Puck is on, though, it's most likely mid because it is Toronto Tokyo. That's delivery.
It's delivery, and Puck is a hero that greatly benefits from that infest health because it will keep you alive a lot of the time. So I think Lifestealer's infest, like, yes, you can use it as an infest bomb to start the fight, but I would much rather use it where you rage into the fight, which gives you some pretty solid movement speed. Use the duration of the rage to get a little bit of damage output, and then infest one of your heroes that's getting focused. And then you kind of just like reset the fight from there. You usually wait a few seconds for your rage to come back up, and you also give that guy enough time to survive. So that it's like awkward now. If you in the past, infest's cooldown did not depend on how long you were infested in somebody. So you could infest them for like 50 seconds, and then you could just re-infest again if you waited long enough. But now,
which was really silly.
Yeah, but now you have to wait the 50 seconds at max level guaranteed. So I would prefer to use it the way I mentioned, but we'll see. They actually ban out the Void Spirit, so they're protecting the Puck. I'm a bit concerned if they just give away like Faceless Void plus, you know, Snapfire or something that just brings down targets in the Chrono.
I would agree, but I don't know, man. You already have 2 heroes that just don't synergize with Void. That's the concern I'd have. Like, starting fights, it could prove
typically a lot of your damage from Chronospheres comes from your mid and your 4 position, right? And your 4 position is already a hero that doesn't really help.
What if they just go like Snapfire Void second round on the side of Puck Champ here?
Thing is, you can replay. You pick a saving support. That's the thing. Like, that's the.
I see. So you're ready to counter however they counter your Lifestealer with the support. Okay.
Still not it's not a terrible Oracle game. Shadow Demons in the pool. Like, you have plenty to handle your lifestyle. I mean, you just go for a Wyvern, right? That's the thing, is that once you've seen that you're safe lane, you've won it. Doesn't matter what support it is. So it can be as weak as necessary. You even go for something like a Chen. I think that was a hero unpicked in NA, but
it was.
We have seen it.
Kind of weird because we have like Dubu and stuff.
Yeah.
Just we have a couple Chen spammers. So that says a lot about Chen, at least in NA.
It's complicated though.
I feel like a lot of the reason though that Kyle, you're okay with this opener, Puck into Lifestealers, mostly because of Puck Champ's Nyx Assassin. Am I wrong in that? If you replace that Nyx with a Lion.
Yeah,
or
instead,
Alina.
Yeah, totally.
Like something that has some answers to Puck, but also is just a functional lane partner with him, with Centaur, rather.
100%. And this is my big concern with Puck Champ's lineup right now, is that it's one of these real low damage 3-4-5 combinations. It's a lot of emphasis on whatever their other 2 cores are to just straight up win the game.
Yeah, you can't pick Void anymore, right? You have to
you
have to pick like Ursa or something, like some carry that's meant to do all the damage to kill this. I think they're setting up for Troll Warlord right now. That's like with the Oracle pick, out of all the heroes that play against Lifestealer, I imagine Oracle Troll is the most reliable combo here.
It's tough because you're in a bind now. If you pick the safe laner, well, you give Spirit the opportunity to just counter it straight up with their off lane. And if you pick your mid, then you kind of get a read on how PuckChamp look to want to play this game. Razor, I like that decision. One of the better heroes against Lifestealer, to your point, and it can be mid or safe. So you have that last pick flexibility.
I actually like, that's true.
And it beats Puck, right?
Yeah.
So.
I actually really like it against Puck throughout the game because you're just you're gonna stand still, tank the coil. You're a natural BKB buyer. Yeah, the Ags coil can be frustrating, but Puck typically has trouble bursting you down, and Puck can't ever play close to you. You become just a spellcaster.
Yeah, Razor did receive some nerfs in the recent patch, mainly his static link early durations, so his laning stage isn't quite as potent as it was.
I think they might have read that the Witch Doctor was always our favorite support against Razor because the Coconut just really frustrates him. Maledict plus ulti. Razor wants to run at you, stay in range with the link and the ult ticking. Just doesn't do damage
burst your bubble, but don't you think it's more about the fact they're against Centaur?
The Witch Doctor?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but he's also saying like the Razor, even though it's good against Lifestealer, isn't some like perfect pick because Witch Doctor is nice against it. Any hero that relies on sustaining the fight and living with like 3 to 500 HP is really bad against Witch Doctor, generally speaking.
Yep. SD, that is a BKB piercing slow. Again, very nice against Razor and just ensures that their Lifestealer will stay alive. I am concerned. What offlaner would you go for now is the thing for Spirit. Meles, or sorry, Collapse, his Mars was banned out by Spirit actually at the start of the draft. Centaur's already selected. There really isn't a huge pool open. Not a terrible Enigma game, but there is an Ix Assassin. No, you can't go Enigma. Yeah, you're right.
That hero's just so bad.
Beastmaster?
Yeah, that's pretty surprising that the nerfs are considered enough to just ignore the hero. It seems like a really potent 10th pick still. Like I've seen in my pubs like late picked in the draft, and it still does really well.
I'd love it here. You kind of want a beefier offlaner with your support duo.
I will say though, I played against it where it was an offlaner. It was a professional player. I just can't remember who it was. That it was like a Division 2 or low Division 1, and he went the Aura Beastmaster build where you go like Helm Dom into Vlads and stuff, and it felt pretty underwhelming. Good. I'll be honest with you.
Okay. Well,
I will be honest with you.
Okay.
Brian, are you being honest with us?
Well, I knew he thought I was gonna praise it, so I was like trying to butt in before he, did a Kyle thing. But what I'm saying is that it does help you take objectives. It's just the early game. The Necro book was just so crucial because it made you not gank the Beastmaster. It kind of said, F off, I don't want to deal with you. But now if you have the tools to just go kill him, then it's not nearly as scary. It is really good against Razor, though. So I wouldn't hate it. I don't think it's all that bad. It's just that you do have to protect it. It does have to be a more situational pick. And right now, they don't really have the best way to like go kill a Beastmaster. So I'd be down for something like that.
Yeah. I mean,
gives you Roche too. They banned the Slardar. That would have been good for the Roche.
Underlords the other way I've seen them go. Also makes a lot of sense here. But it just depends. It's an aura buyer at the end of the day. That's what you want for your last pick. Do you want offensive Beastmaster? Do you want defensive area control?
Would be nice. If you go Underlord, it's kind of bad in lane versus Razor. Beastmaster, despite being a melee hero, is pretty solid against Razor. You get the level 2 boar, and he literally tries to link you, and the boar just slows him down so much. If he plays it, I'm down. It's a very different patch for the hero, but because you do have to somewhat prepare for the Razor, as we talked about. It could be a carry Razor.
In China, where it's mostly picked, it's almost always carry, from what I've seen.
Really?
It's all the offlaners are melee, though.
I think all these early BKB buyers got significantly buffed by the 6-second minimum duration.
Didn't even think about that
Axe and Oracle, I'm not a fan.
Why? Just because you can dispel?
You just dispel the battle hunger, and you also save the guy. Like, it's not good in lane, and then it's okay if you see the carry. So you're like, okay, Axe is fine against this carry, we'll do okay.
Yeah.
But if they pick a carry that kills the Axe, like a Monkey King or an Ursa.
Could go... no, not Necrophos.
I'm actually fine with Slark, too. it's a really good carry-to-carry matchup against Lifestealer, and you have a save, and you kind of need like an information gatherer that's not the Nyx. Like,
just it has to do so much damage. I'd be very afraid of any hero that needs like 3 items to actually start dealing damage.
Fights are gonna go long, is all I'm looking at here.
Yeah.
Like, if you're puck champ, you don't have burst. Like, all you have to do is sustain through the burst of the axe call. I actually think Slark would be nice here, despite it not being all that great against axe. I just think you have the tools in your kit to deal with most of the other things. You need a carry that has innate mobility because you're dealing with Shadow Demon. The Purge and the Disruption super annoying for stationary carries. So like the Ursas are get pretty annoyed by that. Well,
I said we don't care, Brian. We're gonna pick Ursa.
I said
anyway.
Ursa's nice against Axe, but it's like Shadow Demon's so annoying because the Purge dispels your overpower.
Their damage is there's no AoE. Like the whole concept of a team fight for puck champ is to put the blinders on, find a guy, run at him, hit him in the face, and I just don't see how you're going to be able to do that against Team Spirit. They have multiple sources of counter initiation, of kiting, of
Those
save.
spells like Cask are going to be incredibly potent here.
You're going to need a double BKB timing, but also that extra item to be dealing more damage than the enemy cores. I just think Spirit have their number here. This is a really clean, balanced draft. Puck champ, it's too one-dimensional.
Yeah, my description was that they can't take short fights because they don't have burst, so their attempt to pick Ursa maybe was to give themselves burst, but then you're against the Shadow Demons, a hero like Puck, Axe who can help his teammates disengage, Lifesteal who can infest. You're not going to burst these targets with the heroes you have, so I just think you're like going for a game plan that you aren't equipped to execute.
All right, I've been dying to ask this question. Axe, are we going to go the hot new Manta build with the Shard? Or
I'd
just
be down.
typical old Axe?
I would actually be down here.
I'd be down,
Yes?
but it's unnecessary.
Okay. All right.
Just don't go Blade Mail.
All right, we're going to see what actually does happen here. Team Spirit versus Puck Champ, and a must-win for Puck Champ, especially if they want to be able to go to the major. We've got our casters. It's Moxie, and I'll let you introduce your co-caster because I don't know who it is.
It's Purge! Yay!
All right.
Hey, Purge.
Hey.
All right. Well, it seems like the guys seem to be in agreement that it feels like Puck Champ, unfortunately, might have lost a little bit here in the draft with what they've got throwing here from Team Spirit. What do you think?
Yeah, I kind of agree with that. We saw how effective Witch Doctor was against Centaur in the laning stage in the series yesterday. It's really good at amplifying damage. So Centaur, the typical strong offlaner, isn't going to be as effective here. And Ursa can have some issues as a carry. He hasn't been picked very often, and they've got Oracle to counter the Axe. So at least in like both the safe lane and the off lane for Team Spirit, it seems like they have at least some advantage, I guess, because of the Ursa matchup. And then, but maybe they'll do something weird. Who knows? We'll see what happens. At least Ursa matches up well against Lifestealer at later stages of the game. That part's pretty good for Puck Champ, but laning stage looks a little bit tough.
We've seen quite a bit of Team Spirit and Puck Champ, but it always seems like, I feel my analysts say, you know, Team Spirit, they're playing so clean. They know exactly their timing. So definitely a situation here where Puck Champ is going to have to bring their A game. They need a win here, but we will see.
Yeah, it's been fun to watch Team Spirit. They've been playing really effectively. I think Maposha's got to be one of my favorite 5 position players in the region. He's just always very consistent. We'll see if they run into each other, though. They do want to fight, it looks like, but decent place for the Witch Doctor to break his smoke.
I mean, on the bright side here, you do have the advantage of having a puck over on the side of Team Spirit. So you can throw out that orb, you can get a little bit of information without actually, you know, having to commit. So that will scout out everybody hanging out over in the castle area on the side of the Radiant. And they do have a ward over here as well. So I don't think we're going to see...
kind of interesting.
Do you think they're going to go in on this?
They definitely could. I mean, they're probably going to get Cask level 1 and Shadow Poison. If you get 5 stacks, it's a ton of damage. Like, they definitely could get a kill, especially if they get Ghoul Frenzy. It's like free Orb of Venom. So the level 1 fight on Puck Champ's not that strong.
They're going to go for a bit of a skirmish here. And look at this. They immediately turn around. They say, nope, we don't want to deal with what you have. And Collapse also making his way bottom. Picks himself up that rune.
So they get 3.
Yeah.
Not bad for Spirit. Yeah, they put the ward earlier to help contest that rune spot, and changing this up or predicting where your opponents are going to go is a really good way to just get a little bit extra advantage, get your items out a bit faster, that kind of thing.
They immediately spot out that ward getting dropped here too by Desperate, so that's going to be an easy D ward over in the mid lane. That feels kind of bad.
Yeah, I'm always really lazy about this too. I'm like, oh, I have a ward, whatever, I'll place it. But then they notice and they deward, and it feels really rough. But yeah, that's the downside of placing it later. That's going to give Puck some free experience when he chooses to bring a sentry out.
Well, it looks like he's going to be going for the bottle rush in the first place here, so makes sense considering
we'll
all
later.
the runes that are available now at the very early beginnings of this game. And Miposhka and Astral trying to just, you know, get some of these clicks off. He's not going to be able to save his wave here, but puts out a decent amount of damage, about half. Not too shabby.
I mean, that's excellent for 1 skill point, and Andy used a tango during that, so he just did like 400 damage. I mean, this is Witch Doctor's strongest point without a doubt, and he uses second sentry now to take out that observer ward. He knew his opponents were going to ward that cliff. Miposhka on top of this, and now Astral can't even stay and get the last hits because Miposhka's going to do the same thing again if he can land the Maledict, which isn't completely easy, but gets the last hit. They trade range creeps. This will be fine.
I think it's always interesting to see what supports, like, they're like sleeper, what do you call it? Like sleeper hits sort of thing?
Sleeper
Because,
picks.
yeah, because, you know, you look at these other guys and you're like, oh man, they got so buffed up. But on the flip side, you know, there are supports that are set up to deal with, you know, these very tanky offlaners. You know, we've seen a lot of support coming out in terms of, you know, with the Witch Doctor versus Centaur or any of these Vanguard picker-uppers, right?
Yeah, that's kind of how patches work. The Pyros just get really strong out of nowhere is what it feels like. Miposhka is doing actually such a good job here. It does suck that the creep wave has been here for a long time because that means that Lifestealer is going to get less experience. But the fact that Miposhka hasn't been harassed much and he's still getting some last hits is good for their team.
Yeah,
Plus the deward, so.
He's got all the space in the world to be able to hit creeps too, which is nice over there for the Lifestealer. So.
When they make it to him, of course.
Eventually, but you know, it's pressure they doesn't have to worry about. He can go hit up a camp or two for now. You know, there's other solutions. He's just not being harassed.
He almost picks up level 3 though, so not too bad for their safe lane so far. Kind of good for them to separate Witch Doctor from Lifestealer though. The value is that Maledict will amplify your damage. So if you can go on somebody while Lifestealer's there to add damage, then you're going to do way more. And they're definitely going to think about making it go at some point. They're going on Witch Doctor instead, though.
Gets the cask off, and they're
cast.
gripped up very tightly, so get that value bounces.
He's going to play it safe, though, and doesn't use Maledict afterwards, because realistically, you wouldn't be able to right-click. So he's doing a really good job just elongating his regen here, getting some pulls off, that kind of thing. Axe has tons of last hits off in the other lane, though.
Tokyo grabbing up that bounty rune here is just gonna go and get the last hit, orb away, easy peasy, and oh, he gets himself 2 of them. Even nicer.
Up the rune here. Versus sitting at 13 last hits. Oh.
He's just gonna he can't quite get there fast enough. Look at him.
Oh, he's got it.
A little bit closer. There it is. There's the poke.
That's the worst when those ghost creeps mess you up like that. They give you the slow
The
at a
worst
really
were those-
crucial moment.
I still think the worst were the prowlers. Just walking past a camp, minding your own business sort of thing, and then they just decide like, oh yeah, we're gonna entangle you.
Yeah. Yep. So far, Razor is doing just fine in the mid lane. He does have more denies than Toronto Tokyo does, but their experience difference is not that massive, and it's not really like Razor 6 is going to change this matchup. And frankly, when I saw the Razor pick, I was thinking, I know it's more likely to be like a side lane type hero, is how it's been more popular lately. But hey, mid lane is going to be fine. And at later stages of the game, it's still a really, really good matchup against Lifestealer. Because Lifestealer, as we saw in some of the previous matches, very, very difficult hero to kill. But if you just sap a bunch of his damage, it doesn't feel as bad for him to just run and do whatever he wants in a fight. Not even maybe dead here. Never mind.
Grailet's not gonna hard commit on this. But like you said, yes, the level 6 over on Desperate is not going to be quite as potent as, say, Toronto Tokyo picking up level 6 and starting to make these rotations. So still will match up nicely, like you said, but you know, when you have a Dream Coil, when you have an Axe that's going to be able to follow up, and you know, the fact he's also got that Vanguard online, it is going to put pressure down on PuckChamp.
His net worth is, I don't know how his net worth is so much an outlier here with no kills. I wish I had watched this lane more, because he must have been like pulling the creep wave every single wave. Like part of the downside to this Oracle lane, yes, it can dispel battle hunger, but Axe has probably just been like pulling creep waves like this and jungling consistently. He does end up getting the kill here. This is a nice buff for Shadow Demon, actually. You can't dispel Shadow Poison anymore. This was removed because it just made the skill pretty much useless in the mid and late stages of the game, because a Lotus Orb, a Yule, so many things would just remove it. But now Oracle can't actually protect himself from it, so if you get enough stacks, it's just a kill. He didn't pop a stick in time, but I have a feeling it was a 5-stacker anyways. But yeah, Collapse is just insanely farmed. This is like, it's crazy to see this much separation. He just pulls every wave into a neutral camp and is just accelerating so fast.
I think that's just so scary, especially when you consider the fact that, you know, this puck will have level 6. He'll be going in for those Dream Coils. Yeah, look at this. You got 3 stacks, 4 stacks of poison. Mira just gives him a 5th, and down goes Oracle.
Yeah, it was a little close. That 560 would have been reduced to like, what, mid 400s. So he was close to surviving. Maybe he could have wanded and saved him some. If anything, he should have skilled Fate's Edict, give himself some magic resistance. That way, at least he could like heal himself or delay or defend against the damage. That would have been effective.
Collapse is a little bit short here as he tries to get the call off on Krylat. But again, this Axe is very scary. Like, look at him. He can tank these tower shots too if he really wants to. Just gonna keep poking away over here at Krylat. Does have to be careful, obviously, because of the stacks, but...
Yeah, that's the only worry, really. But because Ursa doesn't have treads yet, it's not that bad. Oh, they're going on Axe.
Yeah, Desperate joining bottom here. Let's see, he was thinking about going for the call. He realizes, I don't really want this. It's gonna get rooted into place. Oh, nice banishment here coming out here from Mira. They get the call off. They're trying to just get as much damage as possible over here onto Krylat. It's looking very close, but it is going to be Krylat who survives. Only a couple stacks of Shadow Poison on him in the top lane, though. Couple bounces coming out. I'm not sure why Melee's is in this position. Gets the stomp. He still should pop here. And Yatoro will get the kill.
Just ran him down, probably. Ooh,
Mira?
Little.
Oh, Toronto Tokyo's here. Okay, there it is. There's the Dream Coil. Waning Rift coming in from Toronto Tokyo. Needs one more hit. We'll be able to get it. And now, it's a good save here coming out from Mira, because I think Krylat might have been able to get that final hit off if he wasn't disrupted.
Yeah, that was a big save by Mira here. They're not done diving, though.
What's happening? All of a sudden, it's go time everywhere on the map. Krylat is going to teleport out. Maposhka also sitting very low in that mid lane, just pushing them off the tower.
And Collapse committed a little hard to that. Like, the solo call on the Axe wasn't going to turn out well. If he was able to get the small camp into it, maybe it would have spun enough. But I didn't see if he bought boots before or after his death, but obviously that makes a difference as well. They get a D-ward as well. So, yeah, at this point, Ursa's in a bit of a tough position. He does pick up a Gloves of Haste now, which is really important. If he just had, like, Ring of Health while he's jungling, he's going to jungle way too slow. Ursa's not a fast jungler. He's okay, but it's not like some other heroes. So Axe is getting pretty much everything they wanted. On the other side of the map, the Centaur is doing fine. He has Vanguard, but it's not as fast. And he's died because of the power of the Witch Doctor. So lane stage is looking great for Spirit. They just need to not drop it.
They're trying to make some plays over here onto Maposhka, but they'll use the Stampede. They'll run Desperate out. Did have that Maledict on him, of course, and they were thinking about going in with the Shadow Poison. So he's going to back off.
Yeah, all of their cores are pretty tanky, but I mean, it's like the best game to have Maledict. Oh, they're going back in.
Dream Coil gets used. They would really like to get this kill on Razor, and they just don't quite have enough damage. He's going to be able to escape. It's Astral backing off.
Bit of a loss there, but it's okay. They're putting pressure on the map, and they already have a laning advantage, and they're still free farming on both Lifestealer and Axe in this time, so it's not really costing them that much.
I like this invasion that they've got going on. They'll find this nice stack over here on the side of Team Spirit, and they will force Melee's back a little bit. Have to be careful, though. They're going to try to protect it a little bit. Yatoro still feeling very powerful. Knows he's got the rest of his team to back him up, but the Pincering is coming out here. So they'll leash up Yatoro. The Stomp, though, coming back out. They'll be able to get the kill on Mira. But the stack is already taken.
Yeah, and it's forcing them to rotate over as well, which is one of the nice things about being aggressive like this. Like, obviously, Axe could have cleared it himself or whatever if he had gotten there, but they just rotate a couple heroes a short distance, and heroes like Razor would rather be, like, winning a lane or, decreasing somebody's farm potential by being a lane contester. But so far, he hasn't been able to accomplish that much. He's got 2 assists, but, I mean, Puck is still doing as well as he is, so... Yes, he's still going to lane well or like be effective against Lifestealer later in the game, but right now it's not feeling good with what's going on.
Oh, we got the Blink Dagger completed now for Collapse, which means I think we're going to see this tempo get turned up even faster. And I'm not sure if PuckChamp's able to deal with that yet.
It's going to be difficult. Ursa's a long way until from Battle Fury, so all this time that he has farming is helping him, but it's not that amazing.
Ooh, Dream Coil gets used over here on the Nyx Assassin. They've got the stuns, they've got everything they need, and they get Astral.
Witch Doctor level 5, 3 levels of Maledict now. Very good kill potential paired with Axe or other people. Looks like Axe is planning a pretty normal build from here, Phase Boots plus Blade Mail. Not all Axes buy Blade Mail these days, but it's going to be pretty good this game against somebody like Ursa. because Ursa does so much physical damage, and if you catch him, it could be great. They're smoking mid, though.
There it is. There's the call over onto the Razor. You can see the Oracle trying to protect him from some of this magical damage, but it eventually does wear off, and that's a kill for Miposhka. Mira starting to throw up these stacks, trying to get vision around this tower area. They have to be so careful now that Collapse has this Blink Dagger.
This is so difficult this early into the game with their disadvantage. I mean, Oracle's 4.5. If he has 6, this is different. They can sit behind somebody. He could have saved Razor's life, but his laning stage went so poorly with the Axe getting as much as he wanted. And now 2 catapults? How can you stop 2 catapults?
I don't know. They have to try, though, Purge. Look at this. You got the 2 carries that jump out immediately. Oh, look at the damage coming out here as they just try to burn it down, and they do manage to get the dunk off over onto Melee. So he got the Stampede. Desperate joining in the fight now, but he needs to be careful because they can turn right back around again if they'd like to, and that feels like Team Spirit. They're hanging out over in the mid lane. There's only so much that these 2 supports can do.
The Nyx is ready to go, but there's like no follow-up, and they've shown that they have crazy burst damage. Maledict plus Puck at this phase in the game makes Puck look like an incredible hero, and the mid tower just goes down. And has any other tower been pressured on the dire side? Barely nothing. All these towers are very, very healthy, so they're just going to control the map now. And it's so scary as well knowing that Axe has Blink, because he can farm really fast in here, and he's always ready to jump in if somebody gets a bit too close to where Witch Doctor is standing. I mean, Witch Doctor could solo kill a lot of these heroes. He could probably solo kill Razor. Like, he could almost solo kill Ursa if Ursa didn't have his ulti. Like, it's a scary game right now for PuckChamp.
Miposhka is one of those support players that just always has like fantastic positioning too. I can't tell you how many times, especially playing the Oracle, right? You see him like knowing that he is the person that has to be the save. He's got to stay alive. He's got to hit all of his buttons. And so it's just going to be very difficult for them. Even with like something like that, Nyx Assassin who's going to be hunting, he's just not online yet either.
Yeah, it's the Nyx has been doing a really good job. I think he's been stabilizing his lane and being in the right place at the right time, but it's looking bad. Like as the heroes match up late game, the best thing they've got going for them is that Ursa is good against Lifestealer generally, and that Razor is also good against Lifestealer. So they have great core matchups against Lifestealer, but with Lifestealer's net worth higher than everybody else's, it doesn't exactly make it look great. And I think having Shadow Demon as a solution against Oracle is excellent. The 6 or 7 second constant dispel or purge of people is going to mean that the Oracle heal gets removed instantly. Fate's Edict gets removed instantly from any ally he casts it on. So yes, he can double somebody's healing, but if they're not getting healing from another source like Mech or Wand or Lifesteal, then he's not going to get as much bang for his buck out of his ultimate. And if they get low enough before he casts it, Axe is just going to chop them anyways. So Oracle doesn't look like the solution this game. He just hit 6 now, and they're pretty far behind still.
We have a scary meat pinata coming out here where you've got Collapse, he's got a Lifestealer inside of him. Anyone he catches is just going to get blown up. And look at this, they're trying to make a play here on Toronto Tokyo, but over in the back lines, they're still chasing after Toronto Tokyo. He's juking around. Desperate is very fast. They've used the Stampede, but Dekalis went down while all this is going on. Oh, at the very last second, they do manage to get the kill. But now Miposhka, he's hunting. He wants Desperate. He's desperate for Desperate as they're hunting around the woods. Collapse is looking for the call. Not going to be able to quite do it, but I don't think he has any solutions here as he realizes he's definitely going to die. He canceled out that teleport, and he's just trying to just buy some more time for his team.
All things considered, not terrible. Getting the Puck kill is helpful. Puck had to ulti early there because he spotted the Razor and didn't want him to get out. But yeah, losing your life, not great, but ultimately still pressuring well on the map. They had to retreat, though the worst thing maybe is that they had to run towards their tier 3 towers because now it takes a longer time to get across the map again. Again, buying time for Ursa, whose farm level is looking pretty good. He just finished his Battle Fury, and his net worth's just a little bit behind his opponents, and he will farm faster than Lifestealer. So it's not the worst for PuckChamp. They get the tower as well. Like picking up that Puck kill and making them run so far for the Razor was not bad at all. Definitely not what Team Spirit wanted to completely clinch out the game with no difficulty.
But I feel like the pressure is still kind of on PuckChamp here. Collapse, it's a new DPC record, by the way, getting that Blink Dagger at like 10 minutes or so. I think the next closest was 11 minutes or so. I'm sorry, I didn't get to see the stat. I saw it briefly, but you know, pressure feels like it's a little bit more on PuckChamp because you do have these combos of burst damages. Astral here does have the Spike Carapace, but they even use the Dream Coil. Toronto Tokyo is not messing around. He's not happy that he's being able to run away here, but Miposhka very up forward here with Collapse. They've got the whole team. They're ready to fight, and this is the thing I'm concerned about. The Ursa has been farming very well. He's got that Battle Fury. He can out-farm, you know, a Life Stealer, but not when he's being pressured constantly, right?
Yeah, it's going to slow him down, basically. He has to walk from camp to camp in weird ways that aren't as efficient. That makes it harder for him to play his game. But either way, he's got some stacks going for him. His team is making him. He can always move to the top part of the map and pressure there. And he's picked up a win lace now, just to increase his movement speed in some of these early fights, which is a good grab. And either way, not having Dream Coil right now means that it's a little bit harder for Team Spirit to initiate. But they're doing such a good job playing in this area. They've got all their wards in the best possible places. If PuckChamp even thinks about trying to push out mid lane, they're going to get ganked. So they just basically have to move this forward while Ursa farms somewhere else.
They've got another Life Stealer bomb here over in Collapse. And they did a scan, so they know that they're in this area. The question is, who gets to jump on who? Because Melee's just finished that Blink Dagger, and he shows it off. I don't know about this, though. They'll turn right back around. The Stampede is out. They're going to try to just get themselves into a better position, but they go and they grab themselves up the Ursa, plus that Malediction. It's too much. Krylat immediately just crumbles. Impale in the back line, though. They do find Toronto Tokyo. Witch Doctor getting that ultimate off. Melee's just wants to get out. He is not happy about this. Dekala's trying his best, trying to keep this Razor alive, but there's just too much of the spins. The dunks come out from Collapse, and now they're just going to chase down Desperate with the triple kill for Collapse.
Huge. You could really see their net worth advantage in that fight. Like, Axe got initiated on, and he's like, this is fine. He just walks in like no big deal. Like, oh, my Blink Dagger, the 2,000 net worth didn't get used. It's fine. I'm just going to walk in and still be a huge thorn on your side. He gets initiated on here. He's like, uh-oh, wait, never mind, I'm fine. And he goes in. That Soul Catcher did a ton of damage to the Centaur. If they had a Dream Coil right there, the fight would have been a little bit cleaner for Team Spirit, but getting that call on Axe and killing him instantly was a huge advantage to giving them space in that fight.
I mean, I think Collapse was more than happy to have them walk directly at him. I think,
Yes.
you know, that was not the target that they wanted to chase after, for sure, because they just turned it right back around. And perhaps they didn't think that the whole team was there, but yeah, look at this. Stunned up.
But it was also, I believe, that Lifestealer had level 2 ulti probably at the start of the fight, so that was an extra 800 health on Axe. So even if they would have gone on him, it wouldn't have hurt in the slightest, because he had almost 3k HP, and he had a Vanguard and a Chainmail at that point. Like, he was not going to die to any initiation, and even if the entirety of PuckChamp had committed on him, it would have been still a good fight for Team Spirit, most likely.
And you can see already they're just right back here in the bottom lane. Maposhka's pairing up with Collapse here. They know that anyone who wanders across their path, most likely they're going to be able to get a kill.
It's a lot of pressure. Nethershell picked up. Not the best this game.
Oh
but
dear. It is, of course, the Centaur, the big tanky boy who's not going to look very tanky at all here, because Maposhka will get another kill on him.
Maledict damage once again.
That's
just giving him a lot.
Tokyo is going to be able to survive for the back lines. They're trying to turn this back around. Oh, he goes back in, though. Oh, it's a nice save here coming out from Mira. Will protect Tokyo. And the jump forward here. Collapse getting ready, waiting for that Spike Carapace to end. And Toronto Tokyo jumps right back, and he says, you thought that you could kill me. I'm going to turn this back around at you.
I thought that he could kill him too. I think the Nyx has been playing excellent. His ability usage he's been reading the game so well. Like, almost killing the puck there was really good. But not able to get the kill, and things like that are just, once again, more deaths.
Mira was clutch there, right? Because like you said, it looked like he was definitely going down, but that...
He needed like 2 hits probably, but yeah, it was really close. It was a good play.
Got some really deep vision getting dropped off over in the base, too. The map is just getting so much smaller. You can feel that PuckChamp's feeling a bit claustrophobic at this point, because they want to get this Ursa out. He has this Battle Fury. He has this Blink Dagger. He's working on a BKB next. But it's just they have to protect him, and it's so difficult to keep President Krylat alive, basically.
Yeah, the last fight was definitely an extreme situation.
The drag back. Maposhka's here, as we said before. The whole team's going to get on in this action, and that's a dead Centaur. Krylat, though, over on the back line, needs to be careful because Maposhka is absolutely still good as the Mirror does fall. Collapse, though. Okay, they get the Oracle ulti off over onto Desperate. Dream Coil coming in, though, as Toronto Tokyo joining into this fight. Yatoro just munching away. The dunk comes out from Collapse. Yet another kill. Blink Dagger's going to be off cooldown in just a second now. The Ursa already has his Blink, though, so is going to be able to escape. But I'm sure he's feeling a little spooked after that engagement.
Yeah, that was almost a fight they could have taken if the Razor had gotten static link off before his chain disable. He would have had a lot of damage and been able to potentially engage fully with the Oracle. He put a salve on him and everything. He had a good amount of heals there. But because he didn't pick up a static link, he would have to engage basically cold instead of warmed up, and then they just weren't likely to win the fight. But they did at least kill a support. The net worth disadvantage is pretty significant, and the vision advantage is insanely significant. Team Spirit's way ahead there, but they're getting some kills, they're buying some time, and Ursa's farm is still looking pretty good.
But they have a spy cam in their own base at this point. When you talk about the vision, like it's just everywhere. They know all of their moves. It is just so difficult for PuckChamp to get out of this base. They're trying their best, but every time they show up, there is an axe, and there is usually a Witch Doctor, and it usually ends up in a dead PuckChamp member. And look, we've even got stacks still going on, although Astral looking like he was going to try to maybe poke over there at this courier. Does grab up the bounty room, but they should be aware that somebody's hanging out over here.
He actually can't see the courier where he's standing right now, so I don't know if he's aware that it's there. Looking for here oh, he might grab it now, actually.
Yeah, he sees it. Nothing on it, but definitely, you know, small victories. You'll take what you can get, as looks like PuckChamp's going to try to Roche.
They should. We'll see if they can get away with this, but they must have smoked in. No, here comes
Scan.
Spirit.
They're on their way. Gotta get this done fast as Collapse again. This Lifestealer bomb immediately they come out. Krylat snatches up the Aegis, but they get the kill on Roshan. Oh, they're not happy about this. The Stampede comes out. Toronto Tokyo trying to get over there fast enough. He wants to get a Dream Coil down. Hunting over on the side here. The blinks are coming out. Toronto Tokyo goes with the Dream Coil. They should be able to go get the kill on the Oracle. And there's the call here coming out from Collapse. One donk over there. Oh, they see him! Did they get vision?
They don't see him. They don't see him.
But it donked. Oh my gosh.
I don't think they saw that the cast could bounce. I don't think it gives vision when it hits people. So either way, still amazing. They took Roche.
Desperate. Immediately Eye of the Storm, but you've got the Blade Mail. You've got the damage. That is a dead Desperate.
That death is pretty rough. I mean, I don't blame, whatever. They stole Roshan. That was a good play. They lost Oracle as they retreated. Stampede is used perfectly there to get everybody out. But losing the Razor as well, I think that one's a sloppy mistake. They could have gotten back on the map right now, if not for this death. Here, you did use ulti, so the call didn't last very long. That's how he was able to still pick up the Aegis, but perfect timing for them to show up. 135 gold each, stolen away from PuckChamp. But most importantly, that Razor kill just gives Team Spirit another 40 seconds to do whatever they want on the map.
It's like we're gonna see an Ags picked up for Collapse eventually here.
Ooh, that's we don't see that too often, but when you're this far ahead, you get to be flexible with your item build. He's maybe in a BOTs first. He'll jump his movement speed heavily, but Ags it doesn't do the AoE Battle Hunger that lowers damage anymore. It now does, when you call, it applies Battle Hunger to people, lowers their armor by 7, gives you 7 armor while the Battle Hunger is active.
He's getting the calls of his life here. Jump forward again. It is, of course, the Razor who will get dunked. Dunking on Desperate should be the name of this game.
Yeah, I mean, he's right outside his base. Like,
he can't do
that
anything.
Feels safe, but yeah.
There's just no breathing room for this poor PuckChamp. It's getting even tighter as they've invaded their home. Stomp comes off here, but the rage immediately from Yatoro. No problem. Krylat's doing everything he can. He's trying to farm up on the other side of the map. It is... he needs so much to get his team back into this game.
He does have the BKB though. It looks like he's queuing up Shard, which would give him Enrage whenever he uses Earthshock for a bit of time, but he might get ganked here. He has
they
coil.
spot him, they've got the coil! This is one bear who's all leashed up, he'll snap, and there's no one else quite ready to come jump after him yet. He's gonna try to bunny hop around here in the trees, they'll use the Stampede. Tokyo still hunting, doesn't have anything to cancel out though, so.
Good juking there. They might get him on the way out. Nah, okay, he's out safely. They're afraid of their team coming now. Little scary though.
I think they expect them to try to make a play on Krylat here. They're gonna smoke up behind the bear.
Bit late. I mean, maybe when he shows on the creep wave, they'll come back, but I'm sure they expect with no coil, they probably won't invade now. At least they'll wait a bit for a reset.
I was gonna say though, do they need a coil? They have Collapse. He has been landing some insane calls here.
He has, but it's just a little dangerous here. I mean, they know they have an advantage. When you waste coil like that, or you give your opponents time to react, it's kind of a bad idea just to go fight where they just knew that you were there, because they're going to set up for this. they put wards down, you know? On Mira.
Jump forward. Disruption buys a little bit more time. Aposhka getting its position, looking maybe for the call. The call comes out here from Collapse. They'll still end up losing it. The dunk comes out.
Oh, man.
That is Aegis down, friends, as Toronto Tokyo poking on the back lines. Krylat now running away. Collapse waiting patiently. Will get the Blink Dagger canceled. He's got a Lifestealer bomb in him. He's just waiting for that perfect moment as he jumps forward. He finds himself quite a few heroes here. As immediately Astral is blown up. Yatoro is a little bit scared. He is trying to run out over on the back lines. It looks like they are going to lose Toronto Tokyo. Collapse, though. He's got that Blade Mail up, but he has to be careful. They get a little bit of that damage up to go, and they'll use the Stampede. Melee's he's looking. They do manage to find Collapse over here on the tree line. They get the stun off. Maposhka running for his life. Does manage to break ankles a little bit, but eventually Collapse goes down. Maposhka also to fall, and it is just the Lifestealer who will be able to make it out of that engagement alive.
I mean, it's a perfect example of what they were scared of might happen. They moved into an area where their opponents just reacted to their hard carry almost getting killed. They had vision advantage. They got to initiate on the Shadow Demon, who was forced to defensively disrupt, but still died. So that hero was dead right at the start of the engagement. And they used their best initiation to kill Justin Aegis, which was kind of close to timing out anyway. So perfect scenario there for PuckChamp. They win a fight, they get a 5k net worth advantage back to where they were. Uh-oh.
That's better.
See what they all chatted? There was something. Don't look, it's the
Don't
lobby
look,
password,
why would
guys.
you show that? No. Time to change the password, boys.
We know what was on his clipboard, guys.
What was he
Joining a
about to
lobby.
send? That was the real question, Purge. That is a question that, depending on who wins this match, you know?
Not sure. Oh, maybe like Roche, Aegis Timer or something. Not sure.
I like how you go for something very innocent and like game related.
I mean, like people copy paste their social security numbers often or something.
The Infest popping out. They wait timing wise. They've got plenty of physical damage though to push out over onto Melee. So Melees will go down. Double damage, of course, picked up on Yatro. They would love to grab anyone else, but you can see PuckChamp already running for the hills.
Yep, back to the normal. I'm like looking at the Centaur die and I'm like, is there any item solution to this? And I'm really struggling here. Maybe Ghost Scepter or something would actually be okay, because then the ulti from Witch Doctor wouldn't hit you, but he was kind of chain stunned, so.
Yatro immediately gonna get found, is playing over here on Astral. They'll get a little bit of the link off, but they're afraid. They know that they've got the follow-up coming out from the side of Team Spirit. So even though they run into a hero that they would love to take out of the equation, it's just too scary.
Yeah, if they have Basher on Ursa right there, that's a completely different fight. They might commit to it because then they could actually chain stun him through Rage, but with Rage up, he could just easily disengage whenever he wants to. Just safer for them to wait and reset. And they sprint Krylat all the way to the bot lane again. Split push out that lane. It's pretty safe for him to do this. And the rest of the team is just going to have to stick us forward with Centaur probably dying a few more times.
It really stinks when you're the bullet sponge for your team, where, you know, it's like, okay, guys, I'm probably going to die. I'm going to put myself up forward, though, because it's going to take them longer to kill me. Like, it's a whole, like, apocalypse strategy, it feels, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, it's very important that you do that. Otherwise, it's people like your Shadow Demon dying first. They need them in the front. Ursa's got his shard ready. See
Maybe
if they're hunting here.
You think they can make something on Toronto Tokyo, though, is the question.
Absolutely.
They have the lockdown for long enough. Stroll?
He was trying to anticipate Puck jumping into that wave to double nuke it, so he was just gambling that like Puck would go in at that exact moment. Because if he did land that Spike Carapace, that's a dead Puck. And that would have been a huge play. It was a cool move.
Gotta do some of these riskier plays if you want to get any breathing room here, because otherwise it just feels like a slow bleed.
Big neutrals here. 2 Orbs of Destruction. They're good on both Lifestealer and the Ursa. I think Ursa's probably going to keep that, though.
Oh,
that's like free Scotty, basically.
Look at the movement coming out here from the side of a Spirit. They saw the Centaur and they're trying to get in position. But PuckChamp, they're tight up. They don't want to get picked off here. They're protecting their bear. And again, it is just Melees in the front and foremost because, you know, none of these other guys can afford to get caught.
There could be some evasion issues for Ursa right now. The Elven Tunic plus the evasion talent on Lifestealers make him hard to kill, but he's almost got Basher. He's really, really close to it. His neutral item is not equipped, though. Somebody must have sent back the Orb of Destruction. They might go on Razor.
They know he's there. There's the call. The burst out immediately, and they're going to try to keep him alive. They've got the save coming out for the Oracle over the back lines. Melees gets the stomp off. The follow up with the Dream Coil, and the Silas is not looking great here as they go. They use the Stampede. They'll get the kill onto Astro. He's just immediately, has that BKB. Melees on the back line, probably going to take down. But look at the people. They're just immediately conting around. They've got this Ursa, and they just control the bear, throw him in the cage, and say, get out of my game. Dakalis next to full. Melees does somehow make it out alive. I figured he was going to tick down,
surprised.
But...
Me too. I thought he was dead for sure. He had to counter initiate to buy some time there. They had to pop Oracle ulti right away. Like, the power of Soul Catcher plus Axe is insane so far. All these really tanky heroes. Watch how fast his HP goes down and watch how much it goes up afterwards. Soul Catcher, and then it gets dispelled and he gains a bunch back because of the Oracle ulti. But they're taking off like, what, 40% of their HP? 35% of his current health with Soul Catcher. And it's getting them so low that they get these chops off. I actually can't believe that Melee survived. That's insane. But yeah, if Ursa doesn't kill like the first target he goes on, he's gonna have a bad time. And the guy that he went on got disrupted, which just made his BKB feel so much worse.
The save was just so good. He had a double damage rune the entire time too. Like, you expect that he's able to blow up at least one of these supports, but look at this. Yatro just hitching a ride, and Maposhka is like, yeah, I dare you. Dare you to jump on my buddy. Let's go. Don't pick on the little guy.
Does look a little vulnerable on the Witch Doctor, all right, but so far, this is the power of initiating first. If you get to go in first like that, your opponents have to react and make less than ideal decisions. And another thing as well, again, Ursa didn't have a neutral item in that fight. That could have mattered potentially.
Collapse, gets the taunt off, drags back over onto Melees, but look at this. You see Yatoro, he does get disarmed. They do have the Heaven's Halberd. There's going to be the Rage out. He doesn't want to be here any longer. They've managed to take down Maposhka, and Collapse will have to run out.
Not terrible.
Oh, they
he
want
ends
more.
up going for Titan Sliver too.
Do they go Roche? I think you get a pick. Oh, Mira. Mira will present himself. Stomp forward over onto Melee. He's not going to be able to quite land over here. The BKB comes up, but the taunt was already on here. As Collapse dragging back, does have that. Oh, Miposhka buying back, wants to be a part. There's going to be a Dream Coil over in the back lines. Yatoro just smacking away. Does have to be careful though. He's drained a lot of that damage as Krylat now running for the hills. Maposhka gets died back here. They find an opening here. Melee's looking for the stomp, waiting patiently. Yatoro going right back in as Toronto Token is just poking back and forth, but over on the side, these are big tanky boys. When you don't have that Witch Doctor, things definitely get a little bit more difficult.
He can maybe go back in. He's got ulti again. He's got Enrage again here. And he killed Maposhka twice. They can get the damage suck. The Axe is the scary one, basically.
Oh, stomp. Yatoro, just a little bit too fast here with those fingers. Gets Rage.
And one of the weaknesses of Centaur, but I haven't felt it too much these days because his laning stage is so good, but that stun is pretty easy to dodge. You are paying close attention.
It is indeed
And
a
looks like
telegraphed stun.
They want to take Roche instead. They've got 20 seconds with no Maledict. That's a big deal here.
I feel like you're still afraid of Collapse though, right?
He's scary, yeah. You got to try to interrupt him before he gets there. That's the goal of Nyx Assassin.
Yeah,
he's got Blink Dagger, he's got Vendetta. He just has to see him coming and interrupt.
Got the gem on him too. Look at this. It's just Melee's with the taunts. Like, come on, guys, I dare you. Do you manage to get the stomp up for the follow-up Collapse here with that blade mail? It does so much damage, and just does get popped over on the back line since they managed to hold him down. Melee's going down. Krylat now does have the BKB. The snap, though, coming up over here onto this Razor.
Tells you that he's got his ultimate, or he's got the axe that picked up.
Oh, the jump forward again. Taunt coming out from Collapse. The rest of the team, Aeon just does proc Krylat. He needs help. He's not going to have it as Astra goes down, and so does Krylat.
They really didn't want to lose Roche there, but it just would have been better if they walked to high ground, I feel like, and hit creeps rather than continue to fish. It's just Ursa's burst damage just doesn't feel that intense, and I get why like status resistance and magic resistance on Titan Sliver is good, but I can't help but just wish that he had Orb of Destruction a little bit, because it would give him a big slow advantage against like the Lifestealer and the Axe, who he's really trying to kill here. I don't know, maybe he made the better neutral item decision, maybe it wouldn't matter, but it's just they're just having a lot of trouble getting these pickoffs when there's disruption saves and all these other abilities that are making it hard for them to get these kills on these tanky heroes.
The kiting has been real this game on this poor Ursa. He's trying to make the moves. And the other problem, Mira finds himself an Oracle, a bit of an Oracle himself here, knowing about this positioning. And Dakalis, he's trying, but he's not going to survive this. Look at Collapse. He wanted that final hit. He's not going to get it. That belongs to Mira, thank you.
Yeah, he was ready to go for the chop in case he tries to get out there.
Dream Coil gets used. We'll get the snap. Still
You can't
leashed
beat
up
KBTB.
over here. BKB does come out. He's trying. Collabs with the taunt. Couple of clicks. Down goes Desperate.
That's just a second kill that shouldn't happen, but Toronto Tokyo's ahead of it, ahead of the game. He knows what to expect. He gets there in time, and he shuts him down. Getting the ulti off with the Ags just means, yeah, good luck getting out of that one. Your team's going to show up, and it's going to be hard.
Yeah, they tried. Look at all the sentries that they're putting out, trying to just get back their jungle, trying anything. Okay, yeah, we do get the Ag shard over on the puck. Looks like Yatro just chunking away here. They're going to try to make a wrap play, it seems, but Toronto Tokyo is, of course, very front and forward here. Collapse looking for the opening. Nice stun out here from Melees. Do they have the damage, though? Are they going to be able to do it? They do have the BKB. They'll dust up. Over on the other side here, Yatro trying to put the damage over onto Melees, getting a couple of these bonks up. They have this pigs. They want to take down Krylat here. They have the Lotus Orb over on Yatro, and they're doing a decent chunk of damage, but not quite enough to take down this Ursa. They're going to have to reset.
Fierce Swipes is still on him for a while here, so if he does go high ground, they could maybe initiate here. But they've got 13 seconds till Enrage is up, so gotta be a little careful for a bit here. Bonus 400 damage if he goes in now.
Poshka's got to be careful with his positioning as well. They are very, not dependent, but, you know, his spells are very important to these fights.
They are.
Lotus Orb, thirst over on Yatoro. They're just going to protect him. Make sure that, you know, he's not going to be able to get easily initiated upon.
This game is so scary.
Oh, man, this guy, he's trying. He's trying so hard, Purge.
He is, yeah. He's got to cross the map like this. This is super normal. If your opponents are pushing the opposite side of the map and you can't find them, you go push the other side. That way they have to follow or run after you. But he's hoping somebody will TP here and they can get a pick off. But at this point,
this feels like one of
doesn't
those.
Look like he'll get it.
One of those pictures, like a minute before the incident happened, sort of thing, with the way that they keep playing around each other. It's making me very nervous.
Yeah.
But no.
Yeah, they just want a free pick off really bad, especially with the Sentry Ward. They just want to see that, and look what they do. They just go in through the other lanes. They don't want to have to go chase the creep wave. If they've got the other two waves pushing, they don't have to go contest this. It's much safer the way they're doing it.
Tokyo's got the gem too. Stomp from Melees. He was trying to sap as much damage away here, but it doesn't seem to matter because they have plenty of damage coming out from the Witch Doctor. Gets that off and then Collapse with a nice call over here on the side. They get a big dunk off. Down goes Desperate. This bear is all leashed up, as is the Nyx Assassin. They're just chasing them down over here by these tier 4s, and they're just ripping them apart. Buyback now coming out from Astral. He is angry. He wants to be back in this game, but it's looking pretty desperate here. For the side of Puck's champ, the call coming out. They've got the Aeon disc over here on Mira, though. On the back lines, it looks like Collapse gets himself a triple kill. And now Krylat, he's trying. He wants Maposhka. He hates him so much, but he can't. The GG gets called.
Yeah, he opened up his scoreboard there and gave him the tip. He knew the game was over, but he did his best. He got his Battle Fury, he had a good timing. His laning stage was difficult. He had to leave pretty early because of how well Collapse did on Axe. But his cores just got picked off way too much, and as a result, their mid game just felt almost impossible. They just had to buy time for him to get his items, but he was just always at too many items behind to remain competitive in fights, and he just didn't kill people fast enough. So a loss for Ursa, and the hero just, I mean, not a great game for him for sure, considering the hero matchups, but just still doesn't look like the strongest hero.
How value is this Witch Doctor? Again, you know, Maposhka's a great player. We saw his positioning excellent, but it feels like this hero has become a solution to quite a few things that we're seeing in the meta right now.
Yeah, there's so many really tanky heroes that are popular right now, especially Centaur as a laner. Witch Doctor brings that damage amp. It makes Centaur not look effective as a tanky hero. It's absolutely a good solution for that. Typically, it doesn't do as well late game, but giving you damage amp, it's a massive advantage to giving you a chance to win the game.
Well, it seems like Puck Champ is going to be going back to the drawing board. It'll be interesting to see if they'll value the Witch Doctor themselves or if they might try to take it off the board so Spirit can't get it. But of course, best of 3 series, they get another chance. So it's going to be Team Spirit taking game number 1, and we'll let the boys discuss it for you over there on the desk.
Yes, in fact, in the green room, we've been discussing the current patch and the tanky boys and the stuff that is required to be able to counter them. We'll break that down more after the break.
pending in the clouds, and I'll take it. Yeah, reminding myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out.
That's right. This game did kind of go as expected. Team Spirits pretty much off to a great start ever since the laning phase and continued that ball rolling. And PuckChamp just not able to put up a good enough fight. I believe our analyst talked a little bit about some of the reasons why. Brian especially not necessarily a fan of the Ursa pickup even when they picked it against him. And as a result, PuckChamp, like Moxie said, back to the drawing board. Brian, did that game go? I mean, you're the Ursa specialist on the desk.
I'll take a short rant that we were talking about off panel, and that's that EU players, you're really bad at 10th picking.
Damn, I didn't know it was going to be this rant.
I've seen it time and time again in my pubs, and now I'm seeing it in DPC continuously. You have to have a vision for the game. Like, you are now seeing all the other 9 heroes, and you have to say, like, what is my hero going to do? How do we sure up the game plan? And you picked Ursa, a burst damage hero, against a BKB piercing disable from Axe, so you're not going to burst anybody that isn't the Axe. And then here you have a Shadow Demon who's going to save the Axe if you ever go on him. So you're just drafting a game plan that literally will never work.
Yeah, and just to put a disclaimer on that, North American Dota players only know how to 10th pick.
Exactly.
So it's something that is a specialty for people that we import from the region.
You have to know how to solo carry the game.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the players, Ryoya, Quinn, specifically those two, 10th pick only players. If they don't get 10th pick, it's like, oh my god, I lost. Like, he can just pick the... I think Quinn was actually the one who argued that hero last pick should be at the same time so you didn't have to deal with it.
It's like if you have a limited hero pool and you're gonna pick Ursa anyway, just pick it third or something, man.
But
Like,
no, he's making
why?
a good point. Like Ursa just doesn't win you that game, and I don't really know how they win that game. Really, they have to just outplay their opponents. To your point, you have to rely on Team Spirit making mistakes, and so far this
Team Spirit ain't gonna do that. Yeah.
No?
And it wasn't just a bad Ursa game. It was also a really good Axe game.
Yeah.
And Brian, I know you were having some problems with Axe. You say it's not been a good win rate here
Yeah,
for
apparently
you?
I suck at Axe, man.
All right, well, that's good because we actually have somebody to be able to break that down for us. T. Governor is going to be able to tell you how to play Axe better.
What a great transition there, Cap. But yeah, when you have Spirit being able to pick the Axe in this position, you expect Champ to be able to pick a much better hero. But unfortunately, with the Ursa, didn't really apply much lane pressure. You see at the start of this lane, Crip, he actually hard blocked the lane, therefore kind of putting it at a disadvantage because it unlocked the position 4 to start manipulating the pools and making the lane equilibrium much more favored towards the Axe. So already, bad hero and a mistake in the entry to laning phase. You fast forward here a minute later, the SD, all he has to do is block that small camp, and now the lane will always be up in front of the dire tier 1 tower. Once again, a minute later, he pulls the hard camp, preventing maybe the Oracle getting a pull off. SD blocking the camp. This is a complete free farm from Axe. He's now top CS with 10 up at the top. This is the funny part of the lane. Oracle, he's a hero that tries to secure the range creeps, but in this lane, he also has to try and purge the battle hunger. He tries to go for a range last hit. You might be able to see it. Oh, denied by Mira on the SD. See you in a second. Wait. No smoke. Look at that. Get tipped, bro. Get out my game. Believes in himself. Not only is it a bad lane, but he's also outplaying them with the denies. And now, this is just complete Axe gameplay. Because of the setup, that block, the double block of the camp as well, Axe is able to thrive. And this is the weakness of the Ursa pick. Simply, when you're playing into Axe and you start skipping, you want a hero that's independent and can start farming the lane under tower. But look here, the Axe tries to come over and contest, and wait for it, boom. He can't do anything. He's just watching him free farm. And that results in then, 5 minutes of complete free farm, Collapse just making some plays here, Mira gets a solo kill. We're gonna see another tip as well. We can, play number 2, please. And yeah, this is pretty much why the game's so easy for laning phase. Quickly fast forward to the gameplay, instantly gets a Blink Dagger at 10 minutes, as you see here, boom, 10 minutes. Pairs up the Miposhka the entire time. Every time, Blink Dagger kills Razor, and then instant kill. Beautiful stuff. Lifesteal infests, playing around the Axe, and that's the key thing. Spirit, they play around this Axe beautifully. They kill Razor mid, they take a big team fight top, get another triple kill, and then the last clip here, he goes bottom, minutes 18, killing the Centaur once again. So yeah, just a really great performance from Spirit on the Axe, setting up laning phase, but utilizing that Blink Dagger purchase and making amazing ganks every single minute.
Well then, thank you very much, Robson. I thought that was very insightful. It sounds like to me, Brian, things you should have taken from that, being able to win the lane the first 3 minutes and tipping.
Yeah, 10-minute Blink Dagger Vanguard. That's all I got to do.
Yeah, why didn't you think about that?
I should have. I now know. Thank you, Tio.
Okay. It makes sense too, because we were thinking, I think, Underlord and can't remember the other, but Collapse, he's an initiator player. Yeah. Neither of those really fit his style. His Mars is what he's best known for, so Axe makes a lot of sense. Just buy Blink, kill enemies. And yeah, another point Robson was making, you can't draft your last pick to counter the off lane because it just doesn't work. The offlaner can always pull the creep wave. It's the offlaner late pick that actually has the most value, but the safe laner, yeah, you might beat Axe if it's a true 1v1, but Axe, he's just gonna go get the creeps. And if you can't push the creep wave, at best, you're trading. And you blew your 10th pick on that.
I got one last point. If you're gonna reveal a lane duo, the heroes have to cover each other's bases. All the heroes that are good against Axe are usually pretty underwhelming against SD. They usually have passives or abilities that can be purged, such as like the Monkey King and the Ursa. And on the other hand, you pick Nyx Centaur, which are both kind of countered by like melee lane dominators.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And so you're just drafting yourself to have like weak lanes and weak game plan too.
Yep. No, Jug, Lifestealer, Slark, they all beat Nyx Centaur and you open with it.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Well, Europe, you're at BSJ. You guys need to work on your last picking a little bit more, and hopefully that's something PuckChamp will figure out in Game 2's draft, which is right around the corner. look at that. You're back just in time to be able to watch Game 2 of Team Spirit versus PuckChamp because our draft is ready to go and we're ready to break it down and Brian's ready to scold Europe on getting better last pick.
Nah, Team Spirit's about to own this 10th pick.
Okay.
I can't scold them. They've been
True.
having really nice drafts throughout the course of the DPC. I'm really talking to these, like, 5th through 16th teams in Europe. These, like, ranked 200 players that I get in all my pubs. I know who all you guys are. You lose me games in pubs too.
Yeah. Do you think it's just because the hero pools aren't big enough?
I really do. I actually think it's really that simple. There's a lot more hero spammers in EU. It's really interesting, actually, the dynamic there. I think in NA, I was always pressured very hard into like expanding my hero pool, and I think that's like the sentiment. It's like you're limited, you better know more. Here, it's like, what's your best hero? Just pick it so we can win this this individual game.
No, I actually remember praising you because at first, 2015-16, it was pretty much Jug, Slark, Ursa, PL. But
Lifestealer thrown in there.
Yeah, well, that was the thing. Then after a year or two, I was really impressed because you'd added Gyrocopter, and I was like, wow, Brian, you really moved up in the world.
6 extra hero.
All flame aside, like it's just a different culture. But like you're not gonna win competitive Dota against the top 4 teams of your region if you can't 10th pick. You need a 10th picker.
That's what was so impressive about Nisha. I remember because during last season's dominance, they won 7 finals. They won every map. So Secret went 21-0, and in those 21 games in grand finals, Nisha played 18 different heroes.
Yeah.
18 different heroes. That is insane. And I think that's really what separates the teams that might win lands from everybody else, because when it comes down to crunch time, that last pick could be one of 30 heroes, not 3.
Yeah. You just need one player like that. The thing is that, like, when I see this Mars Puck, or Mars Snapfire, excuse me, I like this type of opening because they offer a lot of physical damage between the two of them, so you can go for like this minus armor strat. But they also have nice, strong team fight that can burst one target with the Mortimer's Kisses in the arena. So you have like a multi-faceted game plan that, yeah, there's going to be heroes like Timbersaw that are hard to burst, pretty good against physical damage, that are annoying for a combo like this. But by no means are you like, oh, we lost a lane.
Yeah. I like that Spirit just stick with Collapse on his Mars, though. I mean,
why not?
The way this team's been functioning, he's the person I'd say is least versatile, but he does play his heroes quite well. But it's Blink and Catch. So Slardar, Mars, Axe are the big 3 right now. Centaur, of course, always viable, but I actually think that's less his style than these killers.
It's interesting they banned the Abatic, because even though it's been incredibly underwhelming so far in the games I've watched it, I think it's only underwhelming because teams are first picking it.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, now that you first pick it, we're just not going to pick some all-in combo that you can shield off. But since they already have kind of like an all-in combo, it makes sense to ban it.
It's devastating when you get it like 3rd or 4th, because then it's like, okay, well, the safe lane's now a wash. We've just negated that advantage you had, and you have hard save.
Yeah.
So heroes like, let's say, 4-position Marana, like you just can't play it anymore into a bad, and it just feels terrible.
Interesting bans for PuckChamp, because I think Jug's fine, but PA in lane struggles quite hard against Timbersaw. So I'm surprised they're not... I guess nowadays you always lose lane to Timbersaw, and it's more about like who kills him eventually. And PA does do that when she gets 2 or 3 items.
I think it's just probably one of the better heroes.
Team Spirit also picks a lot of PA.
Yeah, I think PA is just too strong. You know what it is? It's Blur Ancients, man. I'm telling you, if you remove the ability for PA to just easily clear a 4 or 5 stack Ancients the moment you get Battle Fury, I don't think it's nearly as safe to pick.
Yeah, you'd have to pick another. It's kind of like how Monkey King got Roche removed, and if you pick Slardar, like Tigev talked about the other game where the Slardar allowed the Monkey King to still do Roche. It's like if you pick a hero that then can help the PA clear Ancients, that's fine, but the fact that the hero does it alone...
Because it's also safe, it's single hero XP.
Oh, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You're getting it all to yourself. Doing something with one hero.
So you skip boots, go farm your stack, now you have treads. Perfect. Bonkers hero. And reach mechanics, heroes like Ursa, I think, struggle because they need to buy a Blink Dagger. PA, and that's just dead gold.
PA just doesn't buy Abyssal anymore. You can actually just buy a Basher and not upgrade it. Abyssal's pretty much a dead item if anybody hasn't been watching the patch.
Yeah.
You see Scotty almost every game over an Abyssal. It's the reason why PA is still viable, because she doesn't need it, and a hero like Faceless Void has gone up a lot. Gyro, here we go, baby. This is the highlight hero of the patch for me. I want to see either IO or Warlock or something like that. Oracle works just fine. Are any of those banned?
Shadow Shaman, Disruptor, perhaps? You're playing against Fuck Timber.
So they could do Snapfire 5, which is fine. I just think Gyro needs a save. He does so much damage, and the only way to eventually deal with Gyro is to kill him before he deals out the damage. He's very similar to Lesh from the safe lane. Like, we see all these Lesh picks from Liquid and other teams that are just picking you with a Baton or Oracle.
Okay.
It's like, just keep the guy alive. He's going to kill everybody.
What are you thinking just about AA into Sven?
For PuckChamp?
Yep.
Yeah,
Or
AA,
Wraith King.
we've discussed this. AA is pretty much the hardest conceptual counter to Gyro in the game. The only problem is if you pick it here, they can pick Oracle in response.
And you don't really want to get your third core. Yeah, just take your 4 position, right?
Yeah, pick some Roamer. I'm fine with that.
It's laning with the Timber Saw, so you can get away with almost anything.
Yeah, Earth Spirit's fine.
I like Earth Spirit. Something that can play around Puck mid.
Yeah, anything that breaks coil will give them like a game plan regardless. Tiny Earth Spirit.
Yes.
What are you laughing at over there, Cap?
I was thinking, I was like, where does Team Spirit usually play Snapfire? And so I was bringing up their games, and I was like, huh, that's interesting. They haven't played Snapfire in a while. I wonder why that is. And then I looked at their recent matches. They played it 6 times, and they've lost 6 times with it.
Okay.
But it's good to see they've got confidence back in the hero
Where
again.
was it picked?
Where was it picked?
Yeah, like when they were losing. Who was playing it?
Well, let me go through all 6 matches.
Thank you.
Brian.
Might as well do your homework while you're there.
Yeah, the difficulty, I think AA is kind of out. If you were to pick it here, then they just ban the stun setups, so you'd have to go for a stun setup, and then they're going to ban the AA.
Oracle or Warlock, baby. Team Spirit's been listening to my draft analysis.
No, they haven't.
That hero is unpicked in an A. That's the analysis I did earlier.
Huh. It's not bad. I think it's a good setup for, actually, I don't even know. Jakiro's a weird one. I'm a huge fan of the hero, but it's the definition of jack of all trades. Like, you shove lanes is pretty okay. You push all right. You've got lockdown, but the hero is just weird. It's sort of like the plot to Season 8. It's like, I sort of see where this is going, but it's tough to follow.
I don't like Monkey King at all.
Either.
What the hell?
Oh,
You have 2 really easy... Wait, does Macropire doesn't break
does
trees?
not break trees.
But Marina still does.
Yes.
I'm a bit concerned for this gyrocopter. I'd almost like... it's weird. It's weird that they pick gyro into so much kill threat and then they just don't protect it. Maybe their idea is to just buy an early BKB, but... a little weird drafts from both teams. I think Team Spirits is easier to execute. They eventually do kill all of these heroes. Mars gets a Yules, and Monkey King and Puck are just food whenever they get caught.
So, interesting note. Team Spirit actually haven't played Snapfire, not with this roster anyway. Last time Maposhka played it was back when he was on Yellow Submarine. And Mira, who his competitive history is quite small, so he has actually never played Snapfire.
Wow.
Okay.
So, first game for him, it seems.
Yeah, it looks like
in
it
a
has to be
professional
4
match,
since
of
they
course.
picked Jakiro. Jakiro is quite nice against Tusk in lane. Like, in theory, you have the attack speed slow to mitigate the tag team.
It's nice to have Ice Path on top of Snowballs as well.
Such a weird Monkey King pick.
Yeah.
They have to... Wait. They're
I'm always
banning Death
afraid.
Prophet 5?
Yeah. The silence and the drain and lane against Mars would be quite nice. With the
Once
Monkey
again, I
King.
think you need to protect the monkey. I'm confused. Like, there's like so much magic. Monkey King is good against all-in commitment physical damage. Like, that's what he's good against because he has Wukong's command and he relies on being point-blank range to do damage. He's bad against long-range magic damage, which is pretty much entirety of Team Spirit's lineup.
Yeah, they need something that, to your point, protects him, because otherwise he'll just get ran at. That's a lot of tempo, Spirit threatened. Like just the raw magical damage output, AoE. They just use all their spells and 2 heroes are dead.
Oh, okay, so what do you guys mean by protect
That
him?
makes so
What
much
do you
sense,
want to see picked that protects him?
Well, I was thinking Oracle or Abaddon, but those are both out of the pool.
So you want an actual save hero is what you're saying?
Yeah, Shadow Demon. I mean, I don't love it, but I guess Tusk is okay later. You get Blink Dagger and Snowball him.
Okay, Omni Knight.
I'm actually down for Omni. I'm no Kappa. I'm down for it. It's nice in lane.
It's good synergy. You got a lot of control.
Nice in lane.
Now you get a last pick mid hero for the man on your screen, Toronto, Tokyo. They banned out TA. I think that's the right choice. Death Prophets also removed by Spirit themselves. If knowing Spirit, this is one of the spirits remaining.
Yeah, I was about to
Storm's
say,
gone, Void Spirit's available.
If you Void Spirit, there's no way they can do Monkey mid and side lane Puck, right?
Even if you did, I don't think Monkey beats Void Spirit anymore.
Okay.
Oh, that's a spicy meatball.
So is that mid Mars now and off lane collapse Bat Rider? It is.
That is
indeed.
so dank. And this is with the Bat and Oracle gone to BSG spawn, why we're saying Omni is just to have a cleanse. You don't have that now. Bat Rider is just king of the map.
He's
This
the
is
hardest
terrifying.
counter conceptually to Monkey King in the entire game.
Yep.
Because you have
And Timber.
You have long range magic damage that pokes him, so you don't have to ever commit. And then once he Wukongs, you can literally drag him out of the Wukongs, and usually he'll die in the duration of it. So my only concern is Bat Rider, the nerfs over the last few patches have hurt his laning stage a lot. They did give him a little bit of base damage and a little bit of move speed in the B and C patches, so they've given him a little bit of love. If he gets past the laning stage, he is going to run over this game. So that's what I'm looking for.
I would have preferred it to be mid, to be honest, just because I think you might be able to. Actually, no, you know what? I take that back, because he's just going to cut waves off lane if you have any trouble. He's going to farm woods. He's going to do exactly what he did on the Axe. Collapse specializes.
It's not as good on Bat, but still
true. I think Mars will do just fine middle. I think they're going to have the ability to play with a lot of tempo. Timbersaw has to become unkillable for there to be an upset here from PuckChamp.
Okay, so a lot of eyes on melees then for PuckChamp. He needs to be able to step up and perform. Are you guys at all concerned Team Spirit being outside of their individual players' comfort zone? No?
I don't think so. Collapse.
Not at all?
Collapse
Okay.
got a couple hundred games on Bat. I'm pretty sure Toronto Tokyo can play Mars. They're going to be okay.
Okay. Well, just as a comparison, we do have that Collapse Mars. He's played 74 games of it. He's played 7 of Bat Rider by comparison. All right, Moxie and Purge, let's take away for game 2.
All right, well, yeehaw, we got the Wild West coming out here from Team Spirit. We got lassos, we got, some shotgun riding, everything like that. Purge, is this going to be, the gotcha pick here with the Bat Rider picked up last?
It does look really good. Yeah, I agree with a lot of what everybody else said. It's a very good hero against Monkey King. The Monkey King pick feels a little weird. The Witch Doctor pick also feels weird. They picked it up as their last 5-position hero, but again, Witch Doctor is good against like really tanky heroes, and he's pretty effective against like Gyrocopter, I'd say. But the other 4 heroes on Team Spirit, Witch Doctor doesn't feel that special to me, and so I feel like Witch Doctor is not going to feel like a strong support here. But I don't know, we'll see. Maybe I'll be wrong. So I definitely like what Team Spirit has going for them in their draft.
They definitely are going to be bringing that team fight around. For sure, with a lot of combinations and just the lockdown coming out over on the side of Team Spirit. You do have, some people that are, they're strong, they're good within the lanes. You've got the Timbersaw. You definitely have that threat of the fact that Tusk is going to be putting pressure around the map. So what does PuckChamp need to do here to really, solidify a bit of a lead?
I mean, winning lanes is the most obvious that they're going to be concerned about. They need to make sure that Monkey King has a good game and doesn't end up dying in his lane, for example. If Bat Rider can run away with his laning stage and do a really good job, it could be huge. Miro just did if you guys were wondering, he just checking for observer wards, basically running around the tower vision. If there's vision, the tower would attack him. They did figure out approximately where a ward was. We'll see if they get that.
They pinged right on top of it. They know. They will definitely get that D ward, and that's something we've seen fairly common coming out from the side of supports over in Team Spirit, is they do a bit of that hunting early on to make sure that they don't have that vision advantage.
Mm-hmm. And it actually looks like it's going to be a tri-lane here. Monkey King plus Tusk plus Witch Doctor. This should make the Witch Doctor feel really effective, actually. And this is a smart way to do it, really, because the hero that they can that is a little vulnerable is a Gyrocopter. So if they can hypothetically punish Gyro and kill him a couple times, they'll be in a really good place. Timber versus Batrider is a little scary for Timber, but if he gets super shut down, it doesn't feel nearly as bad as something like Gyrocopter having a bad time while Monkey King gets ahead.
That is true. So Vaposhka, known for, you know, having nice positioning, especially on saving supports, is going to have to be very careful here in this bottom lane.
Be a little careful, right? But Jakiro's actually pretty good against tag team because he lowers attack speed of multiple people. So despite like the accelerated damage from tag team, he should be able to cover his team if he's not too out of position. And now it's just going to rotate into a tri-lane versus tri-lane situation. Yeah, the Snapfire rotated back to the bot lane now. Lil Shredder should be fine here. It'll work pretty cool with Flak Cannon as well. So even if Gyrocopter's attacking somebody else, it should be okay. Yeah, kind of an interesting lane setup. The tri-lane versus dual lane looked good. I don't know about tri-lane versus tri-lane though. That feels a little bit harder for PuckChamp because then Monkey King feels like a little bit more of a vulnerability to me. But it all kind of depends on camp maneuvering. Couple sentries now burned. Large camp will be blocked with the sentry, and the small camp is unblocked now. So if they can't block that small camp, they might have a little bit of trouble here.
I mean, the other thing you have to keep in mind, too, is you do have 2 ranged, well, actually 3 ranged right here in this bottom lane, which makes things even more difficult for Kryla to even go close to lane. And if, you know, the Colossus is a little bit out of position here, he is going to suffer. But, you know, the name of the game here, really coming out from PuckChamp, like you said, is put pressure on Yatoro, make sure that he's not having the time of his life, that he doesn't get the chance to accelerate. And they are putting the pressure down, but can they get the kills to help secure it, right? Oh, this will be... oh, okay. Astral just not interested in that courier.
Yeah, he was blocking the small camp. That was a little bit more important here. And wants to make sure that his opponents don't get lane equilibrium, and that way it can sit in a good place for Monkey King, who's currently last hitting as well as Gyrocopter, about the same right now. So mid lane, Toronto Tokyo doing about the same as Puck, maybe a little bit better actually, because he's got a whole nother creep wave to kill. And in the off lane, Batrider at 8-1, Timber at 10-2, so pretty much equal there as well. So no major kills just yet. And Batrider did start boots first, expecting some supports to deal with. As a result, his items aren't exactly ideal against the Timber. Here comes the fight bot.
I mean, it's a nice play there, but again, you need to put out more damage really over onto Yatoro. He's gonna, you know, take a decent amount, but it's very difficult when you consider everything that they've got coming out from Spirit as well. My question for you, Purge, is what's... with the Timber Soul, right? I've always been told, I think actually it was Blitz who told me this like a long, long time ago, but you know, a Timber is a sort of a hero that eats up space, right? He makes space, but he also eats up space. And then you've also got a Batrider, right? So you've got this Batrider who's going to be able to hold that thought 1 second. Cookie hop forward. This is going to be our first blood. And it's going to go over to Mira. But yeah, you know, what's better, to have your Timber Soul getting free farm or your Batrider getting like uncontested farm here?
You could probably argue Timber, because Timber's just a stronger hero right now, and things like Lasso just don't feel quite as strong in terms of team fight impact if you don't kill somebody right away. But it's a really good game for Batrider this game, so I don't think it's terrible for them to go about even here. Normally with Timber, you want to like win a lane that's very difficult, or you kind of pressure the lane, kind of like Centaurs do with Vanguards, because you just are a threat. You're constantly pressuring, that kind of a thing. But it might not feel the same because it's a 1v1 and because Timber's in the safe lane. So, and there's not really that many strength heroes on Team Spirit anyways. It'll be good against Mars for burst damage, but once Gyro gets BKB, I don't think he really cares about Timber much. So.
Okay. All right. Got that bottle over here on the Puck. He's got 1 camp stacked over here on the side. I'd be interested to see how many camps we get stacked here for the Gyrocopter. The bottom lane, though, Astral just a little bit too aggressive again. He's going to get punished for this. And they might actually try to go and punish Takalis over here as well. Cookie hop forward, leap over onto Krylat. He manages to dodge a little bit of that damage, but still will get stunned up. And they've got the little Shredder. They're doing so much. Krylat, he doesn't have anyone to tank up this damage. This tri-lane's a disaster at this point, Purge.
Yeah, it's looking iffy. Gyrocopter did a slightly different skill build here. He didn't get Flak Cannon, which didn't push the wave, but now he's got 2 points in Rocket Barrage instantly at level 3. Normally this gets delayed a bit depending on the player, and this does a huge amount of damage. He got him, huh?
Yes, he did. What did they say? He's got like 3 games of Batrider under his belt? 7, sorry. But You know, he can play Batrider, clearly.
Yeah, again, it's a hard lane for Timbersaw. If you get too many napalm stacks and he chases you down, he gets you. And in this case, he got him.
He's had a
yeah.
lot of stacks on him the entire time. I think last time we popped up there, it was like 5 stacks. So it's just a bit of a struggle there for the Timber.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy. Boots can help, of course, but you know, he needed these other items as well. He's relied a lot on Timber Chain to get last hits because it's a lot safer than right-clicking. You don't have to spend as much time on top of the Batrider, and you can't just abuse the reactive armor because there's a lot of magic damage if Batrider does use Firefly. So.
All right, how do they recover here? Because PuckChamp has lost 2 lanes at this point.
I mean, they haven't gotten a kill yet, you're right, but the net worth difference is really close still. So the game is not lost, absolutely. Get kills, they've got level 2 Maledict. Difficult to kill Gyro at this point. He's got a ton of armor, which is already really effective against Tag Team. And good against Monkey King too, frankly. But they could kill Mars potentially, that'd maybe be a solution.
Oh, they killed Akalis instead here.
Yeah, Witch Doctor just not quite safe here. It's a little vulnerable.
It's very vulnerable. You know, it's difficult. There's a lot of slows. You got the Cookie Hop coming out from Mira. Perhaps, you know, Desperate can make a rotation though. Try to, you know, find some sort of pick off. Perhaps once he gets to that 6. He does have the 6 online.
I mean, it could work, but Monkey's really behind now. He's not even level 4 yet. Gyro's about to hit 5, so they're losing this lane experience-wise. But I don't know. Maybe he can catch up in levels, but.
Didn't say it was going to be easy. I'm just trying to find, you know, the option here. They do have to be careful, though. Although Collapse starting to stack up these stacks of Sticky over onto Melees. And there is a Tusk making a rotation here, too. Collapse will just back off. Go and push out the creep wave here. They gotta make a move there.
Here with, yeah,
they get the shards off. He doesn't have any way to try to fight through this, although he gets the lasso. They'll hold him into place just long enough. And actually, Collapse will survive. They get the kill on Astral, and now they turn their attention here to Melees. He wants that kill on Collapse, and he will find it. But you have many people here that have made this rotation. They're waiting patiently. They want this kill. Mira. There's a nice spear forward. Can they finish off Melees? He's very, very taken at the bottom lane, too. You're seeing that the Dream Coil does get dropped, and Melees just has all the tools in his kit here. Looks like he might actually survive this as Yatoro on the bottom lane. He is going to tick down, it looks like, over here. Yeah. One more hit. Down goes Yatoro.
Okay, not bad at all for PuckChamp. Great moments there. The anti-synergy between Timber and Tusk was real there. If you throw Chakram to deal damage, then you can't right-click and get tag team damage. So they struggled a little bit to finish off the Batrider, but the fact that he was able to get the kill and survive is insanely good for Melees. Huge recovery with that kill, and they killed Gyro at the same time. Even though the gold did go to Witch Doctor, still a great moment for PuckChamp.
Astral's just running circles right now around Toronto, Tokyo. Not able to land that spear. But yeah, very nicely done. You know, it's so you see the vulnerability and an opportunity in that bottom lane. Try to get something here for your. Uh-oh, this is looking like a dead Maposhka here. Got the orb forward. He's just click. Yeah, no, with that. Actually, with the 1 charges, I think he's actually. It's like very close. Yeah.
If not for Raindrop, he definitely dies. The Puck Orb would have shredded him and basically amplified. It would all been amplified by Maledict. So good to pick up the Raindrop this early. It's used a couple charges, but hey, prevents a death.
Kalis is trying to get whatever he can here as he walks by the mid lane.
The net worths look pretty fine, actually. And somehow Monkey is ahead of Gyrocopter. He's got more last hits at this point, about 10 more, actually. Gyro's been, after getting that kill in lane, maybe just hasn't felt as safe against Monkey, because Monkey has Treads and Orb of Venom now. So if he's in a 1v1, it's actually kind of scary. He could easily get out regen traded and then feel zoned. So instead, they're going to wait till the supports come in. Maposhka will show on the wave. But here comes the smoke top.
Yeah, they want to make another play here on Collapse. There's no trees tied behind, so they do have to be careful, keep a good berth here. Follow with the snowball, Timber Chain through the Maledict, a couple bounces here with the cask and the Chakram. Mars was considering coming up, but he's got to change his mind here, so they will just hold this Timbersaw into place, try to drag him away. Collapse still alive, just barely staying alive. This as Yatoro makes his own rotation to this top lane. They're looking to see if they can find anything. Dekalis is going to be able to teleport out. Yes, he is. Chases on over here on the side. Melee's running for his life over here. And it looks like the spear, they're just not connecting over here for Tokyo. So he uses the arena to no avail. Desperate now over on the back lines. Still alive, very healthy. He's thinking about jumping back in here over on Yatoro. He's underneath his tower. This feels really bad when your position 1 is being dope, and he's not looking too healthy. He is going to try to go for the call down. He will fall. Talo in over on the side here from Maposhka, trying to hold him into place. Desperate trying to run away, and it's going to be Collapse who'll collect the kill, and they'll be able to grab Astral. Melee's here taking a bit of a bath, and all this Firefly does have all the tools in his kit, though, to try to run away right now. They're not able to pin him into place. 3 stacks of Sticky going back in on Collapse. This is not looking good for our friend. The dogs come out, the Malediction gets tossed, and they'll find the kill.
Pushka has not died yet, but it's really hard to land your abilities when everyone's this mobile, and Melee's is doing such an amazing job here. With the Faded Brooch as well, he's just fast, he's dealing damage, he's got his hood finished, and he's making Batrider look like a bit of a liability now. Incredible games from PogChamp. Last 5 minutes.
Dream Coil gets used on Mira. They have the stun coming out from the Witch Doctor. They've got the Malediction, and Mira sitting solo. He's going to try to teleport home. He's going to make it in time. Looks like he will, even using a Fairy Fire to help secure that.
That was perfectly played. Saves the magic after the Maledict to help make sure that any damage he takes after Maledict will be offset with the heal, and then the instant TP back knowing that the Dream Coil is broken. And there's another example. If Puck's Dream Coil didn't get nerfed, that would have been a kill. So the nerf to Puck is hurting him a bit in these early rotations.
Still very, very popular, though, despite the fact that there was the nerf. I guess it's because it's an early skirmisher, right? The fact that it's a low cooldown kind of makes things happen.
Yeah, it's a strong later, gets around the map very well. It's pretty evasive, so kind of solves a lot of problems. The long duration route's obviously amazing as well against a lot of heroes. So, but right now, not looking the best for Team Spirit. Toro's he's behind. His net worth is suffering a bit. He doesn't have as much like lane stability power. So, and Monkey King just hasn't left the bot lane basically, except for like 1 or 2 rotations. So, Krylat's been getting more net worth. Yotoro's going to have to catch up, but I thought that he would have a more stabilized laning stage, but it's not feeling like it right now.
Yeah, you got to hand it to PogChamp here because, early on it was looking rough for them. They had lost the Timbersaw on the top lane, Solo to Collapse, and of course the bottom lane, Astral just maybe a little bit too aggressive, but they've turned this back around as the Snowball does come out here over from Astral. They have the lasso. Looks like they're going to commit to it as they drag him right back. They don't even need any help. Although Mira being around will allow him to get a little bit of that shared bounty. I want to see more stacks. Do we have more stacks?
The problem is that stacks aren't even that good on the Team Spirit side. Like, Batrider can clear them, for sure, but Gyro doesn't have that many flat cannons yet. He doesn't have much raw damage yet. Like, Mars can do stacks, I guess, too, but they just don't have quite the same lineup here for making that work. So the tri-lane looked a little bit iffy for PogChamp, but then all the fights afterwards, basically led by Melees, just completely went their favor. They're behind in kills by 5, but they have a net worth advantage. Like, it doesn't make sense, but they've just been farming better, and Team Spirit has had to react to these not ideal laning setups.
Well, they're looking to make some reactions here in the top lane as they'll immediately open up with the Arena, the Sphere, over into the wall, followed up with the Macropie. They have everything just trying to take down this Timbersaw. Even using the Dream Coil doesn't quite connect there with that chain, but Maposhka does go down on the back lines here as the Witch Doctor getting off a big ulti, but not enough damage over here on the side as they do manage to take down Takalis. The hunt is on now. They want Krylat. They can't afford to lose Krylat here. Spear comes through from Toronto, Tokyo, and they'll take down the Monkey King. Desperate. I think he's fine here. He's gonna back off.
He'll be okay. Well, that was just PogChamp making mistakes now. Great initiation. They get everything onto the Timbersaw. It looked like he was gonna live actually, but the Timber Chain he threw out, the tree was broken or something like that. I don't think somebody cut it down or anything, but
didn't quite
looked
connect.
like he almost was gonna live. It was really close.
They used a lot on him too, like all the magic damage that Maposhka could possibly dump out.
Yeah. They had to, though. If they didn't put everything into him, then he stays in that lane, keeps it alive. This tower doesn't die. They don't open up the map. By getting that kill and now the tower, it gives a lot of space for Gyrocopter. Makes me feel a lot more confident with his net worth as the game continues.
All right. Well, next up on the agenda here for Desperate is, of course, the Blink Dagger. Wants to be able to initiate or, re-engage if necessary. And they're trying to make moves on Yatoro here. They should be able to start off with the cast. He immediately backs off, though, from the creep wave, and they do have the shards of everything here, so they'll be able to take out the Gyrocopter. But while this is going on, pressure being placed over on the mid tower, so Team Spirit continues to try to be as efficient as possible.
Doing good. Lots of damage to the tower, at least, but Yeah, there's the Witch Doctor against the Gyrocopter. It's really effective to play Witch Doctor in that circumstance. You're going to get your combo off. Maledict is good against him. Collapse wants this kill here.
He's got to get a lot of stacks off. It does manage to drag back through the Firefly. A couple more stacks. Melee's not looking too healthy. Look at this. Collapse realizing that he's going to want to go over to that tree line immediately. Just murdering Melee's. Another solo kill here for the Spat Rider.
Okay.
And a Blink Dagger completed. Woo.
He just didn't press it, or he probably sold it out. Oh,
Oh,
Puck in trouble.
this is not... Oh, desperate. Oh, that is a dead Puck. Ice Path barely connects over here. They've got the Mortimer's Kisses to Collis. That is going to take a lot of voodoo restoration to save that man's life, and he does not have it.
Yeah, good kill. Good catch. The Puck kill was huge. They saw him moving over with the ward, so I guess he just either was looking the wrong way or they threw the spear from the high ground. Now, Monkey goes in.
Krylat wants this. Immediately dropping there from Pushka, putting out the Macropyre. Nice Ice Path over onto 3.
Amazing.
Spear right back over behind the tower. Astro running for his life. Melee is kind of chugging through, and they do have the snowball. Buys just a little bit more time, but they're going right back in again, and it feels like they're going back into their death here, Purges. They'll take down Astro. Krylat running for his life. He's going to go. And then Desperate following up with the Dream Coil here. He's trying to get the Wind Griff. Maybe, yeah, they'll be able to take down Yatoro. They should be able to take down Mira as well. So the response coming out from the side of PuckChamp is very, very fast. Look at this. Melee's, he wants more. He's going in after Toronto Tokyo. He just gets speared right back again. He says, you know, I'm going to make you voice your fears right back over to a tree. But now they can possibly put some damage on this mid tower if they want.
Yeah, that was a really fun skirmish to see. Monkey King's ulti was maybe the weakest play that they did there, but...
Oh, these Ice Paths from Maposhka. I mean, he is a Jakiro spammer, but look at this. An immediate, the blink forward here. Going to force Melee's out.
Really nicely done. Ooh, I love this. Collapse's build. I was theory crafting this the other day. The shard on Bat Rider does insane numbers of damage. Gives you 2 flame break charges, and it applies sticky napalm.
Ooh.
So I did the math, and I think it was something like, if you use napalm once and then hit him with a flame break, it does like 500 AoE damage or something.
Oh, wow.
It's like really big. So if you do like 2 or 3 napalms and then throw it out, it is like insane amounts of damage. I believe it stacks as well, or it adds to the duration basically. So you can have it tick for like 16 seconds or something. So he's going Octarine, Aether Lens first, of course, and then he's going to buy the shard, and he's going to throw the flame break stacks out constantly. It's going to look like Beastmaster X, guys. I swear to God, it's going to be really cool. I haven't tried it, but on paper it looks amazing.
Well, that is, you know, you are the industry's theory crafter here, sir. So I will take your word for it. I'm looking forward to seeing, you know, the axeless axes of Collapse here. Got the setup here over onto Krylat. Immediately binned off, and look at all this magic damage. It's too much. He can't deal with it. Melee stuck within the arena now. Couple more of these Mortimer Kisses coming out. Toronto Tokyo says, I'm going to try and teleport away, but he didn't occur for the fact that they have the Yules. They've got the follow-up. The Ice Path coming in from Maposhka, trying to buy him just a little bit more time. He is stunned up, and a big old punch coming out from Astral will ensure that they get the kill, but perhaps Melee has gone a bit far. The cookie hop forward. They need just a little bit more damage, and they have it. And they is a kill going over towards Maposhka. Dukalis now. Oh, they're just hemorrhaging kills now, Purge.
Dude, Collapse is so good. He's so ready at all moments. I do love the lineup for Team Spirit. It's cool to see how good the synergy is. If Mars gets an ulti on anybody, there's a Macropyre, which is super free, easy damage. They've got Mortimer's Kisses. They have all this follow-up. Collapse in trouble this time, maybe.
No, he just yoinked that rune, dude. He's dead, but there's no double damage for Desperate. He's got to be pretty mad about that.
A lot of gold going to Astral, though. Almost 500, which is basically going to finish his Solar Crest here. Be very nice for the Monkey King. Monkey King's still looking like a vulnerability, actually. I mean, the last couple fights, he hasn't looked as strong as Gyro. That's one of the downsides to Monkey King, is that Gyro can just show up, call down, and feel good. Monkey King hasn't had that same value, but once he gets BKB, he'll feel a lot stronger.
I just feel so hard for him, too. Like, the fact he teleports, or he wasn't even teleporting. He was at his tower. And then all of a sudden, surprise, Toronto Tokyo's here, Maposhka. Okay, they find their target over on the back lines. It's Yatoro. Good Ice Path buys just a little bit more time, but it's still going to be a kill going over to Desperate. Poshka gets Dream coiled up. Desperate doesn't seem like he wants to commit on this. They're happy with the kill that they found. Is over here, over in the mid lane, Toronto Tokyo. Trees are cut down. There's nothing for him to pin against you, but he's still going to go for the arena. He'll pin over to the walls. He makes the zone version here. As now you can see they'll be able to go take down Dukalis. Krylat following up. They'll get the kill onto Collapse. A couple of these Mortimer armor kisses coming in hot, but they just don't have anything to hold them into place. Now Mira might be in trouble here. So the Timber Chain's coming out from melees. It's a couple of these hits off, trying to lower some of that armor. Gets Cookie Hop, nice Ice Path coming out again from Maposhka. Toronto Tokyo, he's back here though. He's looking, waiting patiently, has his eyes over here on Astral. Should be able to get enough damage, although the snowball comes out. Buys a little bit more time. Yatoro still looking for this opening. This is gonna be a dead Astral though.
All right. This game's pretty crazy so far. 30 kills at 20 minutes. It's been really fun. And it's going back and forth so even, so it just makes it even more enjoyable to watch. But yeah, Maposhka has been landing insane ice paths and spells, but great reactions as well from PuckChamp largely. The dives look mostly good. Collapse making the biggest mistakes of that fight. He died before this engagement. TP's in, dies almost immediately afterwards. It looked like it was good for him to go in, but Puck and the Monkey ulti just absolutely dumbstering him here. And Mira's ultimate looked pretty good on paper, but you know, there's no other disable follow-up. That would have been really dangerous for Tusk and Monkey King otherwise. But did a good job defending each other. In the live game, they're smoking and they're getting ready to take another fight, but they got a little bit of time till that engages. Yeah,
but did they not even get the tower off of that? Did they just dive after like bloodlusted? Yeah, they were bloodlusted. They wanted those heroes.
Yeah, they don't have good tower hitters.
That's a spell, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, they don't have good tower hitters on their side, actually. It's one of their weaknesses until they get like Monkey Axe or something, which is far away.
Yep.
Yeah, no good tower hitters. A flamethrower. They can get flamethrower later.
That's true. That is a great shard there.
That's going shard next. I'm pretty excited. 200 gold. Can't wait to see it work.
How disappointed are you going to be if it doesn't work, though, Purge?
I mean, the biggest problem is that people are going to have BKBs and Yules and stuff, so they can dispel it, but or Snowball protect them. But he can knock Monkey King out of his ulti, for example.
That is true.
Stuff like that could be really effective.
That would be sick. All right, they're protecting Krylat over here in the top lane. Dekalis and Astral sitting nearby, just buffing up the Monkey as much as they can. Oh, actually, they're buffing up melees over here. Do they try to make anything happen, though, is the question. It's like, just going to back off. They're going to continue to farm up. They do have some ward-on-ward action over here on the side.
It's basically just a little difficult for Team Spirit to initiate right now. Mars went for a fast Yules, which is a normal build, but he's not going to go BKB, or he's not going to go Blink next because he needs BKB so bad. Because otherwise, it's just too dangerous to initiate. If he blinks in, he's going to die every time against like Maledict especially. So basically, they have to have their opponents come to them unless Batroda can get a lasso, who does have a Blink Dagger, by the way. He does have the shard as well.
All right, well, looks like it might be go time here on the side of Team Spirit. They have a nice ward, though. We'll immediately spot them out. Blink forward here, coming out from Collapse, hoping that perhaps he can grab someone, but they're just a little bit too fast here. And I'd be interested, do they go in here? You can see that PuckChamp's making their way over. Got the Tree Dance doing a bit of scouting. They stick around, perhaps.
So nice wards. The Tinker Ward on the bottom spotted, Batroda rotating the bot lane. I mean, it's difficult to find those kills sometimes. Batroda has really bad day vision to make the hero a little bit less effective for some of those chases. As a result, they didn't get a spot on Melee. So Melee's able to take the tower on the top lane now. Their second tower, I guess. Congrats to them. And they're going to go on Maposhka here.
Stun landing with the silence. They'll just blow up that Chikiro. Easy peasy.
Yep. And they've got BKB and Monkey King now, so they can finally force towers semi-safely, but...
The Lotus helps too. That's pretty nice.
Was the Lotus?
The Timber just picked up.
Timber? Oh, that's great, yeah.
The Lotus as well. They're going to go into the pit, though. Try to secure themselves this Roche. As you can see, Team Spirit not really that close in the vicinity. Plus, having that Solar Crest, this Roche is going to go down pretty fast. But look at Dekalis, his positioning here. BKB completed now for Gyro. But they still don't have Maposhka. I'm not sure if they want to try to go for this. Toronto Tokyo also making his way over. They'll throw out the Mortimer's Kisses. Some of the flat coming out here over onto the call to get the call down. Do they have the vision? They don't quite have it, though, although there it is. There's the head collapse over on the back line. Melee's already picking up that Aegis. It looks like he's going to lose it fairly quickly here, though, as he's pinned up to the wall. And all that armor is removed by Mira. So Timbersaw coming back up again. They need to pin him in place. There it is, a beautiful ice path holding him down. The Lotus Orb, of course, is very nice, but it's not looking like it's going to be the savior here for Melee's. Although, one more hit needs to come in hot here. And it's Collapse who gets the kill.
Really nice by Collapse. He jumps in, he lassos the Monkey, and he pulls him out of the Roche pit, making sure that his ultimate is instantly interrupted. Monkey King without ultimate just doesn't feel nearly as strong, even if he is magic immune. So that basically gave them the time to pick up the support kills. Aegis was forced to be picked up by a different hero, the Timber, instead of the Monkey King, and now pushing towers is just going to feel a lot worse for PuckChamp. It was a good attempt, but they just killed it a little too slowly. Ooh.
They knocked down the monkey. I don't think they're ready to... I don't know.
It looked like it did.
Yeah, it did. That's another bonus here. Okay, they're gonna make this opening here. They have the Yules. They do manage to stun up Toronto Tokyo. Oh, the push back here. Nah. They're not hard committing yet. No arena, of course, available during that, or else I think that was what they were afraid of, right?
Yeah, for sure. He just wasn't. Here's the.
Yeah.
Okay, now, it looked like what happened was it pushed the range creep
into the
tree.
The
range creep was into the tree, and there's basically coding that makes sure range creeps can't get caught in trees like that. So that's what killed the tree.
Okay. Huh.
It was really specific.
Clearly the creeps are betrayers here, you know?
Yeah. I'm sure that was just a skill shot he made on purpose, yeah. Knock the range creep to the exact tree that Monkey dunks to. Yeah. He did that on purpose. That's like actually bonkers insane.
That'd be
like
cool.
Right directly on the tree. If he was behind it or something, it probably wouldn't even destroy the tree.
Down to Tokyo.
See the ward.
Here. You can see 3 heroes over on the side of PuckChamp. Just warding wars here. Another nice ice path here from Aposhka. They're not really ready to get in there just yet. Yatro will plink away a little bit. All right, there it is. There's the lasso, the drag back here into the call down. That's a dead melee, so you don't have to worry about him. He's going to buy back. Desperate also dying during all of this. The snowball coming in hot here from Astral, trying to keep them alive just a little bit long. BKB coming out, though. Krylat, he's on the run as they'll turn back around. He's taking so much damage, but he's got the Lotus. He's got the BKB. They're looking to grab anyone else's Astral over here. He just takes down. It's so much damage coming out from Collapse. It is a kill. And Desperate! Oh no, he's still having fall next. A BKB coming out over here as it just going dead over here on melees, waiting patiently, looking for the shield bed, looking for a way to just remove that armor as they get the kill onto Kalos on the back lines. This monkey is running for his life because there is a Bat Rider looking to cut down your trees, make a forest fire, and set it all ablaze. Oh, and he finds them over here. Can he get this, though? Boundless buys him a bit more time. It's a bit silly considering... Oh, look, he's trying. He doesn't have anything, though.
No more stuns. Good attempt, though. His team didn't believe in him. They're like, oh, we're just going high ground. We just killed like 8 heroes or something. Like, obviously, we're going to go hit buildings. So that's where they go. High ground hitting the tier 3. Monkey King does still have ulti, but no BKB for 18. Very difficult for him to stop this. They'll get some damage in. They're going to back. That was still amazing for Team Spirit. They basically just waited until Lotus Orb was done on Timber. They initiated on him. They bursted him down. He didn't have that many reactive armor stacks at the time, I think. Or it was just a lot of magic damage. And then it was just kind of like PuckChamp making poor decisions, like Monkey King jumping in with BKB without casting ulti first. It was just a fight they probably needed to disengage from and reset for a better initiation. But in that circumstance, Bat Rider really paying off. The lasso was perfect in that circumstance.
Is it one of those situations, and again, I don't know what their comms look like over on the side of PuckChamp, where it just feels like someone's saying like, no, we can do this, but another person's like, no, we should back off. Like, do you think it's a communication issue?
It's possible. Yeah, it could be they're not talking, or one of them sees an opportunity, or they feel like they have to go in because he got lassoed, and then at that point they've already committed by pressing BKB, so then they really feel like they have to go in because then they're gonna miss their timing. It could be lots of different things, but these less experienced teams, especially, they're gonna run into these problems more often than not. There's a smoke invasion by Team Spirit, though.
Well, it's a good thing we have the DPC to give them this time to learn and do all sorts of things. But Desperate not having any time here as he's immediately just blown up. But they do realize that means Yatro is alone. BKB comes out. They'll turn right back around again. Get the call down. Astral running for his life here. Does have that little missile coming right for his face. So he will fall over on the back lines to Maposhka, finding this nice opening onto Kalos. It is a double kill now for Yatro.
That move was so cool. They left Gyro by himself. Maybe Monkey does mid. BKB? No, he doesn't press it.
Krylat? Krylat, you have to hit your... Oh. Monkey.
I don't know what he was expecting. Maybe he was trying to mischief dodge. Maybe he didn't think he would die there, but but this is a mid Mars. He's got Orb Corrosion and he has an Enchanted Quiver. That's part of the reason Puck died so fast, because his God's Rebuke does 300 bonus magic damage with every hit with that initiation there. So he just got bursted from half HP. And he even had Nether Shawl too, so he's not squishy, but he just took way too much damage from Mars. He thought he could get out of that.
Too greedy.
Oh, using BKB.
You know,
Yeah.
we talk about, you know, these younger player sort of things where they just don't press their BKB. They figure, oh, I can outplay it, or, you know, there's not enough damage, but that was very costly for them as they'll lose both the racks here.
It really was costly. I kind of like what Mars is doing with the skill build here. He just left Bulwark at 1 point. I think this actually makes a lot of sense. Like, Bulwark as a skill doesn't feel that amazing later on. Instead, he's picked up 3 extra points of attributes. That's +6 to all stats. It's not that much, but I'm definitely seeing a lot more players, especially in this series, just play around with stats a little bit more. Gyro went for 1 attribute point early at like level 8, I think. So, you know, here and there, some players think it's valuable to get.
Man, what a throwback, though. Like, remember the days of, like, you know, taking a Warlock mid, just putting all your points and stats and just running around Shadow Fiends?
Heal and stats. That's all you'd get. 4 points in heal, and you'd have like a lot of HP for your support. Bane was the same. You'd go all brain sap and stats. You're like Nightmare, maybe 1 point. But then you just, because it's all about just winning lanes and being as tanky as possible. But these days you can get a lot more HP for cheaper costs, so it's not as necessary. Your skill points are just more important.
God bless the fluffy hat.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it feels like the fight's going to be coming to Puck Champ soon. They're trying to get into some favorable positions. They do have a ward over here on the side. They saw them grouped up just a little bit on the side of Puck Champ.
Is under attack.
Got the Octarine completed. You've got... How are you liking this flame break so far, Purge, by the way? I know you're very
it
excited.
Looks pretty. I mean, we saw that the Tusk die. It's a huge amount of damage. If you flame break one guy twice, that's 2 napalm stacks. Plus, like, you can cast at least 1 napalm in that meantime. So, like, they're taking an extra 90 damage per tick. It's kind of crazy. It's like 100 damage per tick for like 16 seconds. That's like 1600 damage. It's insane if they don't have a dispel. So against Tusk, really useful in that circumstance. And it's going to be useful right now, too. Watch.
Hello, DeCollis.
Never mind. You overshot that one a little.
He heard you talk about it. He's like, oh, I'm going to prove Purge wrong.
Yeah, but it's pretty low cooldown. He can throw these constantly. You can kill creep waves with it. That's maybe one of the better parts as well. Actually, normally you have to use like Firefly to kill a creep wave. Here it is. The shot.
Oh, too far. Overshot it just a little bit.
I think he didn't have detection anyway, so even if he wouldn't have, it doesn't interrupt TP or anything, so it's not a huge deal. But we've got a Lasso live game.
Yeah, and that's a dead Timbersaw in the live game as well.
Dude, he died fast.
That's a problem. That is your big tanky boy, and they managed to go, and they find Desperate again here with the double damage over on Toronto. He's going to get Astral as well. The T2 branch gets dropped down here. One more hit. The shards buy him a little bit more time, but Toronto Tokyo wants that blood.
1100 damage crit.
Oh, do they know? Krylat.
It's too late. He needed to be there like a second earlier.
Oh my god. All right, Tokyo. Calm down. Chill, bro. Look at this. This is bullying. We literally have a thing from the Any Key group saying you shouldn't bully.
The game's like over, basically. They're in tier 4s.
Yeah, they're done. They realize that they've got everything that they need here. Jump forward again. Toronto Tokyo would like to pad those stats. They should be able to get an ultra kill now. Monkey on the back lines. This is the desperation push here. The BKB. Can they take down Beer? It's looking like they'll be able to find it, but Toronto Tokyo is just a big, scary Mars, and he'll kill Astral. They still would love Krylat. They've already called GG, but they just want that extra kill. You can see he's pretty freaking happy here.
Dude, that's like the best Mars performance I've seen in a long time. He got every item he wanted. He had the Enchanted Quiver for magic bonus, and he had the Orb of Corrosion, and he had Deso, and he had a DD in that crazy moment where he got a couple kills in a row. That's why he was critting for 1100. And God's Rebuke was on a lower cooldown. Man, he was just destroying that game. He had every item you could dream of on Mars, and at such a net worth advantage that it just felt insanely oppressive. But yeah, Puck Champ, they got the Monkey King back up a little bit. They took a couple funky fights. They didn't really have the best core matchups. They got initiated on constantly. Just not a clean team in comparison to Team Spirit. Like, it was not very close of a game.
I mean, we keep saying this about Team Spirit. Every time that we've casted their games, it's just so clean with their execution. It feels like, you know, they're really just, they've hit their stride, something that we kind of missed from them in, you know, Season 1. PugChamp, though, they put up a good fight. They definitely, you know, start to feel a bit shaky during the early game. They managed to bounce back a bit, but in the end, it just, they came at them too fast, too furious, and it's going to be Team Spirit that are going to take this whole series.
Absolutely, man. Team Spirit, not only do they have the hero versatility, but they look damn good doing it too. An incredible performance by both Toronto, Tokyo, and Collapse in that second game, winning them the series 2-0. We'll hopefully get an interview with one of them, and we'll be back after the break.
There's no defense, I'll buy it if I want it. I'm going supersonic, come on, beg for it. Alright, okay. Running out of luck, too much in my cup. Nishi, run it up. Why you always tripping like you top? Cause you not my team pop. Shawty, I know. Why you always tripping like you top? Cause you not my team pop. My team pop. Who really got the block, Sipping to rock in a cop car, They say they wanna party with us, 12 asking how much be that boofy, it's a la, My feature price bigger than your bank account. You talk about it, but don't show us that about. These boys only flexing with that allowance. We swimming in the down. I'm only f***ing you if your toes cute. Brown skin, goddamn, that's my soul food. I'm winning for the record, check your memo, bro. Generation of destruction, you'll remember us. LSD used to do promethazine, only THC, NSC is minor lean. We no longer up next on top. Like your girl when she counting my checks. There's no defense, I'll buy it if I want it. I'm going supersonic, come on, beg for it. Alright, okay. Running out of luck, too much in my cup. Nishi, run it up. Why you always tripping like you top? Cause you not my team pop. Shawty, I know. Why you always tripping like you top? Cause you not my team pop. My team pop.
Never let you double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're
And there you have it, a 2-0 for Team Spirit. As we go over these highlights, you'll see that the match, at least for the first 20 minutes anyway, was just a constant clashing back and forth. But eventually, PugChamp did break, and Team Spirit had a lot of fun closing out the game as they just kept on smashing PugChamp over and over again. Brian, about halfway through this game, it was pretty even, about 1,000 net worth lead. And I asked you, do you think PugChamp can win this game? And you said No, absolutely not. You said it with some real conviction, and you proved that to be true. Why did you have so much conviction?
You even said it yourself off panel. You said Gyro has nothing stopping him from playing his game, which is like walking in with a BKB and just pushing flak. While on the other hand, Monkey King, who BKB Wukong's command, they have the immediate answer with the Batrider Lasso. And just late game scaling. Every hero has like a game plan. Every hero has team fight win conditions, and they just had all the counters necessary on the side of Team Spirit, and yet they had no save or help for the Monkey King. So you either have to pick a core that doesn't die to what they've presented to you, or you have to pick something that helps him not die. And they thought the Tusk may be enough, but the Snowball is just so hard to pull off.
No, it like elongates the fight. It doesn't actually change the status of it.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, if you kill Monkey King, you just lose the game.
Yeah.
Or you win the game, rather, if you're Spirit. And Gyro Mars scaled. They have double BKB. What do you do now? Nothing.
Yeah, and part of the reason the Monkey King was having such a hard game is they needed somebody to be able to frontline for him, to draw attention on himself. And that was supposed to be the Timbersaw. Fortunately, that didn't work out so well. Did it, T-Gov?
Unfortunately not, no. As you see here, the top net worth Timbersaw, 5.2k. He is the only real frontline in the draft for PuckChamp, but we're going to see a kind of compilation of how quickly he died in every fight, unlocking kind of the snowball effect of the Team Spirit lineup. As we start here, you got the arena, all this magical damage, and if we quickly look at the minimap, you're going to see a trend where they're not ready to really help the Timbersaw. They're so split. You got the two heroes down here in mid and bottom. Clearing that one away. And again, Batrider v Timbersaw, it's so favoured to Batrider into the mid game where he just can single-handedly pull him away, get that kill, chase him down, and this is going to be pretty much the story of the game. No, I just want to throw this in, nice little spear on the puck there, just got to kill him quite nicely. Mwah, beautiful stuff. But yeah, and then again here, we're looking at the Monkey King, getting initiation from Mars, and soon after you have the Timbersaw TPing in. He gets a little bit happy, he will eventually get the kill onto the Mars here, but it's what he does after. It's, you get a good kill, great, good job, but it's this aggressive timber chain in, to then suddenly, hi, I'm Batrider, I'm gonna kill you again, get out of my game. He doesn't really have a game, it's pretty difficult nonetheless. They try to sneak a Roshan, great stuff, they get it. Timbersaw unfortunately is the one to pick it up. Subsequently after that, he dies straight away, instantly feeding it away. And then this is probably the biggest upset of the game right here, is Melez. He's aggressively positioning, trying to get something going for his team. But where's the save? Where's the assistance? He's going to soon then die all by himself. And as a product, he has to buy back. He has to re-enter the fight. Unfortunately for Desperate, he blinks in. Not so great, but it's just the entire story of the game is Melez out on this island all by himself. This is now a dieback at minute 26 on your Timbersaw. He is unfortunately, if I pause it here, bam, 4 for 7. He has had no game. He's been picked off relentlessly in every big team fight. He's not as tanky as he thought he was.
Thank you, Robson. That is something our analysts actually pointed out pretty early on, is that they needed that Timbersaw to actually have a big effect on the game. But enough about analysis, because we actually get to be able to talk to one of the players. And I'm excited for this interview because it's somebody that we actually don't know a ton about. We've got Mira, who's going to be joining us for the post-game interview here for Team Spirit. Mira, congratulations. You guys are now 4-0. You guys are killing it.
Thank you. Yes, we like smashing now.
So I was going through your history, and Team Spirit is pretty much like your first big team. You're on Cascade for a small period of time before this, but I was wondering, how old are you? Because your Wikipedia doesn't say, and how long have you been playing Dota?
I am 21 years old, and I'm playing Dota for like 4 years. Yes.
You like straight up not even playing competitively, but like just playing Dota at all? Yes, only 4 years?
Yes.
Okay. What were you playing before Dota? You playing like Han or anything, or are you just straight up a prodigy?
I was playing CS with my friends in school, but then I changed to Dota.
Wow. That is damn impressive.
Yeah, seriously, I've been retired for like as long as you've been playing. That blows my mind. I want to know. Oh, you
can go first.
What's it like? So, you came into Team Spirit. You guys have been on a run, 4-0. Do you think you guys have just clicked? Are you playing better? Or do you think the Eastern European upper division is kind of dropped in skill a bit?
I think both things together, because I feel that we play much better, but I also feel that other team play much worse. And we just got on the top instantly because of this difference. and I think that most teams are just playing bad now. They have bad shape.
Damn.
How much say do you have in the draft as a 4 position?
Once again?
How much do you determine your own hero, like when you're picking?
I don't know. Our captain is picking it for me. He can ask me, do you like this hero, and I can just answer yes or no. But if I even say no, he would pick it anyway. So I don't know.
Makes you think you have a choice.
Yeah.
So were you happy to play Snapfire in that game? Because I believe that was your first professional match on Snapfire, if I'm not wrong.
I have 2 games on Snap on Clan Wars. 0 pups on this hero, but it's fun. It's fun and not hard to play. You know, you have 2 buttons, hook and just spam search spell.
Yeah, I mean you're pretty good at landing the Mortimer's kisses. You were on point, so.
Thank you.
All right. Well, I don't know what else to say.
I just feel bad after this interview. Damn.
Yeah, like we're a bunch of old timers who've been playing Dota for over a decade, and you just show up 4 years,
I played it
killing
twice.
it, only played it twice.
Yeah.
Amazing stuff, Mira. You guys are absolutely killing it. I hope we get to talk to you a bit more as you guys continue to win in this 2nd season.
Thank you, guys.
All right.
See you, buddy.
Damn.
I was just like,
twice in scrims,
but it's easy.
Like what?
Dude, can you just like throw us a bone to make us feel a little bit better or something? Jesus.
Hey, you know, sometimes you just got it. I wonder if he's like the same kind of prodigy in other games, because he said he was playing CS before. I wonder how good he was.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of somebody in professional Dota playing for such a short time. That's crazy. Like usually they had some other MOBA at least that they were playing.
Oh, it's happened before. There was a guy who went to TI, played less than a year. He was mid. He even beat Sumail in lane.
Nobody remembers him either.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder where he went.
Yeah, everybody remembers Sumail. Nobody ever remembers that other guy. But fortunately, you guys get a chance to remember him, as he will be staying here on this broadcast as we start looking forward to the future. Our next series is going to be a big one. We've got Na'Vi versus Virtus Pro. It's a big matchup, and of course, we want to make sure we are well prepared for that. So we are going to go to a break, and then we'll come back with the big series of the day.
Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime. I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said I know I empowered those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said I know I empowered those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. Then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you wanted to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said I know I empowered those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said
Sarah, I hurt myself today trying to make the pain go away. Sarah, I want to fade away, be with the stars in outer space. You come and you go, you take me high, you take me low, but I don't know how to do this on my own anymore. Oh no, now it's my leave for the melancholy. Could he fill a hole inside me? Damned if I do, damned if I don't. Now it's Xannies till I numb my psyche. Cocaine just to feel my heartbeat. Nothing to lose, nothing to gain. Sarah, Sarah, why you leaving me? Don't you know you can't leave me now? Sarah, I lost myself today trying to find ways to make you stay. Sarah, I want to go away, close my eyes, never wake up again. You come and you go, you take me high, you take me low, but I don't know how to do this on my own anymore. Oh no, now it's my leave for the melancholy. Could he fill a hole inside me? Damned if I do, damned if I don't. Now it's Xannies till I numb my psyche. Cocaine just to feel my heartbeat. Nothing to lose, nothing to gain. Sarah, Sarah, why you leaving me? Put me on my misery.
No, I can't remember the last time that I really felt fine. Now I'm trying to rewind. Cause lately, I've been feeling kinda hazy, like I'm stuck in a daydream, and you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. Need you more than you know. Just baby, feel like home. I've been reminiscing the late nights. We'd fall in love in the moonlight, then wake up at sunrise. Now I'm just thinking that we should go back to when we were, hold each other to feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know. 'Cause baby, you feel like home. Take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know. 'Cause baby, you feel like home.
The big matchup of the day, it's Na'Vi versus Virtus Pro. Virtus Pro being undefeated so far. Na'Vi, of course, having claimed second last season. The loss already under their name. They're looking to be able to correct that by being able to take down Virtus Pro, which if they do, makes things really interesting, especially given how Spirit's performance currently is. But, gentlemen, we'll start with Na'Vi. Can they actually take down Virtus Pro? Because they have looked okay. They did lose to Spirit, but Spirit's on a hot streak. Other than that, they've looked solid, right?
I got Na'Vi winning this series, man.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead, Kyle. Elaborate on your...
I think Virtus Pro is not even really trying yet. They've not lost. Na'Vi, maybe they will win this series. It could be the 1 out of 50 times they would take it. It's possible.
All right, let's take a look at the standings so we get a measurement of where these teams are at and how important this one series is. Because, again, Virtus.pro, they're 3-0, with Na'Vi being right behind them at 2-1. Now, Na'Vi gets a second loss to their name, and all of a sudden, they're kind of tied up with all these other teams. Windstrike, Unique, even AS Monaco Gambit could potentially make a comeback and have a tiebreaker for third. And we've also talked a lot about how important it is to be able to get out of that wild card matches. Now that we've seen one of the wild cards, and it was a forgiving one at that, where an extra team got to go through, you don't want to be third in this region.
And
you
one
really
of the
don't.
teams from China got top 3, so that came originally from the wild card. So the point being is that I would say mainly from China and Europe, those teams that end up in 4th spot of their group are no pushovers. And thus, you don't even want to be in that.
Yeah, for many teams and across all these regions, getting third just straight up nets you absolutely nothing. Not even a whole lot of play time, because if you just play in wildcards and you get knocked out, well, you're like, okay, we traveled all this way to play 5
Well, hey,
matches,
you get something. You get some exposure. And
got a free plane ticket.
Good scrims.
Plane ticket.
Plane ticket, yeah. Those don't grow on trees. Get a hotel room.
Well, if the plane ticket's made of paper.
I think you get half off at Arby's. It depends on what the... Sorry, go.
I don't think that's quite fiat currency, but you could try. You could try and sell that. And of course, that's what Na'Vi isn't interested in, the 50% off at Arby's, are they?
No, they want a 100% discount.
Yeah.
Which is first or second in this analogy, or? Okay. You guys want to talk about Na'Vi any further, or?
I just think Ramses is. They were talking about. I don't remember who we interviewed, but it wasn't Ramses talking about how much discipline he's brought to the team. What are you putting your hand on my shoulder for?
I wanted to build onto your point real quick.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna bring up once again the universal balance and disorder that Na'Vi created, and they threw off their entire rhythm. They kicked General. They kicked their man. They had a meeting. They said, "This is our team. No worries." 3 weeks later, after Corona kept them out of the major, so it's not as if there were results to look back on. They said, Ramses, he's got that shampoo sponsor, big name. You know what? We'll bring him in less than 24 hours before the drop deadline. General, I don't believe, is even playing in this DPC season. I don't blame him. I know how that feels, my man.
Well, as somebody who owned who was a big part of a team that had a sort of revolving door that constantly cycled players in and out, isn't it important to have the right fit?
Yes, but you got to go about it the right way.
Okay.
The thing is that the only time I've ever beaten EG in my entire career was immediately after kicking Jenkins for Monkeys Forever. And there's just some times where you identify the weak link in the team, and to bring the whole team up, you just have to act some...
To be fair, kicking Jenkins is a little different, all right? That's like... he's really torn up about it. You can see how much that decision really hurt Brian.
Jenkins is a very close friend of BSJ, and the guilt still weighs on him today.
Daily.
Having to kick...
Look, at least once a day.
No, all memes aside... I agree with where you guys are coming from. There is a honeymoon period, but at the end of the day, Na'Vi has not looked good. They looked better last season. I believe they took VP to 3 games last season. That, to me, would be impressive if they were able to do that here today. I need to see them play a hell of a lot better than they did against Spirit. And even in the series they've won, it hasn't been great. And I love Na'Vi. I've said many times, they live down the street. They're hometown heroes.
You literally asked Ramses to hang out with you, and he said no. Because he's too busy trying to work up a plan for this series, and I think they've been coming together pretty quick. I think their first series of the season they looked a little rough, but I disagree that their wins weren't exactly impressive. I thought they were pretty convincing.
Well, judging by the last interview with Sumail, I wasn't the only one who had shots fired at him. Apparently Kyle's suggestions. Maybe it's for the best that Ramses is keeping his distance for now, as we do actually have an interesting video here. As we've got Nightfall, we're going to be talking about this series as a matchup as a whole, so let's go straight to that.
It's not looking great. The bash, can they finish up? No, there's It's gonna be the egg. 3 of them all grouped around this egg, though they don't seem to care. They don't have enough magic damage to do anything about this Guardian Angel as they go right back in after Abdul. He's a triple kill now.
Back in the early days of Dota 2, Na'Vi was the team to beat. Not only in Eastern Europe, but in the whole world.
For VTune, they want more. Can they find it, though, is the question.
I would say Na'Vi's early success is the single biggest reason for the region's growth and how great the CIS scene is today.
To the side is the jump forward up here from VTune. Just leashed up, and there's a decent amount of damage, but they've got the Oracle to just keep him alive and healthy. The Ravage comes out, Dream goes down, but
I think the lineup Virtus Pro has today is proof of just that. 5 youngsters with some amazing talent sitting on top of the Eastern Dota 2 throne.
on up to the high ground with the finger. Their Pikachu. Oh, look at that damage that is happening on the BKB. Over on the back lines, and there it is. There's that Ravage that we're talking about.
I think Virtus Pro is like high tier team right now, but I can't say we're on the same level with best 3 or 6 teams in the world. We still need to prove people that we can beat them and play on the same level with them. Generally, competitive level of Dota is improving from each year, and like if we're gonna even take 2 years ago, it was like people's was like way worse than they are right now, and it's not even like if we're gonna take like 5 years or 10 years ago, it was like really low tier of competition level there.
But again, they don't care because Desperate goes down. VP, they'll be out in our turn and focus towards Crit trying to run, but the stun from Save catches him as the BKB comes to an end.
But I think we feel some pressure because like last VP roster was one of the best teams in the world, and they were able to beat any team on like best lands. So we want to reach same level as them.
VP will take this game 1 and looking like the VP you would expect to see.
Yes, an interesting piece, and something we've talked a lot about is that Virtus Pro does represent the new generation of the Eastern European players, and they've got the hunger to be able to back that up to try and make a play for TI, and ultimately that's what they kind of encompass what a lot of previous TI winners had, right? Whether it was going back to old Na'Vi, or you're talking about like EG, OG, Wing's a great example. It doesn't necessarily matter how new you are to the game, but you've got to have that hunger.
Yeah.
Right?
And that hunger is huge. Like I look at the esport earnings chart. Look at how much these guys on the old legend teams have earned, right? Kuro, like these guys are into the $4, $5, $6 million. These dudes, sure they're getting nice salaries, they got cushy lives, but they're trying to build a house, trying to be able to raise a family later. And like I don't know if they're actually thinking that far ahead. They're all like 20 years old, but they've got that. I always looked at Sumail and his TI5 run is like how much of that has to do with the fact that when you're younger, you just don't really understand the stakes. You get old, you realize, damn, I could win $5 million. Like, set for life. You invest properly, you can now control your destiny for your 60 years remaining. So there's like a teenager, you're just like, I'm gonna have some fun. I'm gonna pick this hero because I'll win the lane. Like you don't think about all the other pressures. And I think these guys, when they are on point, they certainly play with a free mentality.
That's it? Just
yeah, it's just I listened to all this and I just like watched them choke at the major.
Yeah, that was what about that, Kyle?
I just think they're like a really solid team that I'd be scared to play against, but I don't think they're untouchable.
They lost to Thunder Predator,
like
who embody this same mentality.
True.
And how do you get that balance of hunger? Because you said hunger, you need that a lot, but you also need a certain carefreeness, it sounds like, of not like being able to break under the pressure and understanding everything that's at stake here.
Okay, there's a thing. You're looking at me. There's something called the optimum arousal curve. Okay?
Oh my god.
The
I'm
OAC.
not kidding.
The OAC.
I'm not kidding.
Yeah, the OAC.
The idea, I knew you were gonna do this to me. The idea is you want to be focused. It's the same way if you have like, let's say too much caffeine, you can get the jitters. So too much focus leads to anxiety, overthinking, and stress. Not enough focus is lethargy, sloth. You're not ready. You want to be at optimum levels
of arousal.
That was Kyle Friedman and Brian Canavan on my desk. Of course, you don't need to know my name. All you need to know is I'm the nameless host that is throwing to a break right now because we've got Virtus Pro versus Na'Vi ready to go after the break.
I've been so anti yeah, you're a bad chick and you know that. Eyes roll back every time you throw that. Love letter on your bed, I wrote that. I need you and I'm not afraid to show that. Buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. My world falls down when you pick me up. I came up from a small town, no one hit me up. Now they wanna be my friend. Everybody play pretend. But now I'm pulling up in a Bentley. No, really ain't shit you can tell me. What? I just wish somebody would help me. This lifestyle is not healthy. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Anything on your everything. She's a goth girl, welcome to my goth world. Fell in love with the diamonds and pearls. Yeah, we do what we want when we want. Saks Fifth with the new Saint Laurent. Party too lit, get kicked out. All alone, that's the only way to live now. Yeah, we do what we want when we want. I'ma get you anything that you want. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything on your everything, everything. Yeah, I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything on your everything, everything. It's so high from here. You can see the world, and we are insistent to be small.
All right, it's time to see another contender to see if they can dethrone Virtus Pro from automatically taking that first place slot. It's Na'Vi. They're going to take their chances here. They weren't able to pull it off last season, but maybe this season they've got a better chance to be able to do so, as they also had our roster change. Kyle's obviously not a fan of that, but maybe it'll still work out for them still.
I'm ready, man. I'm ready for Kyle to eat his own words here.
Okay.
I think that the way they're drafting for V-Tune, super early picks, usually the Phantom Assassin, and then the game winner last pick for Ramses. And it's not necessarily the hero that's going to carry the game, but sometimes it's just the hero that enables V-Tune to carry the game. We saw that Omni Knight in the highlights. That's the kind of stuff where off lane can absolutely be game winning. It's just a bit different how it's done. And I think Ramses is a 10th pick player, and Iceberg is also a potentially 10th pick player, as we've seen some win rangers from him. A really potent 10th pick hero so far in the DPC.
Yeah, I like the bans from VP, though. The Storm, Doom, those are very much Iceberg specials. I agree with you. In regards to early picking VTune's hero, the concern is that you talk about a limited hero pool. I don't think Iceberg has really iterated much from his Spirits, his Doom, and I think maybe a Wind Ranger in a pinch. Outside of that, I don't see him play anything else.
Just you wait, here it comes. Okay, Mag is,
PA,
is
baby.
definitely
Here
a
it comes.
hero that I am surprised is so underpicked. We saw Liquid run Mag Lina, Mag offlane Lina 4, and it just absolutely destroyed the lane. To be fair, somebody did pick Morph into it. I believe it was Brame. But
this is the anti-V-Tune, yeah? Like, other than Slark, no carry really enjoys playing against Mag. Can't pick Lifestealer or Jug as easily.
you want an SNY builder, generally.
True.
Any hero that buys SNY, it's the ideal way to counter RP and other such AoE BKB piercing disables. Because there's really nothing else you can do about it other than just making it last 25% less.
I've always liked the Baden against Mag.
I think that's somewhat of a bait. It depends on the enemy carry.
True.
If the enemy carry is like a Slark, then no, a Baden feels pretty bad. But if it's like Mag plus Jug, I don't mind it.
Yeah, the problem is, I guess, Mag is cool because you always have the ability to just slow things down. Because your carry can skip Battle Fury, still farm pretty effectively. Meantime, that Abaddon, sure, it's good against preventing an RP initiation, but you don't pressure that carry at all. You're just purely defensive.
Yeah, I want like a Timbersaw's banned, so I mean, I honestly think they could consider going Axe first round. I'd be totally down for that. Okay, Tide. Axe Tide. I had this in mind as like a combo breaker.
Yeah.
Some guy that either saves you from the RP or doesn't mind getting RP'd. So Tide Hunter is going to be a body in these fights, and he also has a good lane partner with him so far.
Yeah, I like this because Lina, you get all that attack speed from Fervor, so it takes advantage of the Gush minus armor, and because of the increase, Fiery Soul.
Fiery Soul.
Sorry.
Holding you accountable. Continue.
Yes.
It also takes Lina away from Mag, which is a very powerful lane combo.
Yes, agreed. And in addition, Gush is enough of a slow now to hit that increased radius on your LSA. It's quite a simple stun nowadays, actually. It's a ton of fun to play.
Dude, I'm surprised people are not opening more second pick Lina dual lanes. Like, as a carry, what do you pick?
You can always go mid as well. If you really see a great matchup for it, you want to give Lina more farm priority, you just throw it there. And as a matchup, like, Lina can't lose mid with 3 runes by 4 minutes.
Just please tell me what you pick as a carry that wins this lane. Like, I actually, like, this is what I love about Lina first round. I straight up don't know how you beat it in lane. Yes, Lina's not some, like, perfect 4 positioning game. She has weaknesses, such as, like, lack of mobility and generally pretty slow. She has to be a follow-up hero. But in lane, she is terrifying, especially with the minus armor from Tide or, like, a continuous disable like Slardar or the Mag. I mean, anything like that.
It's a long time to think about this pick here from VP.
And they just go
for it. All right.
So they're basically sacking their safe lane and saying, like, we have a PA Mag. It's fine. He's not going to have the perfect lane. He can buy some, like, raindrops and wraith bands and survive the lane and then hit some newts.
And I wonder if this is something that's, would VP consider this a strat or not? Because when we spoke to DM earlier this week, he basically said that they were beating everybody by just playing good heroes.
Yeah.
They didn't really use anything. They'd had some strategies they were saving for either Spirit, not Na'Vi, but Spirit, or the Major. So this is just a straight up first 2 Mag PA. So do they just think it's good and it's like a throwaway draft? Or is this something that they've worked on and just think is too high of a power level right now?
Is it possible with the 3 bans that there's not enough heroes, carry heroes left that you want to run with Mag? Like PA, Juggernaut are the first 2 to come to mind that I would instantly ban, right?
Yep.
Do you feel like there's too many bans?
A lot of the heroes are pretty underwhelming. For instance, Troll's kind of fallen off this patch. Ursa fallen off. I think Lifestealer's a bait. He's a horrible Mag partner because you remove Empower whenever you infest somebody. So I think, yes, the hero pool is incredibly limited, and because you can protect this pick, as Kyle mentioned in the previous series, with so many bans,
you'd rather pick it up now and then just protect it rather than like see what they ban and go for a mediocre pick later on.
As a matchup, I would have loved Slark, but it's not the greatest mag partner. Troll's all right, but kind of same deal. It's just really poor mag.
Slark is a situational mag partner. He's one that you would pick like 8th because it's the perfect Slark game and you haven't picked your carry yet.
Yeah, mag PA is just good. Like, it's just, at some point, it'll work. You know, PA gets 3 items, a free Battle Fury. In theory, you get a quick Deso timing, skipping BF, the Lina might just explode. Like, you die in a crit in 2 hits.
This is very straightforward from Virtus Pro. First phase, okay, we're going to take away some of the first pick Icebreak heroes. Doom, Storm. Second phase, all right, we're just going to ban away a bunch of E-Tunes heroes.
Yep.
I think Tide, though, is very nice in lane versus PA. You benefit a lot from the stick charges. Keep in mind that every offlaner will buy stick against PA because of how many daggers are coming out. And you're a hero that doesn't really want to buy like Bottle or Soul Ring early on in the lane, but you also want to be spamming Gush. And since you have the Kraken Shell for the damage mitigation before PA6, she pretty much can't do anything to you.
This is a great Wyvern game. Like, I think as a 5 for Na'Vi, you got a lot of options. Like Wyvern, Abaddon.
Combo breakers.
Yep. You pick something then. Do you want to last pick V-Tunes hero? Really not sure. Na'Vi, this is tough to draft as second pick. And they'll just go for
they're gonna
Iceberg.
last pick. They're gonna last pick V-Tunes hero.
Okay.
I think Puck's fine, because it's not as much a combo breaker, but it's another hero that's difficult to RP and also controls the PA in fights. He does need the BKB super early on the PA, but
man,
I'm a bit concerned.
I feel like they trust V-Tune's hero pool so much. He's already had 3 heroes banned away from him. He's going to have another 2 by the time he gets the last pick.
That's exactly what I'm
like,
concerned about.
they still believe that he's going to have a hero that is going to be good for the game and that he can play. That's a lot of trust.
He's going to have to pick a hero that's kind of mediocre against PA. And I think that's fine simply because PA's lane should be a little bit rough, and now they've also drafted the Puck. So if they can draft either one more threat to the PA or a hero that saves the carry from PA, those are the 2 options. But
it's we discussed this a lot about like gold-based damage and XP-based damage. Na'Vi, just by casting spells, they've got plenty of team fight power. You really need time to come online. Void Spirit, it's all right, but VP are all about hit and run right now. There's no such thing as a team fight until they have multiple BKBs online.
Is this a Mag 5, you think?
Yeah.
Kind of has to be unless they want to pick first their 3 cores.
I feel like you're going to lose that lane really hard, though. Tide Lina?
Yeah.
With a mag?
You'd have to get creative, that's for sure.
I'd be also down if they just pick a Warlock or something like that for VP. Just sustain your PA, man. If they either need to pick a really strong dual off lane to make some space, or they need to pick a hero that just says, okay, we're going to give the PA a little bit of regen worth of farm in the lane just by healing him up and preventing him from having to ferry out all that extra tangos and salves. Because you're going to get harassed a lot from a Tide and a Lina.
The mag roll, so Tide and Abaddon are traditionally the 2 best offlaners against a Magnus because you have a way of removing the Ravage and then counter-initiating. They were ready for that.
I was kind of thinking Phoenix, so I like what they're going with. I think they have enough control from their 3 first heroes that they're just making it more and more difficult for VP to ever fight them.
Yeah. Comfort.
Yep, and the issue is here, though, is that independently, Virtus Pro's heroes function a lot better. Yeah. The thing about this draft so far is if Tide gets off to a decent start, which I think he will, I don't see how they kill him for like the first 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if people watching have seen Ice play Tidehunter, but the way he plays is he gets like a decent lane start, and then he just walks at towers and plants himself as aggressively on the map as possible and says, you have to kill me to get to the rest of my team. Otherwise, the thing is you're getting so much real estate on the map because Tide's taking such ridiculously dangerous farm that you have some hard carry farming the Ancients, you have a mid laner that's like farming the safe lane, and that it just results in like a high net worth advantage for that team. So I'm a bit concerned that they do not have a threat to him now. And it won't happen until PA gets that second item.
You might not need one though, because VP is just running a different concept. It's the +1 style. So you take a core, add a support, they're able to find a kill. And you don't really ever team fight, but Na'Vi, you have to blow ultimates if you want to kill anybody. Assuming you don't just dominate the lanes, which I think is unlikely when you consider VP's prowess as individual skill players. They ban out the Drow and the Troll. I think the Drow Ranger, we don't see that hero very often, but that's a sick ban.
It's like nice for the game, but I think it would have struggled in lane with Phoenix. So I was more afraid of the Troll personally, just because they are pretty light on lockdown from VP. I'm just thinking about matchups for them. I would love for Na'Vi a Terrorblade.
What if VP Silencer? No one picks it.
Silencer.
No, just solid support Silencer, man.
I'm saying 4 or 5.
However you want to
like 4-inch, 5.
You wanted a silence hero. Wouldn't Disruptor be better against Tidehunter? Also, are we looking for a 4 position or 5?
Could theoretically be a 3. Oh, you're saying the Enchantress.
I'm saying, yeah.
I'm saying that this Enchantress could be either, because it's either 4 Enchantress, 5 mag, or it's 5 Enchantress, 3 mag.
Yeah.
So you're either looking for a 4 or a 3 here.
It's a very confident draft from Virtus Pro, I'll tell you that much.
I feel like the Enchantress is 5 because they need that kind of hero. Okay.
Good call there.
Disruptor. Medusa.
Yes.
Well,
kind of like the anti-burst hero, right?
They're going to have a real weak lane top, though. Like Phoenix Medusa against Enchantress 4 position.
Anything they can do to switch things up, swap lanes, aggro, anything like that?
Not really.
Yeah.
So I want the Lina to be with the Tide.
Now, my heart of hearts is looking at Navi's lineup thinking, wow, their team fight's amazing, but they can't do things.
Yeah, I don't like
they
this Medusa
don't. I liked it up until the Medusa. I don't know what other route, because they didn't have anything that could play around the RP. Now they're just trying to eat it. VP, your team fight's non-existent, but they have so much kill threat. Their top lane's going to do well. I think that with the Disruptor PA, they might just kill this Lina a couple times and just play around the map. Like, how do you actually ever catch them as Na'Vi? How do you push towers? Like, how do you force them to fight you as 5?
In my experience, Medusa just has a horrible start here, and the PA and Medusa will have about an equally bad start. One hero's got a free Battle Fury, the other one doesn't. And I think, sadly, I predicted Na'Vi to win the series, but I think VP is going to take game 1.
Not totally out of it. I think Na'Vi have a better chance than I would expect.
If Medusa gets a good start.
VP have to outplay them here. Whereas Na'Vi, you just have to execute. Get your Medusa farm, control your Ancients, and force good fights around objectives, mid-tower, Roshan. And in theory, you have a decent shot.
Their lineup is simple, but also exploitable.
Yeah.
Is that kind of what you're
I would
saying?
agree with
Big old team fight coming out from Na'Vi. That's the way they're trying to take this approach against Virtus Pro. Let's hop into it. Game 1, it's going to be with Moxie and T-Governor.
All right, T. Well, it seems like this whole game is going to be focused around the Medusa for Na'Vi. But on the flip side of things, you know, Virtus Pro, they've got a fast skirmishy lineup, and that's exactly the way they like to play.
Yeah, they like to play it fast, but to start this game, Na'Vi, the 2 series that they've won so far, it is off the product of playing PA 4 times. They've got 4 wins, 4 PA games. So this is very much VP opening up the draft with we're opening with Mag, and if you do not pick PA, we're just going to take it and steal your best hero, the only hero that they've been able to win with in the DPC. But yeah, like the panel was saying, this is very much VP. Their draft is about pace, about execution, punishing the time that Na'Vi needs to come online, because of course, you look at Na'Vi's heroes, early on, they're not quick to move around the map, other than maybe Puck, and the rest of them, they're big spells, waiting for Medusa to come online. And then when we hit like 30, 35 minutes, that's going to be disastrous for VP, because the PA trying to get into the fight, you're going to be trying to jump a Phoenix, who has Egg. Ravage on the Tidehunter. Puck, quite elusive. Like, the only hero dying in the late game will be this Lina. Everyone else will have his own kind of survivability. So it's all on VP to have that pressure, to have that strong laning phase, and to play off of kind of the pace that a 4-position Ench can bring and a Void Spirit in the mid can kind of unlock in the game.
Feels like the laning stage should be pretty nice, though, because if they decide to run, you know, this Medusa with like the Phoenix sort of thing, as they said on panel, it's not particularly strong. It's very punishable.
Yeah, normally when you see Medusa lineups, you like, especially when it's in the safe lane, that is, you like to have a melee support to kind of body and tank up some damage. When you have a support duo that's Xena Phoenix, whoever lanes with this hero or the Medusa, it's not going to be a simple, we tank spell, you farm. It's going to be, we both try and poke and trade together. We play off a Snake, we play off maybe LSA or the birds from Phoenix, but yeah, it's not going to be the more traditional Medusa lanes that we've seen. And that is the big room for punishment that VP can look to try and utilize. It's the they don't have that simple 1-2 punch of a Medusa +1 lane. We can threaten that.
They do have, you know, it looks like it's going to be the Lena going down to the bottom lane. So they're going to have a plenty amount of harass at the very least. This is definitely a hero that's able to really, you know, throw out those hits, those little clicks there. But of course, they do have save on this Enchantress, and that is going to end up being a bit of an issue, I think, for the side of Na'Vi.
Yeah, for sure. Lena as a hero, it thrives on the fact that it has big attack range. And when you have Ench, sure, there's a 100 range disparity, but because of this creep, he bodies for you, constantly right-clicking that Lena, so you're not going to have that chip from that Lena. And yeah, Ench will be able to happily play this lane.
So my other concern, too, looking at Na'Vi's draft is you have all these great teamfight ultimates, right? You've got, you know, the Ravage, you've got Egg, you've got Dream Coil, you've got all this stuff. The issue then becomes for me is what happens when you use all of that and then Virtus Pro just starts running at you again?
Just make sure you kill them when you use them. don't
but
waste them.
They're going to respawn and they're going to be ready to go again. That's the concern I have.
Yeah, it's so critical that Na'Vi, again, the concerns that everyone's kind of mentioned, it simply because there's cooldowns, every time they use it, it needs to be for an objective after. They need to make sure that when they use that Ravage, it gives them a tower. So then VP's kind of in recovery mode. We have to push out our lanes. We're fighting into an Aegis. There's so many other things they have to deal with that they can't just simply reset and go again. And for sure, the key objectives for Na'Vi this game, have a strong laning phase, utilize that jungle, make ancient stacks, take away the first Aegis, and then you have that breath of fresh air that your cooldown driven draft isn't going to be one bad fight and you lose the game.
That's fair for sure. Some trades here coming out here between Roger and Kingslayer. Roger, of course, having that Icarus dive can just run away, but you do have to be careful. Eventually, there will be some points placed over in that glimpse, so has to be very careful with positioning. And the trades are just going on here in the bottom lane. Nothing too wild just yet.
Yeah, really nice in the top lane from Kingslayer. He bought the double sentry, blocking the hard camp for Roger to pull, but he also then dewarded his own pull. So if Roger doesn't body block this camp, he's going to be able to start sorting out the lane equilibrium. But yeah, Nightfall, he's just chilling, free farming under the tower.
Mid lane seems fairly well matched up there. 13-1 over on the Void Spirit and 14-2 over here on Puck. I don't think we're going to see anything happen though really until perhaps, you know, maybe we see some movement coming out for like the runes eventually, but I feel like we're going to really be waiting for those level 6s.
Yeah, everyone's been talking about how mid lane is so, you know, static nowadays. There's so much regen available. Void Spirit Puck, it used to be very Void Spirit favored. You're a melee here with the Quelling Blade, you're in wave clear, but yeah, that's going to be a bit of a snooze fest. This though,
this is looking like
that's the first blood. Yeah.
Yeah, so unfortunately, Always Wanna Fly is going to fall to save down here in this bottom lane. And it's like you said, you know, you've got that bit of a range advantage. Top lane, too, they're very, very aggressive here against Ramses. Nightfall, make the jump forward here. They need just a little bit more damage. The dagger comes in, and it will secure the kill.
Yeah, absolutely love this Disruptor pick, just because the Tidehunter early on, you don't have the Kraken points to deal with the Thunderstrike. It's that magic damage, that range to nuke through. And Phoenix, he does apply pressure, but it's cooldown driven. So yeah, Disrupt is such a disruptive hero. And into the late game, we're going to see that Static Storm. You can't get rid of that as a Tide. Potentially looking at maybe like a BKB purchase on the Tidehunter if he's the key focus from the target. But you know, that's later on. But for now, laning phase is very difficult with the Dagger Spam and the Thunderstrike. Yeah, really good Disruptor pick for sure.
Is this a situation? I know we've been seeing a lot of like the Witch Doctor coming into play, and now we're seeing, you know, more of these things like with the Disruptor, with that magic damage.
Yeah.
Are we going to be seeing more of these supports, do you think? Is that where we're trending currently?
Yeah, I just want to see, I want to see Fives a bit more presence in the laning phase. Less sacrifice and more just killing presence. And it obviously does help when you're able to save your last pick or like the later picks for your support. Some teams, traditionally, they sacrifice supports in the draft to give, you know, their well-star mid laner a better game or their off laner. But yeah, it's refreshing sometimes to see a support pick last.
I like it. I'm a support player.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, yeah.
I think it's great when you get a bit of priority here, but this Wild Wing with the Tornado is already causing a little bit of issues. They skewer it back over here onto V2. They're just plunking away, though. Not going to be able to do any kills just yet here to this Medusa, but definitely trying to apply as much pressure as possible and create a little chaos.
Yeah, the key thing here is who's winning the lane well enough that the support can then retreat to make the stacks in the jungle. Always Want to Fly, he'll never be able to leave this lane. And that's where potentially on the edge, makes an aggressive play, quickly resets, start making the stacks, and that's the efficiency of the map right now. We'll be seeing that in the next couple of minutes potentially. But yeah, Ramses, every time he steps up to this lane, you're going to be tanking a level 2 Thunderstrike and Dagger Spam. Sure, he has the stick, the Ring of Health now, but it's just a little bit too much damage to deal with.
As the Icarus dive here on Roger, he should be fine here. Thinking about it. Just faking him out a little bit.
He has to be very careful simply because of the glimpse potential from Kingslayer as well.
Bottom lane, again, a little bit more pressure placed on Always Want to Fly. And normally I would say, you know, with a Tidehunter, you can leave this hero alone in the lane, right? But because they do have that magic damage, it's just too difficult for Ramses. Because usually, you know, Roger should be able to rotate. And in fact, you do see that Roger is trying to, you know, make some of these moves over here, probably trying to do a bit of stacking and whatnot.
Yeah, this is critical. He has to be... Okay, not stacking the Ancients though, Roger. Would have preferred that, but opting to try and just make one stack secure the rune. But yeah, I feel right now Ancient stacks are so important because VP, it's not like they have this tower pressure in their draft. They're going to play around maybe the Ench creep and a catapult wave, but it's not that clean, we have X level, we can hit your tower. So I'd like to see Na'Vi just make stacks to pressure that kind of, you can't hit our towers, you can't really invade our jungle. Medusa, in 4 minutes time, will just be rinsing the jungle, and that's when their timing kind of comes into play.
All right, well, we do have the level 6 online here for Iceberg and for GPK, so depending on what the...
V-Tune is just getting,
he's getting bodied down
Anytime he shows now, it's just impetus, it's then the shockwave. It's very hard for him to play this lane. Already TPing back to base level 4 on the Medusa compared to the level 6 of DM.
Oof.
Yeah, not a good start from the Medusa, and it's a product of your 5 position being that ranged hero.
So what's the play here? Do you have Iceberg make like a rotation and try to like alleviate some of this pressure down here, or do you send them top? What do you...
I think Greed is good right now.
Are they trading off here in the mid lane?
Yeah, I think they just have to accept that bot lane has been lost. They need to try and get Medusa into the jungle as quick as possible. And if Puck starts making rotations, like they don't really have kill threat.
Oh, there we go. There's a rotation here from Iceberg as he throws out the Dream Coil here. It's taking a decent amount of time, but eventually they take out save.
Okay.
So there's a bit of breathing room. Middle lane, though.
V-Tune goes to any lane. He's just half, like no mana, half HP. And this was the concern with the Puck rotation, because as soon as Puck moves bottom, sure, you're killing the Enchantress, but like you're not pressuring DM, who's the free farmer, and then Medusa can't just simply take up your lane because it's a level 4 Medusa. And yeah, it's going to be a troublesome couple of minutes now trying to get the Medusa to get into the game. But again, the jungle's so friendly nowadays. You got a Quelling Blade, couple Wraith Bands. She just won't be seen. But it does open up a free lane because no one can realistically play bottom now. That's kind of the big concern for Na'Vi, and where VP can look to potentially exploit that.
GPK possibly hunting here on Always Want to Fly. Knows that there's not much mana. Neither is there on V-Tune, though. A save. Circling the tower. Throwing out a bit of the taunt here. Do have, of course, Iceberg on the high ground. Just a bit of posturing, but there's some nice stacks over here made by Roger.
Yeah.
And they have to protect these. They can't allow anybody to come in and steal them. And definitely, you know, you've already seen V-Tune making his way over. He's going to try to put the pressure down. They don't have vision, luckily, on the side of Virtus Pro. So should be able to take these stacks without being bothered.
That's good. And that's where Na'Vi have realized there's no kind of clean invasion. Maybe Void Spirit and Enchantress could have played together to invade here, but Na'Vi going unpunished. Disrupted also got a D-ward at the start of this. Kind of the Observer protecting this tri-camp. So it does align for VP maybe making an aggressive play, but they missed this stack, and they'll look maybe to invade kind of on the next farming cycle. Now this will be a happy Medusa. You've been pushed out of bottom, you've been show mid, instantly pushed out of mid, and this is the efficiency of the tri-camp coming into play now. The comeback mechanic.
Bottom lane, Roger doing the best he can, trying to take some of this farm. Does have to be careful, obviously. You've got DM cutting some of these waves. You've also got, of course, the Enchantress making her way down. You're seeing a big rotation, actually. It's mirroring, to be fair.
This is nice. This is nice because what happens is the PA, the natural pressure from the Puck will be, well, bot is so sacrificed, we need to take this top tower. VP identify that, instantly move to bottom. Roger, one of the few heroes that can maybe survive on these rotations with the dive, why can you still go off the map? I don't know. Doesn't really matter. It wouldn't have changed anything here, but yeah, just nice mirroring moves. Unlock both safe lane towers from both teams, and now the map split goes from that simple diagonal from Radiant to Dire to more of like a vertical through the middle. Each of them will be sharing the Ancients and a little bit of their opponent's jungle. But just nice solid moves coming out from both teams here. Just farm efficiency. Both drafts, they need a little bit of time to come online. Puck wants to get maybe like the Witchblade or a Blink Dagger. Medusa realistically needs Manta Butterfly or Manta Skadi pretty quickly. And then that's when we're going to see the two teams really kind of clashing at each other.
no, I feel like we're going to see some clashing coming through in the mid lane fairly soon because each of the safe lane towers have been removed. And
Na'Vi doing a good job at invading the stacks here, actually. Because VP rotated to bot lane, it freed up these stacks that VP had made, and they just got stolen away. So right now, this camp stacked indicator is pretty much all going towards Na'Vi. VP helping them out a little bit there.
you got to be very happy about that,
Yeah.
Na'Vi.
And that's kind of the difference when your Magnus is position 3 to 5. The utilization of the Empower comes in a little bit later.
Oh, we just got to pick off on Always Want to Fly. Not sure which lane that was going on in there, but...
And now you get to see Nightfall. He gets to come to his off-lane Magnus. Please give me Empower. Bye-bye now. I run back to my tri-camp.
But they do have vision. They do realize exactly where this Phantom Assassin is, which is nice. So they can play around this a bit. And I'm sure they expect this as well, that they would make this rotation.
Yeah, for sure. Na'Vi's best play is to completely ignore the farming patterns, just because if they kind of fall victim to chasing the PA will always farm during this absence. Medusa won't get the farm. You'll start wasting your big cooldown. So yeah, it's on Na'Vi to accept that farm's occurring, quickly flash farm as much as possible, and then when VP gets the Desolator on PA and they make that big first move to an objective, be ready. Have the egg, have the Ravage, have the coil, crush them in that fight, and then it opens up that game for Medusa to continue farming. But if they don't win that fight, this could easily become the snowball effect of the empowered PA running around with the team fight of the Disruptor and Magnus. Here's the smoke up from Virtus Pro. They don't have the Desolator on PA. He is completely committed to farming right now.
Looking to make a step here over on Ramses. They just finished up that Yules on GPK. They'll follow up with the Static Storm. And one more hit should be able to do the trick. Can they do it, though? It looks like, yes, at the last second, they'll find Dream Coil gets used, and the egg. Laguna Blade comes out, but GPK's already away. They just run out. A little bit off the timing here as Nightfall joining right back in again. Good LSA. They turn back around, trying to heal, trying to get a little bit more damage. The impetus coming in hot, followed up. Oh, there it is. There's the RP from DM. They want Roger, and by God, they're going to get it. As now Iceberg forced to run and flee. And GPK, he wants this, though. He's going to set up. Gets the taunt, the drag back, and see you later, Iceberg.
Oh, one by one they go in, and then one by one they die. You know, Ramses, and then the pause. So they can reflect on these events. Oh, we get a replay. Woof. Yeah, so at the start of that fight, Tide Hunter instantly dies. They don't have any catch to, you know, punish VP retreating. And PA's in the area. Instantly comes back in. You have all this range damage. Non-committal. Impetus Dagger. A nice RP just to kill off the Phoenix. And yeah, it's Na'Vi. They have the big spells. It looks good on paper. But when your Ravage dies instantly, that's the big lockdown. When you don't have the coil, or an effective coil, to pair with the egg, it's just whiffed spells. And for Na'Vi, they are just completely run over. And this was key because it was a pre-Desolator fight from the PA. That isn't even her at her strongest. This is a Desolator coming out now for the Phantom Assassin.
I thought for like a split second there that Ramses was going to survive. Like he was very, very close there. At the
he
last
did
second.
have 3 1 charges, so maybe.
That's a little...
Didn't use them there, Moxie.
You know, normally I'm the one that's like very, very optimistic. It's nice. It's refreshing to have someone else here who's, you know, also trying to look on the bright side, perhaps, maybe. But at the same time, we do have that Deso online here for Nightfall. So it's looking a little bit scary. I'm sure Always Want to Fly. He doesn't want to be seen anywhere near that PA. He is going to just get absolutely blown up. And that's usually the Lina who's supposed to be able to do that. So
the saving grace of this mid-engagement was the fact that Medusa AFK in the triangle. Once again, PA farmed 2 camps compared to the Medusa farming an Ancients 2 camp and a lane. Top net worth now, which, you know, 4 minutes ago, this was a Medusa who was sitting at 5th or 6th net worth. So we're going to be seeing Medusa having a happy time. The rest of the team, not so much. And that's where this next fight, this is so critical. We have to see Na'Vi use their big spells because VP is so threatening with this timing they have.
well, that's the concern that I have here is, you know, yes, Medusa is sitting very pretty on the top, but you have the 3 heroes over on the side of VP that are sitting a hair taller than whatever's coming out from the side of Na'Vi. So while you have one hero that's farming, it's a lot of pressure on just to do so, right? Especially because she has not hit that peak timing here. Iceberg, though, might be able to find a nice quick little pick off here. As Kingslayer. Okay, they'll use the Laguna Blade. They just want to get rid of him.
But then instantly VP rotate to the mid lane to punish the Medusa.
Taunt in, and they have all the damage necessary as they just get rid of V-Tune.
And if we click on Medusa right now, didn't have Mana Shield active. Unfortunately, that's how quickly she fell. Woo. Yeah. Na'Vi, they're the ones instigating the initial smoke. They were moving to the bot lane, And then, yeah, see here, no mana shield active.
Oh, dear.
Just 100 to 0, used up into an instant stun. There's just no time to get it off. Just wasn't ready for that engagement.
So much burst damage. Ugh, didn't even have a chance.
And Kingslayer tipping him because it's like, why are you running out of mana shield, bro? Come on. Rule 1 of Medusa, always have mana shield up. Always. But yeah, VP, very fluid movements, capitalizing on one death from the pos 5, instant TP mid, kill whoever shows.
That pesky little kobold just denied the rune there from Ramsey. He's got to be feeling pretty good. He is this little speedy one too, you know?
That's one of the...
Gotta go fast.
That's the underrated thing of Enchantress, right? It's having that creep, having that additional vision and finding out what's happening. And sometimes you do sneak a little old rune kill.
I feel like especially in the Eastern European region, we're seeing a lot of focus on vision. Especially like, you know, the first thing that comes to mind is like Windstrike. Windstrike has like really fantastic warding position. You started to see it a little bit in some of the Team Spirit games. And then, you know, especially with VP picking up the Enchantress or whatnot, like they put a lot of focus on just choking out the map, which I feel is very important, but we don't see it held in the same esteem, I feel like, in some of the other regions.
I feel like just the pace of Eastern European Dota is a little bit slower than everyone else. When VP is arguably the best team in the region and they play at such a slow pace, which is very reactionary, naturally the trickle-down effect is all the other teams try and emulate that. And 60 minutes into a game, it's only 10 kills. And that allows for this vision game to occur because when there's not constant ping-ponging around the map deaths occurring, the 5's position's like, oh wait, I have time to actually go place an aggressive ward. And on the flip side, Na'Vi, really good job in the bottom side of the jungle, instantly dewarding any of the aggressive vision that VP just placed. So yeah, both teams doing a really good job at preventing this aggressive vision.
This puck is getting closer to a blink dagger too, so perhaps we will see some more aggressive plays coming out because they do need to make the space for the Dusa. Again, she's sitting fairly nicely here, just a little bit below the PA, 8.9 on PA, 8.6 on Dusa, but the rest of the team falling pretty far behind over on the side of Na'Vi.
Yeah, the key, Na'Vi's positioning it, Puck was going to go for a quick blink, but then instantly went for the boots of travel, just knowing that we don't really need to fight, need to keep the game going. So Puck's off all by herself, split pushing lanes. Ramsey's the Tidehunter, he's out there in the open. If you want to go on me, you kill me, but I might be able to turn it around with a Ravage. And then the other supports, they're just holding Medusa's hand now. They're just walking around the map, just look at them. Come on. Come farm the lane. If they go on you, we're all ready. And that's just a nice setup from Na'Vi to enable the Medusa, but it is very much a sacrifice. Look at the net worth. It is Medusa versus the world. She played a little bit bottom, and then after laning phase, that tri-camp is her home.
Well, Baby steps out into the wild now. Again, she does have her own escort with her the entire time. So you can tell, you know, this middle tower is sitting pretty low here.
Yeah, just the way that Na'Vi are playing right now, it's just the level disparity. It's Medusa up at 14, Puck tied are at 11, and then VP on the flip side, it's 14, 13, 13. It is just the cores are having a much more like freeing and individual game compared to that of Na'Vi. A lot of hand-holding for them.
They know that they don't have GPK here, so they're trying to just force the advantage, trying to use that Ravage, right, to their...
We've not seen one yet.
No?
We'd like to see one, at least.
Can they set up, though, is the question. As they jump in immediately over onto Ramsey's Kingslayer, getting into position here, not going to be able to quite land that kinetic field. And you can feel they just don't really want to commit as they get a Dream Coil off, and they do get the silence off, though, here over onto Ramsey. They're going to try to blow him up before he can get that Ravage off. Over on the back lines, though, the stun comes out, and they use that Stone Gaze. They'll kill off Roger, though. Followed up, there it is. There's our Ravage, but it doesn't do much of anything as Ramsey's fault. Now, B-Tune here, all the back high. They have the RP, and they have plenty of damage here as they're chasing after Puck. The toss back there, right over onto V2. He just can't do anything. He's being controlled. And now Iceberg also will just get slain by GPK. Or say rather with the last hit.
I'm just Na'Vi. Oh, they got all the big spells, but they just can't use them. It's just so unfortunate when they're playing into this disruptor, they're scared. Like Ramsey's like, well, I don't want to just RP this one guy. I want to have a little bit more information. Holds it, and then it's just a little bit too late. This Phoenix Egg, he dives in, but he gets hit by Static Storm, so it's now a lot more defensive than needed. Na'Vi just showcasing, you might have all the team fight in the world, but when you can't cleanly go Coil, Egg, Ravage, Medusa right-click, the fight is so hard with the poke and prod. Like the start of that engagement, Tidehunter was at half HP just from impetus and daggers, and yeah, it's so hard for Na'Vi to move to an objective right now, unless they just have the blind confidence of just go in. Like, this is the start of the engagement. Tidehunter, he's already half HP. He keeps looking for the Ravage, but then he's like, maybe not. Puck starts to fight an amazing Static Storm, because now look how defensive these spells are being used. They have to disengage from the Static Storm, and at this point, it's too hard. VTune is unable to get the Stone Gaze onto the PA, and the whole fight construct from Na'Vi's collapsed. The Ravage is like just a desperation Ravage. VTune, you know, he tried to mount a dodge, but DM did cancel and then go again. But yeah, Na'Vi, unfortunately, just not being decisive with their spells.
I mean, it's like a very talented bunch of musicians, right? Everybody's got, you know, oh.
Yeah, yep.
That is not the face of a happy
that's
iceberg. Meanwhile, in the middle lane, Ramses will fall. But yeah, you've got all this talent. It's just all the talent, all the heroes to make something happen. But if everybody's playing at a different time, if one's a little bit too early or a little bit too slow, the whole song's going to be off, right? Bottom lane, Iceberg just gets picked off here by GPK. The tips are coming out now. They're very pleased with that. Kingslayer over here gets the Static Storm. About to jump forward, though, here. Coming out from Nightfall. Just blows up. Always want to fly. And they get the glimpse back here on Roger. I'm not sure where we went there, but Roger is going to survive.
Yeah, so he got glimpse back, but still had the dive up, so he's all okay. And whew, yeah, Na'Vi's somewhat crumbling a little bit now. You can see on Iceberg's face in that kind of highlight there, he just wasn't too happy with that, and it just doesn't feel that they're on the same page. This is a rare game where Tidehunter, normally you itemize for tankiness, frontline. You got the hood, he's going for the Solar Crest, has a casual plate mail. But I'd love to see a Blink Dagger in this game. And now we get to watch how Puck v Void Spirit. Puck does die quite a lot.
Well, he's got no defensive items.
Yeah,
How is he supposed to survive that?
Positioning. Don't be there. No.
It's that easy. Just listen to T-Gov, guys.
No, but yeah, for Na'Vi, it's a little bit worrisome in how they're approaching the fights right now. Just unable to connect. I think if Tide had a Blink Dagger, was able to play in the tree line, that's a lot easier, because it's the fear of the Static Storm right now, and it's the fear of the jump of the PA that's like preventing Na'Vi to have the clean initiation. And you need someone to be, in the words of Brian or Carl, whoever started it, you need the dangler.
All those NA guys,
all
they all sound the
exactly,
same. Am I right?
You're so right, Moxie. But yeah, you need the dangler. And Tide being the dangler, when there's a disruptor in the game, you just don't dangle efficiently. You can't get Ravage off.
No, you can't.
And if Medusa's the dangler, already gonna be half HP, half mana before the fight's even starting. So yeah, they are lacking the initiation even when they have the team fight.
Right, VP, they're on the hunt. They're smoked up. And they've got VTune in their sides here. The Manta already getting popped. Ooh, that's going to come back to bite you, my friend. Static Storm, everything here as they just start chipping away at that Manta. Oh, there's no Mana left. There's nothing there to save VTune. Just a nice, clean strike. A hit and run, so to speak, as Na'Vi, they're playing the enemy triangle. They're scared here. Kingslayer is getting chased here by Ramses. They have the Icarus dive, the swoop. GPK, though, they're here. Roger, the glimpse back, though, over here on the side. This is looking like this is going to end up being a dead Tidehunter. So another couple hits, and he is a tanky boy. He's got a little, oh, never mind. Not with Nightfall just jumping in. And Saves Courier, though, does get sniped by Always Want to Fly. So silver linings, right?
Another silver lining, they stole the Ancient Camp. But yeah, Na'Vi, they tried to aggressively hold this tri-camp, all four of them there, bar Medusa, and VP with a really nice smoke to cut through and just go, maybe someone's being greedy. Oh wait, they are, because they had that ward in the bottom side of the jungle to find Medusa farming there. Unfortunately, it's
that vision game.
Vision game on point, and just Na'Vi, just every single time, it's one little piece of the puzzle is just not working effectively. And with this type of lineup, that is so, critical that each spell is using conjunction, and the Medusa is enabled to right-click. When one of them falls apart, it's disastrous. And yeah, VP are just, ever since this PA got Desolator, every smoke has netted good kills and efficient plays. And yeah, just props to VP so far with their fluid play. Na'Vi, what are we looking for in comeback? It's, I guess, play for the tier 3, the high ground defense. That's where VP's lineup, it will struggle a lot, breaking into the base, unless they pick off a hero outside of the base, maybe like a Puck split pushing. You kill the Puck, no buyback. That's where VP will be able to really unlock the high ground. Or a free Phoenix like this, yeah.
That is chicken dinner, easily. Yeah, that, like you said, having them go into high ground might be, the way that they can possibly come back in. Because again, we talk about VP all the time. They are a younger squad. Sometimes, you're really feeling yourself. You feel a little bit too comfortable. Oh my God, he just knew. There's no ward up there.
You're not allowed to split push. How dare you farm this wave? Yeah, GPK's like, get back to your base like the rest of your team.
Oh.
Yeah, there we go.
There's the pop.
Bye-bye.
But I mean, this is with the Medusa, right? You want the fight kind of either coming to you, or you want to just sit there and be able to just split shot. Again, V2 trying the best he can. It has been a rough game. Having those stacks definitely help, but they need to get this initiation. You need to have Ramses find this Ravage, make something happen, and it's just been very difficult with the way that VP is playing.
Yeah, Ramses, he's queued up the Blink Dagger now. He's identified the fact that we need to start a fight ourselves. We can't just be the ones waiting for them to go, because that long-range poke and prod of Ench, Voicespirit, and PA, it is too hard to deal with.
Well, again, it becomes saving Private Medusa over here. Everyone's just crowded around. They know that V-Tune is their win condition, that he has to get big and scary, and it's looking scary for them, though, as there is an Abyssal Blade picked up now for the PA.
A slightly different build from the Enchantress as well this game. So far from Pos for Enchantresses, we've seen magic resistant tankiness going for Solar Crest.
Right.
But this time, Save, he's just been a bit more greedy, just going for the Dragon Lance. It's DM the one who's actually going for the auras, so allowing for Enchantress to be a little bit more obnoxious in the fight. And I like the idea of Dragon Lance on this hero, because you have a new form of killing the egg. Ench can hit egg, PA with BKB if you blink in and then just kind of reinitiate onto the egg. They have nice ways to deal with it.
Yeah, not the traditional egg scramblers by any means,
no,
but
exactly,
they've found solutions, and that's what a good team does, is they find solutions. So.
This is the kind of decisive smoke for Na'Vi now. This has to net some kills.
The Aegis does get reclaimed, though.
Yeah,
so.
and this is why they're smoking up. They realize they've timed the Aegis. They have a window to play into, but it's a smoke into then kind of awkward retreat. They're hoping that VP maybe pokes their head up into the tri-camp to punish.
But here we go. Ench Creep just doing some scouting, seeing, are these
Have a little
camps cleared? Look at him. He's a jovial little boy.
Where you at? Not here, mate? All right.
Oi, Mum, I've got the vision.
Just want to gank it, innit?
Oh, no. He's a foreman. He has a...
Feels bad, man.
Doesn't feel bad if you're
a short but great
Na'Vi fan. It's like, get him out of here. I don't want to see him. I don't want to see this vision. But, of course, Enchantress can just go and try herself another creature along the way. And
yeah, VP just showing the respect to Na'Vi, because they're like, well, we understand that you have the big spells and you get to use them cleanly, and that's why we're not going to hold this high ground area, this tri-camp. This is quite a traditional spot to hold when you're in the lead, but if you don't have the team fight, it is truly hard to hold that without the perfect vision. So they give it up. They allow Na'Vi to smoke out, but then instantly when they see them back in base defending from creep waves, they flood back through and remove any of that small advantage that Na'Vi had in the kind of division game that we've been mentioning.
that was the Demon Edge for V-Tune. That was taken out, and this is looking like a dead Ramses here, though. No, they just bring him right back. You're not going anywhere, Ramses. You're not allowed to leave unless it's in a body bag.
Oof. A godlike PA, 9-0 and 6.
Who's the feeders on the side of VP right now?
It's kind of like a team effort right now. Ramsey's up at 6.
Save, both of them, the feeders.
Yeah, unfortunately for Na'Vi, their kill score doesn't look great because they only have 2 kills as a team.
Yes.
So V-Tune, Roger, and Ramses have had 0 kills and 0 assists this game. Sometimes, this happens.
Sometimes it be like that.
Sometimes you don't get a Ravage off, you don't get an egg or a coil, and you don't get any kills. And now the game's, it's a bit troublesome. But again, VP, they're so scared to go high ground. And that's where Na'Vi, that is their lifeline. Mm-hmm. The fact that we are not seeing VP ever pressure tier 3s, they're pressuring the lanes through pushing them out quickly, forcing Na'Vi to AFK in their base to defend the wave after wave of creep.
This is just going to keep happening to Iceberg, though, because he doesn't have anything defensive, but he needs to get farm, right? He needs to be able to step outside the base, try to make things happen, and it's just...
But because of this deft top, it does allow bot to be a little bit more pushed out, and it's how quickly can VP go from killing in one lane to then instantly pressuring elsewhere, and they don't really have that kind of fluidity of play right now because, again, high ground is not in the question for VP. It's simply Roshan. They're waiting for Roshan, and maybe that's why Na'Vi, Iceberg, he's like, well, I can sacrifice myself a couple of times. As long as I'm not split pushing as Roshan is respawning, and then I die and they do Roshan after buyback, like, they will be happy with kind of throwing themselves just to get at least some reaction to open up one lane to be farmed. Like, look at Roger in the bot lane. He's been able to push it out all the way from tier 3 down to the tier 1 tower now. He's going to be a little bit happier, soaking up some XP. And he will have Aether Lens most likely for the next fight. So the egg will always be able to go off with that proccing.
I mean, that's the nice thing about, having some mobility over on the side of Na'Vi. You've got the Puck, who's able to be a bit elusive. You also have Roger, who's able to, Icarus dive and then kind of fly off the map. using the Sunray. So you have some solutions. It's just, again, it's definitely, you know, the style of just choking out your opponent while you wait. And look at this. They've got a double damage rune here for Nightfall.
Ooh, and Roshan's respawning in 1 minute, so if they have...
Or is no... Hello?
Do they have a bottle available? Yep,
They're waiting.
GPK giving it over to Nightfall. Therefore, DD will be available for the Roshan, and then subsequently the fight after the Roshan as well, if Na'Vi is to contest.
It's going to be a hard Roche to contest.
And they have no Dispel on the side of Na'Vi either, so this will just be a DD in full effect the entire time.
That's scary.
Luckily for Na'Vi, though, they have the MKB complete on Medusa, one of the few forms of True Strike now in the game. If they surprise the PA, if they can get the right clicks from the Medusa, this PA should be able to fall pre-Aegis.
Safe, breaking the smoke. The iceberg.
Nightfall, great positioning, already blowing up the balloon.
Oh, always on a flight just gets absolutely obliterated here. Stone Gaze comes out. Everybody just runs away there.
That was a bit anticlimactic. You know, like the way in which it started the fight, I wanted like, whoa,
they're not done yet. They're going back
All
in,
right,
see?
there we go.
They're looking. They want this. Look, the Static Storm getting dropped. Aeon Disc immediately getting procced over here on Roger. Ramses is very, very far forward. The rest of the team is not there. Glimpse back over onto Ramses. The silence. They need to burst him, and they find it very, very easily. And buyback coming out. Egg over here on the side. It looks like no one's going to pay attention to it, but they all just Delta split. DM's just going to be able to teleport out. They have no way of canceling that.
Maybe this could unlock Roshan with no RP available and Static Storm on cooldown for 50 seconds. If Na'Vi's able to poke their heads into this Rush Pit, they have the Solar Crest on Tidehunter, they have the Gush. This could potentially be, it could actually be a good sign. A trader for a buyback, you are 15k down, but it's seeing through what you've just lost and trying to find that window of opportunity. And this is a very small window right now for Na'Vi to capitalize on this.
The Centaur trying to get any sort of information that he can. A smoke coming out from VP, though. Hoping to make something happen. They do need to burst down Ramses. That's going to be one of the big things here. It's Nightfall hunting on the prowl. Going up is going to run directly into V2. Jumping forward here. Can they get off this Ravage? Yes, they will, but they have the BKB over here on Nightfall. Just going to 10. There's no mana left over here on this poor Medusa as they just chunk away. V2 will fall now. Ramses is next on the hit list. As always, want to fly. Falls onto the back lines. They'll find the kill on Ramses. The glimpse back over here. Oh no. Oh, Roger. That is just a triple kill here for Nightfall. And the GG gets called. They've had enough tea.
Yeah, this was their best opportunity to make a play. When there was no Static Storm, there was no RP. They tried to at least posture for a fight, but the Medusa, the 1v1 matchup right now of the PA and Medusa, you think that she might be a little bit tankier. 100 to 0 in a matter of like 5 seconds. So yeah, Na'Vi never really able to get their draft online, never really able to kind of cleanly get all the big team fight in conjunction, and because of that, VP, with the pacing of what a mag and a PA brings to the game, paired with the annoyance of Voidsper and Ench, yeah, it was a really good performance from VP, and they're just the teamwork of VP, it just looked on another level compared to Na'Vi in this game at least.
I mean, that's something that we consistently we talk about, the fact that VP, they reach a certain timing, they know exactly how all the puzzle pieces fit together, and it's just go time. Is this a situation where Na'Vi needs to maybe go back, look at the draft, and pick something a bit more high tempo, or do you think they made the right decision in trying to, you know, wait out the whole initial aggression period?
Yeah, for Na'Vi, it was very reactionary in the idea that they expected the PA to come, so they have this Tidehunter, then they go for the Phoenix, but it was, in a rare scenario, too much team fight. You can sometimes draft too much team fight because they didn't have any of the small playmakers to kind of connect the dots to make sure Medusa could enter the fight cleanly. And yeah, the scoreboard at the end of this, you got a 0-4-0 Medusa, a 0-4-0 Phoenix, a 0-8-0 Tidehunter. Like, that is just a game where they can't do anything, and VP just outpaced them and just, yeah, put on a beauty of every smoke. Just felt so good.
Definitely did so. VP, you know, with the aggression that we've come to see from them over the DPC, they're going to be able to take game number 1, but Na'Vi, they'll have another chance to get into this. But we're going to toss it over to the desk and hear what they have to say.
Well, we already talked about the fact that Na'Vi's lineup was simple but exploitable. Well, Virtus Pro certainly showed just how much you can exploit a lineup like that, completely dominating game number 1. We're going to break it all down further right after the break.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Yeah. Ay, push start, ay. Ball so hard, ay. Raise the bar, ay. Turn into a star, ay. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. Cause it's fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What about too hard? Ayy, what about too hard? Ayy, about too hard, yeah. I'm killing your favorite rapper with minimum effort. Yeah, your corpse getting severed. The industry dry as a desert. Do whatever it is that you think that you're doing, I'm doing it better. Straight double use, that's my letter. Don't got no snakes, only ladders, ayy. They tryna figure out what's on our plate. Infinity sideways, we already ate. Skipping is basic, skipping is classic. Stay out of trouble, now I can relate. Nevertheless, again, I'm doing great. I just finished this thing, ain't no debate. You ain't my dog, you ain't my family, and sure as hell, you're not my mate. Yeah, I take my place at the summit. I can't wait till we countin' them hundreds. I cannot lie, I ain't rich, yeah, but when I say my time coming, it's coming. And some of y'all got ahead of me, to be honest, I wasn't even running. But very soon I'ma run it. I demand it, man, I want it. Push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. Cause it's fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What about too hard? Ayy, what about too hard? Ayy, about too hard, ayy. They not gon' like this, don't like surprises. I cause a crisis, man, I'm a scientist. With the music, I spice things up to my liking. Man, I want nice things, nice things. That's not an AK, it's a Uzi. I pull up and shoot it to movie. I'm chasing the bag, not a coochie. Cut ties with the fake, now it's Gucci. Word of my niggas from the 021. You count 6 shots and I count 2 guns. Some people still think I rap just for fun, but soon they look up to me just like the sun. Yeah, you can come over here. Swear it's like no career. Swear you got no idea. Soon you have no career. Take a good look in the mirror. They need to know that I'm here. Don't you act like it ain't clear. Yeah. Push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. Cause it's fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What about too hard? Ayy, what about too hard? Ayy, about too hard.
Na'Vi drafted the kind of lineup that could certainly win a lot of matches against some of the other teams in this division. But up against one of the best teams in the world, they found themselves heavily exploited as Virtus.pro's constant poke and fast pace just ran over Na'Vi. And it felt like ever since that first bungled team fight, Na'Vi didn't really have much of a way back into the game. You're going to see just constantly being hunted down, especially poor old Iceberg trying to split push around the map, but couldn't find purchase anywhere.
You can go first. Yeah, that's his own damn fault.
Oh.
Bots, blink.
Jeez.
This is the dream Witchblade game. He needs armor. It doesn't miss anymore. That was a new patch edition. So if you just smack the PA, it's like half his HP pool. I do indeed. Thank you, Brian. What the? With no stats. Your whole draft is teamfight. You're the only hero on the map that can actually like shove lanes aggressively, poke and prod, and you go for the greediest item build imaginable when you have last picked a Medusa already.
Well, there was a lot of other problems in that game, and not just Iceberg, and Purge is here to be able to break down. I'm sure a lot of you are looking at this. How do you beat all this 5-on-5 team fight? Purge has an answer how.
Thank you, Cap. Yeah, it's really difficult to beat teamfight lineups because it feels like you can't engage on them. But one thing you can do is make sure that the frontliner guy that should be the one that's threatening the teamfight, make sure that he's vulnerable and killable. And what Save did this game was really cool. He maxed out Impetus and he just hit Tidehunter all the time. And this is dealing pure damage, by the way, which ignores the magic resistance that he's buying items for, and it ignores Kraken Shell as well. So it's cutting through the anti-physical and the anti-magical. And when he is low, it now makes him vulnerable to the Disruptor ultimate. So they get him low enough so that a kill is possible. And while doing this, by the way, we have Phoenix who's been running from over here, so he's late to the fight. Dreamcoil has to get used to try to save Tide. It doesn't. And as a result, the Dreamcoil plus Phoenix Egg doesn't work very well, and they just glimpsed the Medusa all the way back towards the top lane, who's another way to protect the egg. They get out scot-free. Always Want to Fly does this really poor choice to jump forward and throw the Dragon Slave out of anger, and as a result, he gets killed. Phoenix ends up dying to RP. They end up killing the Puck as well. But ultimately, this all starts from doing a lot of damage to that tanky frontliner guy, which allows you to kill him before he uses his teamfight ultimate. About 5 minutes later, they end up pressuring the mid tier 1 tower, and they are successful at killing this. But watch what happens again. Ramsey is going to get targeted by Save, and going on Save doesn't feel good either because he's a very tanky Enchantress, and he's just wailing damage into Ramses consistently. He uses Hood Barrier. It hasn't done anything yet because nobody's actually committed to killing him. But now his HP is at that low level again. Watch what happens. Big Disruptor ulti preventing the Ravage from coming out, and then Nightfall has had time now to get a BKB because of how their first fight went. He commits to the egg. This Disruptor ulti forced the Medusa to run this way to activate ulti and then run all the way around here to try to save the egg, which she gets a little bit too late to the egg. Egg doesn't explode, and at this point, Ramses gets glimpsed back in at his low HP, says, well, I gotta Ravage now, and he does, but the teamfight ultimates didn't fit together perfectly. Everybody on VP just did such a good job coordinating, getting the Tide low, playing around when the teamfight ultimates were supposed to come out to be beautiful in the Wombo combo, and they just disjointed it enough that they could just completely crush these first two teamfights, and from there just solidify the rest of the game.
Yeah, it certainly sounded like that Disruptor pick was really good. Whoever called that one is a genius. Thoughts, Brian?
I called it.
Okay.
Just that fight so good from VP. They're like a cat playing with their food. First off, the BKB PA jumping to Ramses to get the attack speed bonus and then getting the egg with half second to spare. And DM, stop canceling the RP just to bait the Manta and say, look, you weren't gonna Manta dodge it, but I'm gonna bait it out just so I look better than you. Like this was classy.
It did indeed feel like Virtus Pro was in top-level form here against Na'Vi, and well, looks like they're just going to continue their undefeated run here in this second season. But who knows? There's a second game still to be happening. We're going to see that and the draft after the break.
Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. I left my demons in my past. I still want something that can last. You make me feel like I'm okay. We both know that you feel the same. Ooh. Baby, I got nothing else to prove. You talking about your bad side of me. Remember that you always get to choose. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? yeah, I guess you got my intention. Got no place I'd rather be, feel like another dimension. I don't wanna talk, baby, you should let it go. I don't wanna go, let me stay a little more. Now talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me. Oh baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me. Oh baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah.
Don't you know I'm a bad little mama? I got moves like Madonna. Don't tell me cause I move when I'm gonna. I'm not afraid to lose, I am a prima donna. Don't you see I'm a winner, I'm a queen. I cause no scene if you work with me. Don't stop me cause I fight when I wanna. I'm not afraid to lose, I am a prima donna.
Step out as a motivator. Let them know that the weight's up. That's how we know when we level up. Hey, that's how we know when we level up.
Level up. All we know about is level up.
Can you draft too much team fight? Navi certainly showed the answer is a clear yes. Yes, you can. So, we gotta scale back a little bit, see if we can get a lineup that is more capable of finding someone like Virtus Pro in their faster style.
And I wasn't done criticizing them either, Cap.
Okay,
Always wanna fly. On a 5 position Lina, we were talking about how good this Lina Tide lane is going to be. They take him off his signature hero Phoenix to put it as 4 and just squander that off-lane advantage we figured they would have from that incredible laning duo that they opened with. What?
Okay.
Yeah, I just said so much about last game during the previous panel that I don't have any more to say.
Wow, that's great, Brian.
And they have gone.
Imagine you have to be on 10-minute panels instead of 3-minute panels.
I do. I just had so much to say.
All right, well, it seems like Navi, very different approach going into game 2. They said, all right, V-Tune, we couldn't get you the right hero last pick after, 5 different heroes were banned away for you. Let's go ahead and grab your hero early, my friend.
Hey, I've been preaching Mag since like week 1 of DPC, dude.
Yeah?
I just want to say right now, I believe this hero is going to eventually get like first round picked and banned in like half the series we watch. You have to have a Mag player, first off. Mag is not a hero you can just casually pick up and execute the fancy plays we saw DM doing there. But he's a free Battle Fury. Battle Fury got nerfed. A lot of the carries that are popular right now are heroes with like innate blinks like PA or innate mobility, and they want just a farming tool to accelerate them. That's what they want.
You're a living legend, but don't forget to be humble.
I'm just saying that like it's weird when you're looking at a game like Dota who has like thousands of millions of different interpretations of what's good and what works. And I just saw the patch and I'm like, I think Mag, like he's now offering a tool nobody wants to buy.
Well, it's also just easy damage manipulation. It's why we see ET first toot as well. Wisp is another.
Yeah, ET is a hero.
Solar Crest, the best item in the
patch. It just makes so many heroes that weren't good before in the game itself good.
Snapfire with the Medallion Rush and Little Shredder, you just make heroes better because their damage becomes burst because of all the minus armor and in Mag's case, damage buff.
Now, PL, he was quite broken at 7.29's start, but they have nerfed him quite significantly since then. They've nerfed his base armor, his base damage, and as well as his shard cast range and radius bounce and damage on that. So
that's a lot.
They nerfed a lot of PL. The hero's weakness has always been getting off the ground, so they made it more difficult. He does match up decently against the 2 heroes that VP has shown thus far, but I've realized on Doom, you just don't really care about PL in the laning phase. So you go like an early Bracer phase boots, and then, or you could even like go the Ring of Health that a lot of Dooms are going, and then you just push your Scorched Earth and you free farm. So even though PL is gonna have a decent time, you're not really like shutting down the Doom. So then if Virtus Pro picks a Juggernaut or
Leshrac,
either it could be a carry or a mid, just some mid gamer with a lot of damage to deal with you. on the PL, they're just going to outpace you. And I'm pretty sure that's exactly what VP is going to do here.
It just doesn't, carries often do get first picked, or first two'd rather. But I don't think PL is in that same category or tier as, say, the Lifestealers and the Jug. So you can't adapt the same way. Ultimately, if your illusions are easily dealt with and cleared in the middle of an engagement, you don't have that, Diffusal, Sanj and Yasha, heart. Like, we go win the game now. If that doesn't exist, the hero does not feel very good. An immediate puck from VP.
Interesting puck pick, though. I don't think it's as good against PL as it used to be because of the SNY. You can just buy that to deal with the coil. But then they also have the Lion. So it's not like a bad pick. It just doesn't necessarily scream, wow.
I think it's fine. You're going to find the Lion. You already have Doom, who's going to just walk in front of you. I expect them to pick another very aggressive hero.
Let me say, I played Enchantress against Phantom Lancer yesterday, and I remember Liquid Taiga playing 4-position Enchantress, and he got, some hats and Glimmer Cape and a Solar Crest, and I remember that he was able to frontline really well, even against PL.
They buffed
and I was like,
Untouchable.
wow, that was really good. I'm going to be like that. Let me just say I wasn't Taiga at all. I found that Phantom
Cap,
Rush.
but you are not Taiga.
No, I'm not. Not even close to it.
Yeah.
But I found Phantom Rush actually kind of in some ways does counter Untouchable if you're not over the peak.
Yeah.
Right? Because he's
it's 40 agility.
Yeah, he's actually, able to kind of cut through that in some ways.
PL has a good win rate if you check out like Dota buff against Enchantress, but I think it's changed the way that people itemize. When Taiga's buying a couple of fluffy hats.
If it's a 4-position inch that's getting some items, it's quite different than a 5 inch.
I was a 5-position
Yeah, it's very different.
So, I'll forgive myself.
Because like you said, you have to hit that critical threshold, right?
Tried to be Taiga, but I ended up Insania.
Yeah.
It's okay. It happens to the best of us.
They go for this Crystal Maiden, which in theory is nice. It goes well with PL in lane. You have a range secure. You have a way to deal with the Enchantress creep. But CM hasn't really seen much play this patch, and I think for good reason. She just kind of dies. I know that's like a lot of patches, but
what? AA is really odd. Sorry to interrupt, but PL typically does quite nicely, and they go for
I
another
honestly like
high-reach
Navi's draft way more this game than I like VP's.
Yeah, definitely. The AA is just odd. It's great to boost the puck damage, but it's very awkward. It doesn't really scream 4th pick AA. Like, you could have gotten a much better matchup for your support.
There isn't
here.
a core that you're like, that guy's going to get ice blasted.
Yeah.
PL tentatively can dodge the ice blast, Storm as well.
It's also because the typical heroes you pick with AA are Sven, which is, of course, banned out because Navi first 2'd PL. The others are really Wraith King and Chaos Knight, both of which have a terrible time dealing against PL and his Illusion Army.
Yeah, they already banned out the Wraith King, but the other option is the Void of the Faceless.
That's true. It's a pretty good Void game.
I think that's the only carry left in the pool for VP that's even reasonable here.
Are you scared at all of Storm plus Lion?
I mean, that's every carry.
Yeah.
I don't think you can really pick a carry that's not going to die to that. Faceless Void's pretty decent just because you can buy early SNY on that hero. You can go like Maelstrom SNY or like Mask of Madness SNY Maelstrom. I don't know. I've learned when you have a hero or heroes on the opponent team that threaten you a lot as a carry, you just want to pick like something that reliably threatens them as well in tandem with your lineup. Probably the best setup for AA Blast in the entire game.
What's the Ramses hero now? Axe seems a bit grim. Could see an Underlord come out, but I'd love to see him play something that like kills things. I want Ramses on a hero he's allowed to play more aggressive on. It's a bit awkward. I'm a huge fan of Nature's Prophet in conjunction with the PL, but nobody believes in that hero anymore, so
I'd honestly be down for like a Beastmaster as well. I know they have Enchantress, but you're pretty much locked into the AA being 5 position. Oh wow! That's a spicy meatball.
They just did it.
You're not picking Faceless Void anymore.
Yeah, exactly. The only danger now, though, is that PL Brood both lose the same thing, right? If you can clear the Spider Army, you're going to have troubles with the PL. But yeah, to your point, that AA now just looks exposed. Same with the Ench. Like, these heroes cannot play. They cannot play Dota. Last pick Meepo is the pick for VP. If they can't play it, they're going to be in trouble.
I can honestly understand why you'd say Meepo.
Can you do like one Doom and then pick an offlaner that gives you a better option against Brood, the Axes, Tides, anything like that?
Dude, let's go Manta carry Axe right now. That's actually the play. I'm not even memeing.
Okay,
Bristleback's the other option.
The problem with Bristle is you
Yeah,
can't
Bristle.
catch the heroes, and you
Right.
end up getting oomed like we saw in that decisive game 4, OG versus Nigma in the
Yeah,
finals.
I'm talking purely. You have to survive
Meepo
this
has
lane, though.
offensive power to kill all 3 cores and clear the map.
You know, it also has offensive power.
What?
Axe with a Manta and a Blink Dagger.
No. No.
You actually kill these cores.
Don't forget the shard.
No.
Well, I mean, the shard is assumed. That's
Of
the only
course,
reason the
yeah,
build
right.
like freaking works. I mean, it deals with Brood somewhat. You had the Whirling Axe mischance, but
And it deals with Phantom Lancer somewhat.
last game I thought VP could not lose the draft they had. I think we have seen that Na'Vi is not as good of a team, but I do believe they have way better tools. I think they've gone back to their roots of V-Tune's hero first round, protected with some bans, get that Ramsey's last pick, a little bit of cheese action, a little bit of perfect pick for the game. I like Na'Vi's chances here a
Love
lot
it
more.
as well. GPK puck. That's the answer. That's how VP would win the game. That's why you have AA. Vortex into a puck combo. Spiders do not have nearly as much magic resist as they did in previous patches, so you will blow them up. GPK can't die. Like, he's just got to own this game. DM gets unstoppable. Eventually, your troll's going to carry the game, but it's definitely harder. I would agree. Like, Na'Vi, you're in a much better position. They're on more comfortable core heroes. I think it's a way better lineup from them.
Yeah, I think the important thing about killing spiders is they like even more so now is because Silken Bola, right?
Yeah,
It adds
the
the
damage.
damage based off this. So if you kill the spiders, then a lot of his offensive threat goes away, but they just don't have
Does it stack?
a lot of answers in that regard.
Does that damage stack? Like, is it each spider does an extra 8 magic damage?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That's how that works.
That's why I died so fast.
Yeah, that's why Ancient Apparition, that guy at the bottom of his screen, he's gonna have a rough one. All right, let's see if Na'Vi can actually do it. See if they can even out the series against Virtus Pro. We've got Moxie, we've got Robson, we've got a good game.
Well, I believe Mother's Day for the US anyways isn't until next week, but it could be Mother's Day today, coming out with this draft that Navi's got playing. How do you feel about this Brood pickup, T?
I mean, I'm excited to see a Brood. Like, it's been banned out quite a lot where you know that a team has a Brood specialist, especially in the Western European division, and we finally get to see one. I've been doing a little bit of research, and Ramses, he plays the Brood a little bit differently. He's a bit more of an aura buyer. In the games that he played so far, fun fact, Ramses has like 6 accounts, 5 Smurfs and a main. So I had to dive deep into Smurf number 5 to find this. But yeah, he's been buying like Pipe, Solar Crest, Mech. So it's a bit more of a utility style offlane Brood. And that's kind of what they're missing in their draft, was that kind of front line. So you're going to have this annoying lane pressure hero, very right-click orientated, building quickly, potentially, if he does that this game, into an aura buyer hero. So don't expect the Brood to be the classic Brood that you saw many patches ago. Unless everything he done in his pub was a meme and he's got a new idea for this game.
And he was just like, let's mess with T-Governor
Yeah,
today.
I mean, please don't, Ramses. Thanks, mate.
He's cheeky. I feel like he would do that.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, 4 games. He lost 3 of them, only won 1, so not the most successful of pub Brood players. And then let's talk about VP. This Troll Warlord, the reaction pick to the Brood. I don't mind it for the idea of Brood is now all about the right clicks in laning phase, and your entry to the game pre-6 is heavily dependent on your ability to, actually hit creeps like a normal hero. You're not old style Brood throwing out these little spider balls where you're like, ooh, hey, I got a whole spider army to play around. So yeah, I don't mind the Troll pick for that idea. And of course, Troll into PL, you do have the ability to itemize to deal with him, and the Whirling Axes can be okay. So yeah, VP, all about pace and fight. Na'Vi, it's about getting this Brood to being that tanky hero that it wants to become, get through laning phase, and then the annoyance of playing into a late game PL, Storm, and then the peskiness of a Brood running in and out of her webs.
I don't know how I feel about this, though. I feel like Na'Vi do this like fairly frequently, right? They try to just get this specific timing on one of their heroes to make space for the other one, but VP, I feel a lot of the times they all work for a similar timing.
Yeah.
With their draft. So is this necessarily the way to play this? Is this too much of a gamble, especially against a team like VP?
I don't mind it in the idea they have so many cores that it's not like the free Doom game, right? It's not 4 Protect 1. Like, realistically, you kind of want to Doom the Storm, but then you kind of also want to Doom the PO. And now, what happens if this new age Broodmother that no team truly understands has timings that no one gets? And that's the thing, like, we've not really seen this hero at all. And I'm excited to see how Brood is actually played from the off lane. What type of game plan are we going to see from Na'Vi? Is it going to be we just absorb the enemy jungle, have a sea of webs everywhere, and now we just get to slowly take over the map? Or is it a little bit more fast-paced where the Brood's actually relocating around the map, applying pressure from just putting down these webs and being a little more active because you have the auras? And yeah, it's going to be an interesting game. It has the ability to be a great game from Na'Vi, or it could be a quick whitewash because they haven't gone online, because the puck is moving around, coiling PL, coiling Storm, Brood stuck in the side lane with no webs to move around. So yeah, this is eyeing up to be hopefully a really competitive game. If they truly understand the Brood, that is, Moxie.
That is true. If we can figure out the Brood too, because, you know, generally speaking, you see a Brood mother in the game and they just like to park themselves in one lane, continuously push. But now that, you know, you don't have the spiderlings accumulating super early. In fact, top lane already, this harass over on Ramses feels a little rough to have to deal with, considering that he is, of course, the one that's going to have to be the enabler.
Yeah, just like all things, it will be a hard start, but then it'll soon transition into being very, very solid for the Brood, very independent, probably skipping behind the tower and kind of emulating the play that a Centaur on Axe brings, which is, I can never really chase him down, let him just free farm the jungle on the lane.
Bottom lane, this is looking rough here. Not a lot of mana here as Nightfall tries to get off into the heat. One more hit.
One more.
Oh, no, Ramses is going to be allowed to live here, but...
Honestly, I think dying probably would have felt better now. You're a Broodmother with no regen. DM also gets first blood. With the level 2 Scorched Earth that damaged the rundown. Yeah, poor old PL. He is to die.
PL indeed.
I believe he got body blocked by the creep of save with the DM Doom having the Scorched Earth as well.
Yeah, if you're Ramses right now, you're feeling pretty badly because, you know, at least you come back to lane with full mana, full health, and
here we go.
Gonna try to munch down on this creep. There we go. You know, a little bit of staying powder, but
that was one creep, and he went from like near nothing to near full. Like that's kind of absurd that you get that much lifesteal from a single spell. 70% lifesteal, and you get 35 bonus damage. Yeah, Brood is a pretty solid hero if it's picked correctly into the game.
TPK just poking a little bit here in the middle lane, but yeah, the top lane, it's a little difficult, right? Especially, you know, when you've got a Crystal Maiden, there's only so much you can do, and she's also using that Frostbite, trying to get rid of the creeps here, so you don't necessarily have it up to try to, you know, hold someone in place and let, you know, your core escape.
Yeah, also, we haven't really mentioned it yet, but this AA pick, I like the idea of AA, especially when you know there's a 4-position line in the game, because you have this ability to play around Chilling Touch. And Lion, he's a pesky hero that pokes and prods, and AA has that advantage. Same here with Save, as he pokes and prods, always want to fly. It's a reminder, it's the same as game 1, right?
Yeah.
The Lina, the CM, these heroes, they can't play into this Enchantress, which has that free hero creep in front of it, plus the impetus and the right clicks. And CM kind of can if you root up the creep, but then you still can't deal with the right clicks of the Enchantress.
The slow deaths are the most painful, and that was a very slow death for the Crystal Maiden. It's difficult to figure out, you know, the exact positioning that this Crystal Maiden needs and what her role is kind of in this lane. Because traditionally, again, you want to be able to get rid of these creeps, but if you do that, then you're just going to get run down, or your core is going to get run down. And look at this. They rotate up Roger now.
They're trying. But this is the worst thing right now. They've rotated the support up to top, whilst the lane is already so favored towards DM. There is no small camp to pull. There is no hard camp to pull if DM contests it as well. So yeah, DM's gonna be happy. Ench is now just farming the jungle. And Nightfall bottom, he's just free farming. If Ramses ever pokes his head out, he can't play there. And this is, I think, what the strength of the Troll here is an independent carry that doesn't truly need assistance. But if assistance comes in, it's kill threat all throughout time. And now, yeah, Ramses, he's trying to poke and prod, but it doesn't feel good right now. If you compare the Doom to the Brood lane, Doom is self-sufficient, enjoying, has presence. He might be dying here, though. He does step up a little bit in the top lane.
It's going to be frostbitten into place, hexed up as well. So this could work out. Oh, he's so fast, though.
The Courier just delivered the phase boots, and then he had a 7-stick. And the Courier delivering the salve as well. A couple all chats just to seal the deal to Na'Vi.
I mean, they did gamble, and they did indeed lose.
And if he was feeling cheeky, he could have thrown a tip out, but alas.
Yes, I do know that you,
Mate,
you're big on the tip game there, but...
Yeah, I mean, like, if I was DM there, you'd be tipping Ramses because you know that you're the offlaner having more impact. You're drawing 3 heroes to your lane, you're being obnoxious, and you're getting the value from your presence. And Ramses, though, he's not. So, yeah, if you went for psychological damage, DM tip to Ramses, that would have been like an S tier tip.
Oh dear, Ramses pops those charges. One more hit, and Kingslayer. This should be the other way around. I feel like, you know, Ramses should be the one who's nibbling on Kingslayer.
Yeah, unfortunately, he can't because of he's a melee hero, right? It's all about right-click damage, and the troll works wonders.
Foil in the mid lane. It's a good Earth Spike here from Roger, but it doesn't matter because GPK, he's hungry. He wants this hit. You get the Frostbite off, though, here on GPK. A couple of these hits here coming out from Save. Will slow down Always Wanna Fly. The orb coming forward. There it is, the vision, the impetus. Down goes Always Wanna Fly. And they have gotten the kill in this mid lane and forced the Storm back. So I think VP's very happy with this.
Yeah, for sure. This is Enchantress is freed up to make these plays. Doom is independent, and if you look at bot lane as well, you have just AA non-stop pulling. Kingslayer just having his own game. He's going to be nearly level 5 at minute 7, unlocking a quick 6 pre-10, which means global presence now.
Well, the Doom gets used over here on the Phantom Lancer plus the slow coming out from Save, but Iceberg is here, so they should be able to turn this around. They'll get the kill over on Save, and now DM is forced back. Phantom Lancer should be all right here. That is the first Doom. But they're waiting nearby just in case. Nah, he's all right here. They do have the vision, though, as they huddled around that ward. Now, my question for you, because, again, the Broodmother pick.
Yep.
How important is this here that Ramses, you know, is not getting farm?
The main thing here is Ramses wants level.
Right.
When he gets 6, he can then move his webs behind the tower, start building up the spider army, and then just farm jungle and kind of thrive in that position. But VP has done a really good job. Every time he pokes his head, instantly AA's throwing, you know, all the spells at him, the chilling touch, the cold feet, the whirling axes from the troll, and he's getting pressured. And I think, yeah, VP has done a really good job at just preventing Ramses having much of a game. That top rotation, though, from VP, even though Doom was wasted, it didn't feel that bad, just because Storm did have to use most of his mana just to kill off an Enchantress, and GPK then get him back. So yeah, Iceberg in the last, you know, minute or so, he's TP top, killed a position 4, and then ran all the way back to mid. And he won't feel too comfortable, and that's where the net worth lead's occurring right now, because VP, they're not the ones really moving around the map on their cores, and it allows them just to maximize their farm. Compared to Na'Vi, this Storm, he's kind of ping-pong around the map. Obviously, Brood's not having a game, and yeah, VP are doing a really good job at just getting the most out of their lanes, just through the rotations of the supports and forcing out these kind of weaker TPs from the side of Na'Vi.
The push is on here in the top area. They've got themselves a Centaur, and they're going to try to apply a little bit of pressure. You've got the 2 supports over here trying to just kind of leech, trying to get anything that they can. Obviously, you know, V2 doesn't really want to be there anymore, but this is happening yet again here. Ramses, he just pokes his head forward, and immediately the aggression coming out from VP just punishes him.
Yeah, he just wants to hit the creeps.
Always Wanna Fly is always gonna be dead here, I have a feeling, when you've got these 2.
Commiserations, Crystal Maiden. And these type of games, when the pace is already gone and the construct of like the laning phase is already broken down, playing these kind of squishier, slower heroes, it just feels so hard. So yeah, I'm probably going to die another like 11 times this game.
Yeah, we've all been there. All the support players, we know that feeling. But they do smoke up over here on the side of Na'Vi.
This is a nice idea from Na'Vi because Ramses, putting it bluntly, has low-key been feeding the last couple of minutes. So now you bait up the guy who's kind of been dying. If they go on him, you get a kill. I take it back. I take it back. All right, no, that never happened. Okay, bad rotation.
Well, they have wards here. I mean, they were smoked up, to be fair.
Yep,
but
they tried. I think that type of play, it works with a bit more patience. Allow Ramses to play the lane, poke and prod, but of course Iceberg, he's not going to feel comfortable not farming again. Like, he just moved top, didn't hit creeps, got an edge kill. He then moves bottom. Like, unless he gets a quick kill back to jungle, he's not going to be happy. Like, his net worth 4k. Compare that to the Puck, who's already now 4.5k. There's a little bit of a lead growing for the Puck. A hero that hasn't really had to move right now. And now this is where the Brood is a happy little chap. And I think that's where VP were trying so hard to delay this, because this easily could have been minute 8, minute 7, if Brood had a better game, but you can't play this lane anymore. The webs, the spiderlings, this is now just a dead lane for VP. And I think...
But do you mind too much if you're VP here?
No,
because
not
you're
at
putting
all.
pressure over on the middle tower.
Yeah.
You want the top towers up here. You've already taken it, obviously, on the side of the Dire. And that's, you know, the Roche side of the map. That's the more important side when you want to be playing fast.
Yeah, and I think VP in an interview, when they said about playing against techies, it's like play quick, play fast. And I think they're probably going to emulate that style against a Brood, because in theory, Brood is the same type of hero as the techies, right? It's about playing a certain area of the map for a long period of time, removing it from your opponent, and having like the strategic advantage of we occupy this area. And right now, VP's gone, all right, cool, Brood, good job. You took that safe lane tier 1. Your webs are down there. You know, you got like 6 webs in this area. How are you going to get to top suddenly and stop us playing as 5 heroes? You're not. Your hero isn't built for just quick objective pressure. So VP, they play around this 5.7k net worth Doom. They have the Alpha Wolf from the Enchantress. This Troll Warlord with only, you know, a couple items, soon to be Battle Fury, he's already taken the tier 2. So yeah, VP identified very quickly the weaknesses of Na'Vi's lineup. The Brood didn't have a good start to the game. PL has to AFK jungle, and Storm has no one to play with for kills. It's going to be a rough period of time if VP keep moving from objective to objective.
Smoke up over on the side of Na'Vi, hoping that they can get the jump on someone. It is going to require to have a lot of chain stuns, though, as you can see. Safe. Very far forward here. Smoke will break over an iceberg.
Really nice positioning.
Look at this, though.
This tree line now is so nice. If you get in there quick with a ward, you instantly break the smoke, and now they're going to be kind of running around this tree line. Oh, where are they? Where are they? And suddenly you're out of position for a coil. So Na'Vi instantly disengaged from the area, except that the smoke didn't work. And unfortunately for Na'Vi, this is kind of the theme of the series so far. Smokes that just were a little bit underwhelming, or you're finding supports. Game 1, they found a Disruptor. Game 2, they find Ench.
And now they'll find themselves a Storm Spirit. I think he should be able to zip out, though. Yes.
Okay.
Very, very close, though. I'm sure that feels very bad. Although they'll turn back around. They get the finger off over onto Kingslayer. Save, though, jumping in, wants to get the damage off over onto Roger. The silence getting used over here on Crystal Maiden. One more head down will go the Maiden, and now Roger running for his life. But this from long range. Ooh, but he has those charges. Yeah, right. He's going to be a liver.
Yeah, that's the mini-map right now. The amount of pressure VP are applying with just positioning and the aggressive farm they have. Brood is occupying the bottom part of the jungle. You have Storm, PL, farming a small camp together at minute 13. This is just how uncomfortable it is to be Na'Vi. You picked greed. You have a really nice idea for getting to mid to late game annoyance. But getting there, that is what VP is not allowing Na'Vi. Access to the game. You want to hit jungle camps, you're going to have to double stack farm them together. And yeah, that's about it. Go hold hands and farm one tri-camp. It's, yeah. Really clinical stuff from VP. Pressure and greed.
We got a Blink Dagger coming out now for DM, which means Ramses has to be even more careful, because otherwise he's going to have a big old Doom running at his face here. It does have quite a nice little spider army, though, and has been trying to put the pressure down. I think it's kind of interesting, though. We talked about GPK popping off on this puck, and ooh, hold that thought there. Dream Coil, silence, GPK. Followed up here with the save. They're going to try to get the Ice Blast in, and it goes out. Roger falling here. Iceberg is out of mana and always want to fly. His mana creator is, of course, dead, so he is forced away, you know. That double damage, it felt exciting. Felt like they could get something done here.
Yeah, a bit of an ambitious play from Na'Vi. Really trying just to get Puck if he wasn't looking, maybe. Puck has a lot of gold. Maybe he was shopping at the time Storm zipped in, but yeah, they tried their best to kind of jump the Puck, and you know, when you're zipping in daytime onto a Puck, he's going to be able to change it around, and Roger just couldn't really get spells off either. So yeah, Na'Vi just a little bit desperate moves here. VP now taking the tier 2 at minute 14. 4 towers have fallen. They actually haven't itemized for a Solar Crest, which is a little bit kind of against the patch. DM going a bit greedier, going for the Vanguard so you can actually frontline, instant blink to jump the PL or the Storm. Traditionally with Ench 4s, they're the ones that buy the Solar Crest if the offlaner can't, but we've seen in game 1, now game 2 save, he's a bit more greedy with his Enchantress. He likes to be a bit of a damage dealer, going for the Dragon Lance now 2 games in a row.
Some of those top tier 2s going down. 11-27.
Damn, that was so close to being number 1.
Very close. It's number 2?
It's not number 1 though, but again, we'll give it to VP. A solid second place.
Is that how you coach? You're just like, well, it's not number 1. You sound like the...
Always room for improvement, Moxie. That's the thing. But the question is, maybe they have the best time for tier 2s taken and then Roshan after.
That could be it too. I want to see those stats there, JJ. Pop those up on there.
I don't think that's easily accessible.
I don't think so either. I'm just, you know, it's a casting is a, you know, duo support sort of thing. Yeah. You know, I'm supporting my co-cast here. But yeah, that's actually just going down. That doesn't matter. They don't need a Solar Cross here.
It's impressive stuff from VP, honestly. I think the team has, they identify greed really well and how to maneuver around kind of the weaknesses of how that greed comes into play. Because in Dota, greed comes in different forms. Like sometimes you need to jungle a bit more. Sometimes you need to kind of sit in the dead lane for a little bit longer. And yeah, VP have just done a really good job at just opening up the map for themselves.
Are they going to try to make a play here on Kingslayer? They're smoked up behind him. Oh, look at this. There it is. The finger. The Ice Blast is already out, though, and they get the kill on the Storm. They haven't managed to take down the AA. Kingslayer at the last second there. Ice versus Ice. Always want to fly. Will be able to get the kill, but he'll pay for it with his life. So Ramses is just, God, please don't look over here.
Yeah.
And they're not, because they're putting damage on the tier 3's top.
Yeah, and Ramsey's going for the build that I assumed he'd go for based off of his pub performance so far. He does have the pipe complete, looking at then maybe going for a mech after. He has mana boots queued up right now. So it's not like Ramsey's going to have some big impact with a surprise. I've got the Orchid or something.
That was a bit strange here coming out from Ramses. He started channeling and then dipped away and then started channeling again.
Just teasing him.
Now, well, I mean, is it really teasing if you've got all these other heroes hot on your heels here? When they get off the Doom, this is going to be a dead Broodmother.
I mean,
maybe?
he's juked and jived. He went up, he went down, and then suddenly, that's a wasted Doom.
I guess not, yeah.
Wait, are they going to find it? All right, GPK.
Oh, he's walking out. Oh, there it is. They found Ramses, and save will...
He nearly did it.
Almost.
He was afraid that GPK was going to scout out with the orb, and of course, he's like, maybe I've made the save, but unfortunately for him, a little bit of impatience, and then bam, VP capitalized on it once again. Yet to see the Brood really have entry to the game. Flurry tips coming out. Kingslayer tipping V-Tune just for a bit of fun. DM then supporting save. Going good job on the Ench, you little greedy Bambi with your Dragon Lance.
Yes, I'm sure that's exactly what he was saying.
I can feel the tips. I understand, yes.
All right.
Tip connoisseur, some would say,
I see,
yes.
I see. Interesting.
Again, I still feel the 5-head tip is tipping the guy that was not ever involved in an engagement just because, hey...
We've seen that a couple times now, actually.
It's very meta.
But
Like, why weren't you here? Your team died. Good job.
I'm trying to remember which game. It was like the Abaddon, and one of the games just wasn't present at the time. And
Tip
then
him.
Yeah. But look at this tower. It's just getting
Chunk. Look at that.
chomped down here.
Wow. Look at that. Building damage live update as well, and a 4.9k. To be fair, though, Ramses is #1 on the dire side for building damage.
Because no one else has hit buildings really,
There
it seems
we
like.
go.
Ramses literally has
Yep.
been plunked in the lane, and yes, he's doing the job that he was assigned, but it's not doing enough here in this
Exactly.
game, and that's the problem. I don't think you can pick something like this against VP.
It's troublesome for sure right now, and I think the minimap is the most telling thing about a Broodmother. When you're behind, all those little red dots in the Radiant jungle, that is where Brood was playing, and now he's going to have to spend more time rebuilding his webs up and having a new network to play around. And that's where, like, you lose top lane because you can't quickly do that early in the game. You lose mid lane, again, you can't relocate that quickly. So because Na'Vi wasn't able to dictate where VP have to play, it does feel like a 4v5 game right now. And finally, we get to see Ramses appear in a fight where he tickles the Ench for 1 second and goes, nah, sorry, lads.
Did you see? It was like a little nib, but just like maybe that was neck for me. But
Great
immediately
coil.
following it up with the coil, big ol' Ice Blast takes down Iceberg. Now Ramses is forced to just run out as they have all the damage to just squash the spider and turn back around and slay a maiden.
I honestly thought the series would be a little bit closer. Na'Vi, after the start of their DPC run, looked a little bit shaky, but then they quickly found some form. Again, it was off the back of 4 games of PA, where V-Tune was able to just really show off the kind of strength of this hero. We get to see a little bit of a heat map from Broodmother.
Oh, Roger.
Na'Vi, 1 by 1 dying.
And on the back line, there's the Doom. Phantom Lance. He literally can't do anything here. Just gets chased down. DM finds a kill. They get the vortex. And it's just, oof.
Okay. DM, again, very supportive tipper. Just really, there it is. There's GG.
They've had enough.
Yeah, I think Na'Vi just realized when they're diving the base at minute 20, getting kill after kill, and the carry is deleted from the game from this good old spell called Doom. It's soon to be unwinnable. And yeah, Na'Vi, they tried to be a little bit creative with the Brood pick, but unfortunately, I think any other carry in that scenario to be a bit more active could have maybe played with the Storm. Like Storm plus active carrying into the Brood lane, completely different story. But when you have PL farming lane into jungle, Storm unable to connect any kills with a support duo, and then a Brood who legit is AFK in the Radiant jungle and is fully ignored. It just allows VP to have this clumping where they just group up as 5, go, good job, Brood. We're going to take every other tower and Roshan before you even get your first item, which was a pipe. A pipe that also doesn't really affect the game that much. So yeah, Na'Vi tried to be creative. It just falls flat. Like, we're not going to see Brood again, I think, unless they change up kind of the composition pre-Brood pick.
My question for you, too, is the fact that VP, you know, they played an outstanding series. It was very, very clean, but they also play at breakneck speed. Is this a situation where if they had tried to play something faster, more up-tempo, because, you know, the Dusa in the first game, too slow, a Broodmother, too slow again, and too focused on, like, one area, would that have tipped the scales a little bit?
I think the scary thing about VP is they've shown that they have the versatility of play. They are happy to be patient and AFK farm, but then also they'll play quick. So I think it's not as simple as we need to do one or the other. It's just you need to have a draft that has kind of win conditions or power spikes throughout the game. And Na'Vi, they're kind of all-inning. You know, we have all the team fight or no team fight. We have all the greed, but no early entry. So yeah, Na'Vi just a little bit kind of all around the shop, whilst VP just clean, consistent, and strong drafts with versatility of how they play.
All right, well, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Virtus.pro taking this series 2-0. Unfortunately for Na'Vi, they just couldn't find those win conditions. They couldn't get their footing and will end up dropping the series. But that is, of course, the end of the series. So we are going to toss it over to our wonderful and talented panel over at the desk.
That's right, and this wonderful, talented panel was a little bit concerned about a Broodmother pick, but it turned out it wasn't an answer at all to Virtus.pro, and unfortunately for Na'Vi, that means they have gone another 2 games down against VP, just like they did last season. Their hopes of being able to claim that top slot at this season are kind of dwindling. We're going to talk about that and also get ourselves an interview all after the break.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Snix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Into your eyes, I see the colors of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We are 2 hearts that beat in time. In the towers, looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. Into my past and I count the numbers of the dreams that I left behind. I don't even care now that I've discovered a new kind of peace of mind. Up above us, looking down on us, there's an angel I know. all night. Sleep through the sunrise. Stay up all night. And I take it all, nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside. Stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise.
Oh dear, we're going to start off with a clip of a broodmother who sadly, Ramses did not have much of a game to be able to play out. And as a result, Virtus Pro, if that lane was easy, then they were able to win some of the other lanes as well. They just kind of took that momentum and kept it running. And this has been a continued story for Virtus Pro throughout both this season and last season as well. It helps when you're just better than other people, right?
Yeah, I had some free homework done for me this game. I've been having some broods in my games. Usually I have to pick at the same time as them, third, fourth, but I wasn't sure, like brood's so different now. The matchups work differently, but for the first 5 levels, brood's all about being able to hit you with that insatiable hunger. Troll Warlord's got that 60% miss chance from Whirling Axis. Seems like a nice matchup for him.
Yeah, that was I haven't seen a one-sided series this one-sided since
Complexity versus
series.
Leviathan.
This is just, sure, but just wow. This was a statement match from VP. I'd say Na'Vi came in needing a win to cement themselves a spot, a chance at top 2, and they just got rolled. Like, this is a week of preparation. This is new roster Na'Vi just got. They had, I believe, a total of 4 kills across 2 games.
Yeah, they did indeed get rolled, and Purge actually has a few statements about just that.
Thanks, guys. Crystal Maiden on paper is a counter to Enchantress because you can Frostbite these creeps. Frostbite lasts a long time on creeps. It does 1,000 magic damage, so usually you can kill those. But one cool thing that Save did is he hit his Centaur in the trees. Always Want to Fly walks for it, and he gets stunned while it happens. So what ends up happening is Always Want to Fly then has to run away after the Frostbite. And every CM knows that you can't just Frostbite a creep to kill it. You have to right-click a little bit. But here's the issue. Centaur Conquerors, or basically any Enchantress creep, is going to get 200 bonus health. So even though Frostbite's ending now, he needs to hit it like a couple times to successfully get the kill. But because he got zoned at that same time, it doesn't work out. And then what Save does is he runs the Centaur at the CM saying like, hey, have your free golden experience. He uses a second Frostbite, but it times out because Save timed it perfectly. Gives him the double all chat taunt. 280 mana that CM spent to do what? Nothing. Wasted, completely wasted mana. And with those earlier harasses on V-Tune, so Doom realizes, oh, I'm just going to run him down. Runs him down with the attack. They get the first blood on the top lane. That was a huge advantage here. And then here he is playing with the Pulk Camp. Save has got this Dark Troll Summoner. He spawns some skeletons. At last second, throws the net out. Runs in. As soon as the net runs out, he gets the enchant. Then he runs them down with the skeletons and the last kill. So Save confidently won this lane with Enchantress. And on the other side of the map, like Brian pointed out, the axes are really scary to deal with. But what was so cool about this lane, and what seems really clear now after watching this region a bit, is that A is like the best lane killing support just about. Because look at this cooldown. He just did this combo on the Broodmother, but once again, axe is really low cooldown, low mana cost, and Cold Feet pretty high mana cost, but it forces them out of the lane. And then Ramsey's using his insatiable hunger, trying to get some lane stability, is forced back and almost dies. Didn't have a salve coming because he expected to get a full heal out of it. And this basically just like zoned him from the lane from a good like 40 or 50 seconds, which just basically got worse because even if he did want to contest this lane, he just can't walk forward, because he has to always worry about that pressure. And as a result, Lion ends up ditching the lane, knowing that things aren't going very well. He ends up going top for this gank against Doom, who's level 5 right now, having a really good early game. They wrap around, they go in for the initiation, but watch they overlap their disables just a little bit. Nova used at the same time as Earth Spike. The nuke comes out on PL, only 10% slow, but used the same time as Frostbite, meaning that most of this disable is not utilized. And as soon as that's over, they use Hex. Maybe if they didn't overlap their stuns, they could have gotten this kill. It was really, really close. But either way, if the lane stage had gone a little bit better for either of these people, they would have gotten the Doom kill. Everything would look okay, but ultimately, they ended up losing 2 lanes pretty darn hard.
It's all about the little things when it comes to laning phase, and Save certainly had a big impact in being able to win that off lane there, and we actually have him for an interview right away. Save, thank you for joining us. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Awesome. So I was wondering with that last pick, Broodmother, were you guys worried at all? Have you guys had a bunch of experience with the new Brood?
Not really much. We didn't play a single scrim against Brood, but we knew that Ramses could pick it. But I think we just found some pretty good hero on the last pick. We got Troll, and I think it was good for us.
Fair enough. So I was wondering, I was looking back through your history. You started off on Fly to Moon in 2019. Were you pursuing playing competitive Dota before that at all?
Yeah, I mean, I was playing in some stacks before. It wasn't like organizations.
And do you remember like a certain moment where you were like, this is what I want to do. I want to play professionally. This is what I'm going to go out for.
I mean, I don't know. First time I believe I played some scrim in some stack was October 2018. And then that was my first scrim. And I really liked it, that I can play Pro Dota, and yeah.
Were you ever intimidated by the fact that, because Dota obviously has such a long history, a lot of the guys that you're actually playing against have been playing for 5, maybe even 10 years. Were you ever intimidated by that?
I mean, not really.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm just kidding. So my question would be, depends on how much you want to say, but how good does it feel to beat Na'Vi here?
Yeah, it feels really good, I think.
Is this one that you're gonna go to bed grinning tonight, just knowing you beat somebody like Ramses that I would consider very cocky?
I mean, it's not about Ramses. It's just good to beat. This team. We have some personal stuff.
Ooh, okay. I wanted to ask then, can you weigh in for me? Na'Vi, they made a pretty controversial roster change, dropping General just before the season to pick up Ramses. You think the team's better, worse, still easy for you? What are your thoughts on the change?
I mean, as we can see, it's still easy for us. But I don't know. I think, I think they're gonna be a better team in a few months.
All right.
Oh, well, one more question. The all chatting, the taunting, like specifically when you baited Fly to frostbite your creep just before it died, is that something you would do against any player, or is it something you made sure to do against Na'Vi? Because there was a lot of chat line used by your squad.
No, I think I would do it against everyone, and I just really like Chatwell, so.
Cool.
Fair enough. It's a good tool to have. All right. Well, thank you, Save, for joining us, and good luck for the rest of the season.
Thank you. Yeah. Goodbye.
See you. I love him.
Man of few but powerful words.
Yeah, and I am curious as to what those personal issues
I
are
don't
between
know.
the two teams.
He's keeping it professional, but he's like,
they keep it on the field.
Shit on him.
Yeah, I will say that was a renewed PP. Like, I would have to say the Mag PA in the first game did look like they played better than we've seen all year. Or not all year, sorry, this season. Yeah. They came in like they were focused. They had smoothies today. They were prepared. They just bought. It was 2 kills per game they gave Na'Vi.
Yeah.
2 kills.
I mean, it's an absolute schlacking. Like, they just look like eons better. Like I predicted going into the series.
Yeah, they certainly did. And Virtus Pro, they are now 4-0, which let's take a look at those standings, because I believe that puts them tied now with Team Spirit. Both those two,
that's gonna be
4-0, very clearly first and second. We'll have to wait until the end of the season to see who actually is indeed the top dog. I think everyone on the panel is assuming it's Virtus Pro until proven otherwise.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
And both teams have already beaten Na'Vi, Windstrike, and AS Monaco Gambit. So by all intents and purposes, we should expect them to be 6-0 when they meet each other. I think that with the way Valve manages the schedule, they do put the premier matches as late as possible. That'll probably be our finisher. It could go either way. Spirit was the only team to take a game off of VP last season. I thought it was Na'Vi, but it was actually Spirit. They look better, but VP also has that fire. So that'll be an interesting match. And that's pretty much what this whole season is going to build to now. Everything else is just who's going to sneak into the wild card.
Yeah, could be which possible contenders. AS Monaco Gambit would be one, Windstrike another one, but it does require Na'Vi to drop another series, right? And that is something we'll definitely be keeping our eye on moving forward. We are over halfway through now with the season, second season. We've got 3 more weeks to go. We're going to develop those storylines further, see who's going to be ending up first and second, who's going to end up in that wild card slot, and who is going to be heading down to lower division. All of that more coming for these next 3 weeks. It's ESL One, powered by Intel. Good night.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Snix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.